Okay, in last class, that is yesterday, we have made a pretty good coverage actually. So we completed payment process, we completed returns, and we completed even TDS, TCS, and also value of supply majorly. We are left with some more portion. Let's try to cover that. Somehow this September exam, I feel they will be covering questions from other areas. That's the reason why I am focusing more on other areas, because usually strategically what CA Institute will do is that whichever chapters you cover more, from that chapters they will not ask questions, because they know that students will be focusing on those chapters only. So some chapters which you usually ignore and go, so or some areas which we ignore and go, from that suddenly they will make a question, then only the paper should become difficult, correct or not. So that's how they play sometimes. So therefore we will play oppositely, you understood. So like we will try to understand their strategy and we will try to knock it off. Okay, moreover other way also is that always when you do the revision for every subject, let it be GST or income tax or audit or any subject, what you should do is that whichever areas you did not cover in your regular classes, those things you need to cover first. For example, income tax, everyone would be focusing on PGBP and capital gains, IFHP, etc. But only less people will be first of all attending the other classes like TDS, TCS, returns, assessment, chapter 6A deductions. Okay, these things usually we ignore and we will go, but those are the areas where you need to focus upon during revision. Same is the case with other subjects as well. Okay, and that's what we did now. What we did is that all other topics we started covering, so that by the time when we come to the core topics and all, so we'll get a full coverage and even confidence also will be there for that reason. Then coming back to the value of supply discussion. In value of supply, we completed section 15.1, section 15.2 and section 15.3. 15.1 talks about the meaning, section 15.2 talks about inclusions, 15.3 talks about exclusions. 15.1 meaning says that value of supply is nothing but the transaction value. Transaction value means the price involved in the transaction, provided two conditions are satisfied. What are those two conditions? Price must be the sole consideration, supplier and recipient are not related. And if any one condition not satisfied or both the conditions not satisfied, then we will determine the value as per rules, which is nothing but the open market value. Like in income tax, mostly we go with fair market value, but in GST we go with open market value, but more or less both are same. Okay, just the name differs, but don't write fair market value here, you need to use the word open market value. Then next, 15 subsection 2, we have 5 inclusions. First inclusion will be taxes, duties and cess by whatever name call other than GST. But remember, only when it is charged to recipient, it should be included in the value. If the supplier is not charging it to the recipient, it is not required to be included in the value. 15.2b, recipient has incurred the expenses on behalf of the supplier, so that will be included in the value. And if recipient incurs the expenditure on his own account, it will not be included. Then supplier incurs the expenditure and recovers from the recipient. And if it is incidental expenses, always it will be included. If it is other expenses, we need to check whether it is before or at the time of delivery of goods or supply of service, then it will be included, otherwise it will not be included. But one more point here we need to understand is that pure agent expenditure will never be included in the value. Then 15.2d, interest, late fee or penalty for delay in receipt of consideration, that should be included in the value. And 15.2e, subsidies. Subsidies directly linked to the price. Other than from CG or SG, other than from central government or state government, should be included in the value. If it is from central government or state government, it will not be included in value. And what if the subsidy is not directly linked to the price, then it will be ignored and it will not be considered for valuation purpose. And then 15 subsection 3 we discussed, that is about the discount. Discount is divided into 3. Discount given before at the time of supply, pre-supply discount, it is always allowed as deduction. Discount given after supply, if the terms are agreed before the time of supply, it is allowed as deduction. For that, credit note should be issued by supplier and the recipient should reverse the ITC. And then if the discount is given after supply but the terms are not agreed before at the time of supply, that discount is not allowed as a deduction. and which means we need to pay GST on the entire value. In this regard, we saw one point, how do supplier know that the recipient reverses the ITC or not? If the total ITC that the recipient has to reverse with respect to a financial year against that supplier exceeds 5 lakhs, then CA-CMA certificate, recipient CA-CMA certificate, otherwise just a declaration that will be sufficient. Now, look into the next area. This is what we need to discuss from today's class, whether GST is applicable on additional or penal interest on overdue loan. What is this additional interest or penal interest? First, let's try to understand that the loans will be of two types. Either it will be in the nature of hire purchase or in the nature of hire purchase financing. Either it may be a hire purchase transaction or it may be hire purchase financing. In hire purchase transaction, what will happen is that I am the vendor, you are the buyer. I will give you the asset on hire purchase and you will be repaying me the consideration in installments. And upon payment of last installment, the asset is considered to be sold to you. So until that point of time, the asset is in your possession, but the ownership will be transferred at a later point of time. This is called as hire purchase transaction. Here in this case, the supplier, that is the vendor, is collecting the installments. In every installment, there will be interest element. Whether that interest element will be taxable or exempted, taxable. Why interest taxable? Because this interest is not on account of loan advance deposit. This interest is on account of delay in receipt of consideration. Interest on account of delay in receipt of consideration, just now we saw that it should be included in the value. So therefore, it will be taxable. Is that clear? Alternatively, hire purchase financing. In hire purchase financing, what will happen? There will be a vendor, there will be a buyer, but there will be a financier. A third person will be there, financier. What financier will do? He will make the payment to the vendor first and he will be recovering the money from you at a later point of time in the form of installments. Now, in each installment, there will be interest. Who is collecting the installment now? Financier is collecting. In each installment, there will be interest. What is the treatment of that interest? That interest will be exempted. Why that interest will be exempted? Because it will come under interest on loans, advances, deposits. Due to that reason, that interest is exempted. So, interest income is broadly divided into two in GST. One is interest on loans, advances, deposits. What is the treatment of that interest on loans, advances, deposits? It is always exempted. Interest on account of delay in receipt of consideration. Interest on account of delay in receipt of consideration. What is the treatment of that? That will be taxable. So therefore, hire purchase transaction, interest is taxable. Hire purchase financing, interest is exempted. Now suppose if you miss an EMI, what will happen? If you are missing an EMI, what will happen? There will be a penal interest, correct? So if you miss an EMI, you have to pay some penal interest. Penal interest means that you are paying late. For paying late, some extra amount you need to pay. That is called as penal interest. What is the treatment of that penal interest? Simple. If the main interest is taxable, the interest involved in EMI is taxable, the penal interest is also taxable. If the interest involved in EMI is exempted, the penal interest is also exempted. So in hire purchase transaction, the interest is taxable because that interest is on account of delay in receipt of consideration. Therefore, penal interest is also taxable. Whereas in hire purchase financing, the interest involved in EMI will be exempted because it will come under interest on loans, advances, deposits. So penal interest is also exempted. Is it clear, pa? So what is that one line summary that you need to remember? If the main interest involved in EMI is taxable, penal interest is also taxable. Otherwise, it will be exempted. Say this. There are two transaction options involving EMI that are prevalent in trade. In view of the provisions of law discussed above, these two options along with GST applicability are as follows. First one is a hire purchase transaction. Second is a hire purchase financing. In hire purchase transaction, supplier collects the consideration in installments, where such installment covers the price of the goods plus interest towards time value of money. And this interest is included in the value. Why? Because it is on account of delay in receipt of consideration, and even penal interest for delay in payment of installment is also included in value. Whereas in hire purchase financing, supplier finances the product and collects principal and interest as EMI or installment, and the interest involved in such financing transactions are exempted. As interest is exempted, because this interest will come under interest on loans, advances, deposits. As this interest is exempted, even penal interest is also exempted. And what is the treatment of inclusions or exclusions in the given price to arrive at the value? Simple. First, we need to see as per the provision whether it is to be included or to be excluded. Example, packing charges. As per provision, to be included or to be excluded? To be included. And one student has given me the answer sheet evaluated answer sheet yesterday, and I have gone through that answer sheet. So very good presentation actually. She has written correctly, but what has happened is that usually what you do, you prepare a table and write the notes. That is actually a problem, because what they have done, they gave the marks for the table. They read the notes and they put a tick, but they forgot to give the marks. Actually 5 out of 5 that student should have got. Answer is pakka, value of supply question. That B part, 5B, okay, value of supply question, pakka, perfect, everything is perfect. There is no mistake in that question, but 3.5 marks only that student got instead of 5 marks. Who is that yesterday gave answer sheet? Good. So actually no, the mistake what she did is that in the notes now, you have to write in the table itself. When you write the notes in the table itself, like usually prepare now one table, particulars, value, like that. If you write the notes in the table itself, they will give the marks in step marks there itself. Actually 1.5 marks she lost because of that. Okay. So in the table itself you need to write notes. Please don't write separately, because they will not see, they will not remember this, and they will not award marks, etc. and all. So that's the reason why all explanations that you are giving in the answer, you put it in the table itself. So in the table you need to give the explanation. What is that explanation? For that only, it's not about if you have got the correct answer. Actually the answer for that question is some 13,50,000 rupees, and if you have got the correct answer, you will get 1.5 mark or 2 marks. But if you are giving explanation only, you will get 5 marks. But for giving the explanation, what explanation sir I need to give? I don't know sir. Simple. You remember this explanation. First you answer as per provision. As per provision. For example, packing charges. What will you write? As per section 15 subsection 2 of CGST Act, packing charges are incidental and incurred by supplier and charged to recipient, and it should be included in the value. Okay, this is as per provision. In the given price, it is already included. Therefore, further inclusion shall not arise. Got it? Understood? That explanation you need to write. That's why this table will be helpful for you. Then next example. Suppose if they give discount. If they give discount, what is the explanation you will write for discount? As per section 15(3) of CGST Act, discount given before or at the time of supply. Don't use the word pre-supply discount. Discount given before or at the time of supply. The problem is that when we learn, I will be summarizing things. When I summarize things, you also summarize in your brain. No, you should not summarize in your brain. In your brain, you should understand, okay, this is what it is. But while writing, you should not write like the same summary. Writing, you have to expand it. So what you need to do, you know pre-supply discount is allowed as deduction. But like that you cannot write. What you need to write? Discount allowed before or at the time of delivery of goods or supply of services is allowed as deduction if duly recorded in the invoice. But in the present case, the given price is already excluding the discount. Therefore, further exclusion shall not arise. Are you understanding this? Law language, language matters. Language always matters. So there is a huge difference between, in Tamil, I can say this. Those who are watching, if you don't know, so I'll explain this again. So when I say Mairu versus Mudi, there is a huge difference. Correct? Agreed? When I say both are hair only, both are hair only. But the first one which I said was used as a bad word in many places while scolding. But the second one is just to represent the hair they will be using. You got it what I am telling? So it's about the usage of the words. When you are using the words, automatically the other person will understand. So when you generalize, that's what I have observed. When you generalize things, when you casually write, casually when you are writing, please prepare, the marks will be cut. To the extent possible, improve your, like communication there in answer. So try to put some technical jargons or try to write like a law, so that automatically you will get the marks. Okay, then fine, next, that is what you need to work on, Then third one, to be included. To be included means what? Example, let's take this transportation charges before delivery of the goods. What will you write? As per section 15 subsection 2, transportation charges which is incurred before or at the time of delivery of goods to be included in the value. In the given price, it is not included, therefore it should be added to the transaction value. So therefore we need to add. Then to be excluded. Example, subsidy from central government or state government. What will you write? As per section 15 subsection 2, subsidy from central government or state government is to be excluded from the value if it is directly linked to price. In the given price, the subsidy is not deducted, it's not excluded, therefore the subsidy has to be deducted from the given price, so or transaction value, so we need to deduct. Okay, this table is not only to follow the treatment but also to write the explanation. It will help you. Is that clear, pa? Can you keep that in mind? Then next, whether no claim bonus given by insurance company to insured can be claimed as deduction while computing the value of supply. No claim bonus is usually given by the insurance company whenever you are not lodging any claim in the last year. For example, you have purchased a bike and for that bike you have taken insurance and you have not met with any accident. Great. Next year you will pay the renewal premium. But when you pay the renewal premium next year, what insurance company will do? Last year you did not claim any money from me, thank you, so I will be giving you some deduction in the next year premium. So for example, next year premium is 5,000, 5,000 minus no claim bonus 1,000, so 4,000 only you will be paying. Now what is the treatment of this no claim bonus? Simple, it is like a pre-supply discount given before at the time of supply and duly record in the invoice, because how they will give the insurance slip? They will mention insurance premium, renewal premium 5,000 minus no claim bonus 1,000, so balance will be 4,000, so which means it is like a discount given before at the time of supply and duly recorded in the invoice. Is it allowed as deduction or not allowed as deduction? Allowed as deduction. Whether GST will be payable on 5,000 rupees or 4,000 rupees? 4,000 rupees. It shall be claimed as deduction as pre-supply discount from the value if the same is shown in invoice as per 15 subsection 3. Then next one, TCS under Income Tax Act. So generally Income Tax Act, TCS who will collect? TCS in income tax, not GST. In GST it will be e-commerce operator, but I am talking about in income tax. In income tax, the supplier who is supplying some notified goods like automobile dealers or people who are engaged in making sale of timber wood, plywoods, etc. So they will be collecting TCS. In case, for example, I am a car dealer. You are coming and purchasing a car from me for 15 lakhs. Now what I will do? 1% on 15 lakhs. What is 1% on 15 lakhs? 15,000. 15,000 I will be collecting from you as TCS. Why this TCS is collected by me? Is it my income tax liability? Is it dealer's income tax liability? No. And is it your income or your expenditure now? You are buying car. Income or expenditure? Expenditure. So, but income tax is a tax on income. Then why am I collecting this TCS? In order to pay the TCS to government. So, government will know who is the person purchasing a 15 lakh worth of car and they want to understand your source of income. You are able to buy a car for 15 lakhs means how you are able to buy the car. What is your source of income? Whether you have borrowed or you used your own money. If you used your own money, whether you paid a tax on it, they wanted to understand. That's the reason why they are collecting it. It's like in order to catch a big fish, we will put a small fish as bait na. Like that, So this particular TCS which is collected by the seller in income tax is to identify the source of income of the buyer who is purchasing the product. Means is this TCS really a tax or not a tax? Not a tax. It is a interim levy. Why it is an interim levy? What if you are an agriculturist? Your income is fully exempted. Even though you have income, but that income is exempted. Correct? Agricultural income is exempted, which means that so you don't have to pay tax at all. Then whatever this 15,000 I collected and paid to income tax department, you will get it as a refund. Correct? So therefore, this is not a tax. It is just a interim levy, not having the character of tax. Due to that reason, another confusion came. Generally, I need to include this 15,000 in the value of car or no need to include the 15,000 in the value of car is the question. As per section 15(2)(a), all taxes, duties and cess by whatever name called other than GST should be included in the value. Then whether this TCS to be included in the value. If it is tax, it should be included in the value, but TCS is not tax. TCS is what? An interim levy, not having the character of tax. Due to that reason, it is not required to be included. Are you with me? Read this. So TCS under section 15(2) of CGST Act, any taxes as duties shall be included in the value of supply, but TCS is not includable in the value as it is interim levy but not having character of tax. Due to that reason, it is not required to be included in the value. Then next one, usually banking company, what they do, they will be appointing business facilitators and business correspondents in order to expand their business. Business facilitators or business correspondents, in order to expand their business operations, they will be appointing some agents. For example, so say HDFC Bank. HDFC Bank may not have a branch in a particular village. For that purpose, they will be appointing a business facilitator or correspondent to extend the banking operations in that village. Now, HDFC Bank appointed these people, and these people will provide the services to the customers on behalf of the bank. For these services, they collect some service charges and they will remit that service charges to the banking company. On these service charges, who should pay GST? That is, it should be included in whose value? Whether it should be included in the value of banking company or it should be included in the value of business correspondent or facilitator, it should be included in the value of supply of banking company only. And these business correspondent and facilitators are like agents. For doing this work, they will get a commission. That commission is only included in the value of supply of this business correspondent or facilitator. Is it clear? So, value to be adopted for computing GST on service of business facilitator or business correspondent to banking company is just the commission. Again, on that commission, who will pay GST? If it is business facilitator service to bank, then the bank will pay GST under RCM. If it is business correspondent services, the business correspondent only will pay GST under FCM. You can see, in case of business correspondent, GST payable under FCM on the commission. In case of business facilitator, GST payable under RCM by banking company on the commission. Is that clear? Then, now we will move on to the circular, one important circular that is related to molds and dies. Molds and dies. So, listen, please listen. It is one area which can be definitely be tested in exam. That is, let's take a car manufacturer. This car manufacturer will make all the parts required for the car, or he will not make all the parts? He will not make all the parts. They will be outsourcing certain parts to one ancillary industry, and that ancillary industry will make the parts and will sell it to the car manufacturer, and car manufacturer will put it into the car and he will sell the car. That's how the model will be. Here what happened, there is one car manufacturer who is approaching one ancillary industry to supply the car doors. To supply the car doors. What is the part here? Car door. And but how to make the car door? It requires a mold, na? I mean, every car door will be of same size, same shape, same design, or it will differ. It will differ. So therefore, I am car manufacturer. You are the ancillary industry. Can we step into the shoes? You are? I am car manufacturer. Now I enter into contract with you to buy the car doors, but I need to give you the mold and die. Mold and die means how the car door should be, design I need to give you, the mold I should give you. Is it clear? I gave you the mold and die. Using that mold and die, you will make the car doors. This mold and die is like a shape. In that shape, you will pour the metal and you will put it into water so that you will get the requisite shape. Okay, that mold I need to supply to you. Based on that mold, you will make the car doors and you will sell the car doors to me. Is it clear? For this sale of car door, who is seller, who is buyer? For this sale of car door, who is seller, who is buyer? Ancillary industry is, car manufacturer is, correct? Now the question is whether the molds and dies which I gave it to you should be included in the value of car door or not included in the value of car door. That is the question. Can we invoke 15(2)(b)? As per contract, it is whose liability to give the molds and dies? Recipient liability or supplier liability? No. You are getting confused. Car door ku who is supplier? Ancillary industry. Who is recipient? Car manufacturer. As per contract, who should give the molds and dies? Recipient supplier? Recipient should give the molds and dies. Using that, supplier should make the car doors. Correct? Is it the liability of the supplier which is incurred by recipient? No. As per contract, it is not the liability of the supplier. Therefore, 15(2)(b) will not come. When 15(2)(b) will come, it is supplier liability which is incurred by the recipient on behalf of supplier. Then only it will be included. That is what 15(2)(b) we learned, correct or not? So in this case, on your behalf, am I delivering you the molds and dies, or as per contract, I only should give you the molds and dies? As per contract, the manufacturer, that is recipient, only should give the molds and dies. Therefore, the value of molds and dies will be included in the value of car door or not included in the value of car door? Not included in the value of car door. This molds and dies, who is purchasing? Ancillary industry, car manufacturer, car manufacturer. And can the car manufacturer take ITC on the molds and dies purchase? Yes, I can take, because as per contract, I only should buy the molds and dies, I only purchase. Definitely I can take ITC on this. Is it clear? Now say this. Situation 1. Maruti Suzuki is the manufacturer, original equipment manufacturer. IR India Private Limited is the component manufacturer. Maruti Suzuki enters into contract with IR India Private Limited to purchase the car doors manufactured by component manufacturer using the molds and dies supplied by original equipment manufacturer. Means as per the contract, who is the supplier for car door? Component manufacturer IR India. Maruti Suzuki is the recipient. So recipient only should supply the molds and dies as per the contract. And accordingly, recipient gave the molds and dies. When recipient is giving these molds and dies, will it become supply? No. Why it will not become supply? It is not for consideration. And moreover, that molds and dies will be returned back to the Maruti Suzuki. Due to that reason, no consideration, temporary transfer, not a supply. Now what happens? IR India Private Limited make the car doors and give the car doors to Maruti Suzuki. Whether this sale of car doors, this molds and dies to be included or not to be included? Not to be included, because it is first of all the recipient liability only, and he is only incurring on his own account. That will not be included. So this is that. 15(2)(b) while discussing, I told you, recipient incurring expenditure on his own account, it will not be included in value, correct? Now, so therefore, this molds and dies will not be included in the value of car doors. Now, who is buying the molds and dies? Maruti Suzuki. Can they take ITC on that molds and dies purchased? Yes, they can take ITC. Now, second situation you see, slight change in the contract. What is the change in the contract here? Contract to purchase car doors manufactured by component manufacturer using the molds and dies belonging to component manufacturer. Means as per the contract, who should buy the molds and dies? You, ancillary industry, you should buy. But who supplied it? Recipient supplied it. Now, supplier liability met by recipient, correct? Ayya, car door, you are the seller, I am the buyer, as per contract, you should buy, but I supplied to you, which means any liability of the supplier incurred by the recipient will be included in the value as per 15(2)(b). Accordingly, whether the value of molds and dies to be included in the value of car doors? Yes. Fully it cannot be included. You calculate the depreciation or amortization. How to calculate depreciation or amortization? Total value of molds and dies divided by number of car doors for which it can be used into number of car doors manufactured. For example, these molds and dies can be used for 1000 units and we are right now manufacturing 500 units. Divided by 1000 into 500. That is called as amortization and it will be included in the value of the car doors. Is it clear? So see there what happens. Maruti Suzuki, when they are giving the molds and dies, now also it is not a supply. Previously also molds and dies not a supply, now also molds and dies giving is not a supply. But what is the difference? Previously as per contract, they only should supply. But yes, here as per contract, the supplier should buy. But instead they got it from the recipient. So in the sale of car doors, amortized cost of molds and dies to be included in the value of car doors under 15(2)(b). Now, who is purchasing? Actually, who should have purchased as per contract? That is component manufacturer. But who purchased it? Maruti Suzuki. Can Maruti Suzuki take ITC on it? No. Even though they have purchased it, but they cannot take ITC because as per contract, they should not purchase. The purchase should be made by the component manufacturer. Is it clear? Now, what you need to remember is just this table. First, as per contract, OEM should provide the molds and dies to component manufacturer. And the OEM is sending the molds and dies. Supplier, not a supplier? Not a supply. And can OEM take the ITC on molds and dies? Yes. Whether the component supplied by component manufacturer to original equipment manufacturer, this value of molds and dies be included or not included? Not included. 3 points. Okay. Then next. As per contract, component manufacturer should purchase molds and dies but supplied by OEM. Okay. As per contract, component manufacturer should buy but it is supplied by OEM. When OEM is giving it, is it supply or not a supply? Not a supply. Whether OEM can avail the ITC on molds and dies purchase? No. They cannot take ITC. Why? Because as per contract, who should have purchased it? Component manufacturer. But who purchased it? OEM. Due to that reason, they cannot take ITC. If they have already availed ITC, they need to reverse. And what about the value of molds and dies? Will it be included in the value of car doors or not included in the value of car doors? Included. Amortized value of molds and dies should be included in the value of car doors. Understood? Then with this value of supply fully we have completed, and as I told you that we are going to start with the next chapter, that is exemptions under GST. Now these exemptions, what you need to do is that just you need to listen, that is enough. And if you are not listening and if you are sleeping, I can't do anything with respect to that. That's why I reserved it in the morning time. So I did not discuss it in afternoons. So because you need to be attentive in the class, and in exam you will go and see the question. When you see the question, it appears like we listened in the class, then it is exempted. We don't know what it is, then the answer will be okay. So if you listen, that is sufficient. You need to listen and revise it at least 2 times. Okay. So what you need to do in the revision is that maybe either you can listen to this video again or you yourself can read it once. Okay. So happily listen to it first. First of all, where we will have all the list of exemptions. Section 11 empowers the government to give the exemptions, and that exemptions are given in notification 12 of 2017. So whenever you know a particular transaction is exempted, what is the reference that you need to give? As per section 11 of CGST Act, read with notification 12 of 2017. Notification 12 2017 contain the list of exemptions. So government on the recommendations of GST Council can notify the goods or services which are exempt from GST. Then Section 11A, like that newly they added one section. Section 11A of CGST Act. What is that 11A of CGST Act? That is, sometimes government may bring a transaction into taxability. But as per the past practice, GST was not paid on the transaction. Now, whether the government is having power to roll back. Roll back means what? Remove it. For example, government has come out with GST on making charges at 18%. Gold, jewelry, when you are buying, gold is 3% only. But on making charges, they wanted to levy 18%. So far, as per the past practice, are they levying GST on making charges separately? No. So, making charges they used to add in the value of gold, and on that also 3% only used to be there. That was a past practice. Am I right? Now, suddenly if government is bringing GST on making charges, now will the people keep quiet? No. Therefore, when the people make a protest or people say that no, we will not agree to it, whether government has to take the again parliament approval or on their own they can roll back or they can withdraw. They can withdraw. They don't have to take parliament approval. That is why they gave 11A. Otherwise, what will happen if this 11A is not there? How they introduced it? Through parliament approval, Finance Act. Then how they need to remove? Again through Finance Act only they need to remove. Means 1 year they have to wait. Is it clear? So now they don't have to wait for 1 year. If the people are not okay with it, they can withdraw that immediately. So that power they have now. Government, on the recommendations of GST Council, may not recover GST short levied or not levied as a past general practice. Then all the list of services which are exempted. List of goods which are exempted we don't have in syllabus. Only list of services which are exempted are in syllabus. In that, I just grouped it into different sectors. The first sector is agriculture related services. And in agriculture related service, we are not talking about the agriculturist. I am not talking about agriculturist. I am talking about someone who is providing the services to agriculturist. Okay, because agriculturist is exempted from registration. Whatever may be the turnover of the agriculturist, fully it is exempted from registration. Who is an agriculturist? The one who is engaged in cultivation of land. Cultivation of land, and they will get the produce out of cultivation of land and they sell that produce. Are they required to pay any GST, sir? No, sir. They are not required to pay any GST. First of all, they are exempted from registration. Okay, they are exempted from registration itself. So that's why we are not talking about agriculturists. We are talking about someone who is providing the services to agriculturists. Now, look into the first point. Any service in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce is exempted. What does it mean? You are doing agriculture. Okay, I will be providing some services to you. Any service it may be, that service is exempted. What services I will be providing to you? You are doing agriculture, I am providing you some services. What service I could provide to you? Supply of farm labor, then harvesting services, then packing of agricultural produce. Correct, Appa? Then next, even this threshing, pruning, sorting, grading, ripening. There are many activities which are in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce that will be exempted. Even I can give the agro machinery on rent. I may be supplying the tractor on rent, or I may be giving you some advice about the seed testing. So this seed, will it be okay in this land or not? Or this fertility of the soil is good or not? Like that soil testing I can do. All these are service in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce. Is it clear? So see there. Any service in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce is exempted. What is the meaning of agriculture? Agriculture means cultivation of plants and rearing of life forms of animals, except rearing of horses. So cultivation of plant is agriculture. Even rearing of life forms of animals also coming under agriculture. But which animals other than horses? But what about elephant, tiger, lion, zebra, etc. and all? That is not allowed for rearing. Whichever animals is allowed for rearing, all those animals except horses. All others are endangered, not allowed for rearing. Sir, I like lion, sir. I will put it like a pet in my house, sir. No, not allowed. You are not allowed. You are not allowed to keep lion as a pet. You understood? Not allowed, pa. It is not allowed for rearing. And Therefore, what are allowed for rearing? Goat, sheep, then cow, donkey, okay, donkey, next pigs, all these are allowed for rearing. If you do that, rearing means what, sir? Taking care of for reproduction. Taking care of for reproduction, that is called as rearing. Then for what purpose you are doing rearing? Number one, for food. For what purpose we are doing rearing? Food. That is poultry farm. Poultry farms, fisheries, etc. will come. Fiber, sheep farming or sericulture, silkworm farming. For what purpose? Fiber, to take the wool, to take the silk. Then fuel, cattle rearing, that is, ox and all we used for rearing because it will only pull the ploughing equipment, correct? Fuel. Then raw material, example, honeybee farming. Honeybees, we do farming for the purpose of generation of honey, and raw honey, when it is available in the forest, it will never be sweet. For your information, if any idiot is coming and telling you, I got this honey from forest, so you taste it, it is so nice, like that, lot of people will be selling like that. First of all, forest honey will never be sweet, forest honey will be bitter. Reason being, the type of fruits, vegetables or etc. which are available in the forest are not always apples, papaya, mango, etc. You got it? In forest we will not have all those fruits. So therefore in forest whatever plantations that are available will be neem plants, and then shikakai. From this and all, the honeybees will extract the honey and it will save it. How it will become sweet? It will not become sweet. These idiots, in the name of forest honey they are selling, it will never be. Forest honey will be either blunt taste or it will be bitter taste. Got it? Then how the sweet honey will be generated? Honeybee farming. Only if they do honeybee farming they will do. They will create a very good farm. In that lot of flowered plants and fruits plants, etc. and all they will cultivate, and they will release the honeybees in that. So these honeybees will extract the honey from that and it will be stored in the honeycomb, and that honeycomb, from that honey will be extracted. This is a process, honeybee farming, which is done by many people in India. So that is for what purpose? Raw material. Honey is a raw material now for making many products, medicines, etc. and all. Then next, or other similar products. So this is the meaning of agriculture. You have to remember the meaning of agriculture. What is the meaning of agriculture? Tell me once again. Cultivation of plants and rearing of life forms of animals other than horses. For what purpose? Food, fiber, fuel, raw material or other similar products. And here, sir, horses is no way connected in this na. We will not eat horse meat. We will not use horse for fiber. We will not use horse for fuel. Sir, we use, sir, horse cart, but that is not inside the farm. Agriculture. For agricultural purpose are you using the horses? No. Raw material or any other similar products. So that's why that is excluded. Then next, agricultural produce means what? Agricultural produce means, why are we discussing this definition of agriculture and agricultural produce? For first point, any service in relation to agriculture. If something is agriculture, for that if you do service, that is exempted. If something is agricultural produce, for that if you provide any service, that is exempted. So agriculture we understood. Now agricultural produce. What is the meaning of agricultural produce? Primary produce out of agriculture on which no processing is done. Example is tender coconut agricultural produce. Yes. Raw mango agricultural produce. Yes. Raw banana agricultural produce. Yes. All these are agricultural produce on which no processing is done, or some processing as is usually done by the cultivator, which does not alter its essential characteristics. That is, from tender coconut to coconut. From tender coconut to coconut. So they will dry it for some days, peel off the husk, and there will be coconut inside. And same way, raw banana, they will ripen it and get the banana fruit. And raw mango, they will ripen it and they will get the mango fruit. All these changes the essential characteristics or not changing the essential characteristics? Not changing the essential characteristics, and all this will be done by the cultivator, usually done by the cultivator. Just because tender coconut, if you peel, there will be pineapple inside? No. So essential characteristics not change. Same way, when mango ripened, it will become apple? No, it will not change the essential characteristics. That's why it is still agricultural produce. Is it clear, pa? what if there is a change in the essential characteristics? Definitely that is not agricultural produce. And this coconut, again they will dry for some more days and extract, remove the shell and extract the copra, dry coconut. Is dry coconut still agricultural produce? Yes. But that dry coconut, they crush it and get the coconut oil. Whether the coconut oil is agricultural produce? No, that is not agricultural produce, because that is processed and the essential characteristics have changed. Then what about tea leaves and coffee berries? Coffee beans or coffee berries or tea leaves, is it agricultural produce? Yes. What about coffee powder, tea powder, etc.? That is not agricultural produce. Potato is agricultural produce, but potato chips is not agricultural produce. Tomato is agricultural produce, but tomato sauce is not agricultural produce. Are you understanding this? And next, agricultural produce means any produce out of agriculture on which either no further processing is done, or some processing as is usually done by a cultivator or producer, which does not alter its essential characteristics but makes it marketable for primary market. Is paddy agricultural produce? Yes. But is rice agricultural produce? No. Why it is not? Paddy to rice, there is no change in essential characteristics, correct? But is it done usually by cultivator? No. Usually who will do paddy to rice? By the rice mills. That's the reason why it is not an agricultural produce. Paddy is an agricultural produce, but rice is not an agricultural produce. So far what we learnt is only first exemption, that is any service in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce is exempted. As rice is not an agricultural produce, for rice we have a separate exemption. See the separate exemption for rice. In case of rice, only 4 activities are exempted. What are those 4 activities? Loading, unloading, packing, storage. Loading, unloading, packing, storage. Storage or warehousing, same, okay. So these 4 activities for rice is exempted. What about these 4 activities for agricultural produce? Anyhow it is covered under the first point. Is it clear? Yeah, loading, unloading, packing or storage of agricultural produce is any service in relation to agricultural produce. That's already covered in the first point. But for rice, as rice is not an agricultural produce, separately they have given these 4 points. Then next, artificial insemination of livestock other than horses is exempted. What is artificial insemination of livestock means? Artificial insemination means through artificial process, through injections, the reproduction will happen. So this is treated as exempted, but it is not directly in relation to agriculture, because these hens and all, they will not leave just like that to produce the eggs. They will give injections, and then only that many eggs it can produce. Otherwise that many eggs it cannot produce. You got it? Normal way a hen can produce, henna, chikka, whatever it is, okay. It can produce hardly like maybe in a 2 days, 3 days, 1 like that. But here in a daily basis and all, 10, 20 like that and all it is coming. How it is possible? Through injections only it is possible. That is called as artificial insemination of livestock, but that is exempted. What if it is artificial insemination of horses? Then it will be taxable, because that's not covered under agriculture. Then next, point number 4, service by way of storage of cereals, pulses is exempted. Is cereals and pulses agricultural produce or not an agricultural produce? Depends, pa. Generally, if it is a whole grain, it is an agricultural produce. Example, this chenna is there, na chenna, black chenna, Kabuli chenna, black chenna, that is agricultural produce. Green peas is agricultural produce, and even this rajma, that is also agricultural produce. But what they do from this chenna, they peel off the husk and they do the dal, split the dal, and they do the polishing. That's where we get the tur dal. You understood? Then this tur dal, gram dal, from green peas they will be getting the gram dal. All these dals which we use at house are processed. That is not coming under agricultural produce. Is it clear, pa? So cereals and pulses, even though it is not agricultural produce, but its storage will be exempted. What if it is agricultural produce? Anyhow it is covered under the first point. Even if it is not agricultural produce, it is exempted. Got it? What about fruits and vegetables? Storage of fruits and vegetables, it's covered in the first point, it's anyhow it will be exempted, okay. Then warehousing of minor forest produce, like how cereals and pulses, even minor forest produce is exempted. What is minor forest produce? Example, minor forest produce, shikakai, Ayurvedic herbs, amla, all these, bamboo, these are all forest produce. No one is going there for cultivation. Naturally it will come. These particular minor forest produce is not agricultural produce, but its storage is exempted, okay. So total 5 points you need to remember. Number one, any service in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce. Number two, you can see and tell, Number two, rice. For rice, what are exempted? Loading, unloading, packing, storage. And number three, artificial insemination of livestock. Number four, storage of cereals and pulses. Number five, storage of minor forest produce. Then warehousing of fruits and vegetables or other agricultural produce is covered in point number 1 above, that is service in relation to agriculture or agricultural produce. Therefore, I told you already, fruits and vegetables or any other agricultural produce already covered in the first point. With this we completed agriculture related services. Look into the second one. Again I am warning you, if you sleep I am not responsible, okay. That is, I am trying my level best to explain, and this is the final leg of revision. And now also if you are sleeping, because usually in exemptions chapter and all, you know, there won't be completely, it is abstract, there is nothing to think. This is exempted means this is exempted. So usually what we will think, okay, fine, like that, we will leave our mind somewhere and happily will sleep. I can see many of you are sleeping here, that's why I am warning you. If you sleep, you will fail. Seriously, I am telling, okay. This is that kind of chapter wherein you cannot take it for granted. You cannot imagine a question paper without exemptions. If you are getting a question paper without exemptions, that's not a CA inter taxation paper. It is some other exam you went by mistake, okay. You can never imagine a question paper without this. Very, very important. And that's why I am warning you thrice, 4 times, 10 times also. Please control. If you are unable to control, buy some chocolate and put it in your mouth, or you know, stand up and stand in one corner and listen, okay. I don't know what night Gurkha job you did or what. 10 o'clock you are sitting and sleeping, okay. I don't understand what it is. See this. Insurance services following are exempted. Services of life insurance business provided by way of annuity under National Pension System, NPS, that is under National Pension System Trust, they will be providing insurance services. The insurance premium collected is exempted, simply remember. So whenever you see in the question, insurance premium, National Pension Trust, the service is exempted. Then next, group life insurance services. What is group life insurance means? Group of people will create an insurance fund. Every month some money will be contributed into that fund and they will create a fund. Out of that group, if any one member dies, from that fund money will be paid to the family members of that person. You understood? That concept is known as group insurance fund. We have Army Group Insurance Fund, Navy Group Insurance Fund, Coastal Guard Group Insurance Fund, Central Armed Forces Group Insurance Fund. Now they added one more for September 25 exam, Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. This is for September 25 exam. Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. Okay. So what is this Motor Vehicle Accident Fund? Generally, you purchase a car, you took the insurance of that car, you are driving and you are hitting one person. Got it? If anything happens to you or your car, your insurance will take care. What about that person to whom you hit? He will also suffer na loss. Na pa? he will also suffer the loss. And what about him? There is something called as third party insurance. What is a third party insurance? Not your vehicle, not you. When you cause accident to the other person, so the other person, if you cause accident and go, the other person will get the third party insurance. Means he need to lodge the police complaint. When he lodges the police complaint, then Government of India has created a motor vehicle accident fund. From that motor vehicle accident fund, they will pay for the medical expenses or compensation to that person. Is it clear or not? So, in case, that is, if you are alive, they will try to collect it from you and they will pay. What if this side also there is complete loss, that side also complete loss? Are you understanding, pa? That is, we also die because of accident. That person also is dead because of accident, or that person has severely injured because of the accident. Then whom we will ask money? So because this side also loss is there, at that time government will pay out of the motor vehicle insurance fund to the third person. Is it clear or not? Now carefully listen, carefully listen. How government will get this money into the fund? Every person pays third party insurance, na? That third party insurance paid by every person to the insurance company, the insurance company will transfer that money to the motor vehicle accident fund. That's the reason why police, when they are checking, they will check whether you have a third party insurance or not. Any insurance, you don't have to get an insurance for you. You don't have to get an insurance for your vehicle. But third party insurance is mandatory. Otherwise, they will catch. Is it clear, pa? They will be catching a person and they will seize the vehicle or they will levy penalty if there is no third party insurance. Understood? Third party insurance is mandatory because every person who owns a vehicle has to take a third party insurance and pay the money to the insurance company, and the insurance company should remit that money to the motor vehicle accident fund. And if any person suffers big damage because of accidents, motor vehicle accidents, out of that motor vehicle accident fund they will pay. Means it is like a group insurance fund, correct? Who are the members of this group? Insurance companies, not owners of motor vehicle. Insurance companies which will collect the third party insurance and pay into the motor vehicle accident fund. Is it clear? So that is also exempted. So tell me, what are the group insurance funds which are exempted? Army, Navy, Air Force, Coastal Guard, Central Armed Police Forces and Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. The next C point. There is a insurance company which provides general insurance services, and these general insurance services are provided under government schemes. How do we know these are government schemes? These schemes are targeted to agriculture and farmers, below poverty line, women. Then Nirmaya health insurance is also exempted. For example, hut insurance, hut insurance. Who will be living in hut? Below poverty line. So that's a government notified scheme. And then, so insurance for tribals. Again, below poverty line. Correct? Failed well insurance, failed borewell insurance. For whom? Farmers. Are you getting this? Seed crop insurance. Farmers. Like that, by seeing it itself, you will know that these are for these people. Okay. Then group accident policy for self-employed women. So it is exempted. Then extra what you need to remember is Nirmaya health insurance is also given, that is exempted. Clear, appa? There is an insurance company which is providing insurance services under government notified schemes. But how to identify that it is a government notified scheme? That should be either for agriculture or for this below poverty line or women. Then it is exempted. One extra point you need to remember is Nirmaya health insurance. Then look into D. There is an insurance company. That insurance company is providing insurance service under life insurance schemes. So life insurance, previous point is general insurance, this point is life insurance. But how do you know that it is a government notified scheme? The scheme will end with the word Yojana. Pradhana Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Pradhana Mantri Aam Aadmi Yojana, Pradhana Mantri, Vaivandan Yojana, like that, different schemes are there. It will end with the word Yojana. Definitely private insurance companies will not keep this name, government only, therefore it will be exempted. Also one more point, micro life insurance having maximum sum assured as 2 lakhs. Micro life insurance means rather than collecting big premiums, small amount of premium monthly will be collected, that is called as micro life insurance. But in micro life insurance, there are many, even up to 5 lakhs also they will give, but not all micro life insurance is exempted. When micro life insurance is exempted, if the sum assured is up to 2 lakhs, then it is exempted. Then insurance services provided to government. Government also will take the insurance now on the health of their employees, or on the life of their employees, or on the property that is owned by government, etc. and all. So government owns property or they don't own property? Can you give me example of property owned by government? One example here. All bus stops, all bus shelters, all bus stations, who owns? Government owns. All railway station, who owns? Government owns. All airports, who owns? Government owns. All ports, who owns? Government owns. School, government school, corporation school, who owns? They own. Got it? Then museums, exhibition centers, national parks, normal parks, okay, then this play areas, sports grounds, a number of properties government own pa. Are you getting this? All these properties which are owned by government, they need to take insurance or not? Yes, they need to take insurance. Why? Something may happen, and then why government has to suffer? So for that reason insurance company will pay the compensation. Therefore, whether the insurance company receiving money from government is taxable or exempted? Exempted. So insurance services provided to government is exempted. Reinsurance of any exempted insurance service is also exempted. I am providing insurance service to you, that is exempted. Carefully listen. I am providing insurance service to you, that is exempted. Means you are government. I am providing insurance service to you, that is exempted. Now I take reinsurance. I am an insurance company, say insurance company A. I will take reinsurance from another insurance company, say insurance company B. Means whatever premium I collect from you, I will share some premium with another insurance company. If my premium is exempted, that insurance company premium is also exempted. Is it clear pa? If the main insurance is exempted, reinsurance is also exempted. Got it? So reinsurance of any exempted insurance service is also exempted. Now there is a reinsurance. What is reinsurance? I am insurance company A. I provided the insurance services to you. I received the premium, that is exempted. Now I will pay a share of this premium with another insurance company. Why I will do this? To reduce my risk. If something happens, not only me, they also will contribute for the loss. Is it clear or not? So therefore I will take reinsurance with another insurance company B. I share some premium with them. That premium received by insurance company B is also exempted. Now insurance company B will in turn take reinsurance from insurance company C. Whether that is also exempted? Yes. That is called as retrocession. First level is called as first insurance, reinsurance. Any next level is called as retrocession. That is also exempted. So that is the May 25 amendment. Reinsurance includes retrocession. That is reinsurer further transferring risk to another insurer. Therefore, if reinsurance is exempted, retrocession is exempted. So if the main insurance is exempted, reinsurance is exempted. If reinsurance is exempted, its retrocession is also exempted. Okay, that is this. Then services provided by business facilitator or business correspondent to insurance company in rural area. Generally insurance companies will appoint insurance agents, but if the insurance agent is working in urban area, it will be taxable. If the insurance agent is working in rural area, then the commission earned by them will be exempted. But remember, business facilitator or business correspondent to insurance company in which area pa? Rural area. So these are the various exemptions that we have for insurance services. Clear? Now, related to this, two questions are there. Kindly look into Mighty 50. Look into question number 5. Question number 5, page 3. ICICI Lombard General Insurance provides coverage for coconut palm insurance scheme. Is coconut palm insurance a government notified scheme? Coconut palm insurance. Farmers. So definitely it is a government notified scheme. But they gave in the question itself that it is a government sponsored scheme. This scheme is exempt from GST. Am I right? There is an insurance company which provides general insurance service under government notified scheme that will be exempted. In October 2024, to manage its risk, ICICI Lombard enters into following reinsurance agreements. So who is the main insurer? ICICI Lombard. Situation 1. ICICI Lombard cedes a portion of this risk associated with coconut palm insurance scheme to General Insurance Corporation, another Indian reinsurer. The reinsurance premium for this transaction amounts to 4 crores. Okay. So what is the treatment of this 4 crores reinsurance? As the main insurance service of ICICI Lombard is exempted, when they take reinsurance of that with another insurance company, that is General Insurance Corporation, that is also exempted. Then this General Insurance Corporation, situation 2, you see, General Insurance Corporation in turn cedes part of the reinsured risk. Cedes means sharing of the insurance premium with another insurer is known as ceding. Okay. Cedes part of the reinsured risk to Munich Re, a cross-border reinsurer based in Germany. This transaction is classified as retrocession, involves a premium of 2 crore. What is your answer? As per CBIC circular, if the reinsurance is exempted, its retrocession is also exempted. The term reinsurance mentioned in exemption notification includes retrocession also. Is it clear? Then one more question. Think it's not there. I have not given. Related to the motor vehicle accident fund. Related to motor vehicle accident fund. So, but I gave it in amendments, I think. I have uploaded all amendments, that is for your friends if they don't want to attend these classes. For that purpose I have uploaded this in my website. Okay, there I gave some questions. Say this question. This is not there in MIT 50, but this I have given in these amendments. Sure Life Insurance Limited, a registered general insurance company. Let me check once again whether it is there in MIT 50 or not. If it is there, we can discuss there itself. No, it's not there. Okay, Napa, you can see it in the screen, no? Yes? No, actually, like related to the motor vehicle and accident fund, how they may give a question, I just gave one probable question. Okay. Sure Life Insurance Limited, a registered general insurance company, collects premium from policy holders for third party motor vehicle insurance. As per the Motor Vehicle Act 1988, the company is mandated to contribute a portion of such premium collection to the motor vehicle accident fund. Who is required to contribute that? Insurance company. So, to motor vehicle accident fund constituted under section 164B of the Act. The fund is used to provide insurance or compensation to victims of hit and run motor accidents. So, what they will do? Generally hit and run will be there. Hit and run means, you know, na, that is you will hit a person and you will go and you will not stop also. Lot of accidents like this will happen. Okay. So, because nowadays people are losing the wetness in their heart. People are becoming like psychos, criminals, etc. and all, and we can't do anything with respect to that. We are nearing the real Kali Yuga, etc. and all these things will happen, okay, and therefore this hit and run cases are increasing day by day. So therefore the motor vehicle accident fund will be used for the purpose of making payment to that hit and run motor accidents and to meet certain emergency medical expenses. During financial year 25-26, Sun Life collected 100 crores in third party insurance premium, contributed 4 crores to the motor vehicle accident fund as per this statutory obligation. Now, Sun Life is uncertain whether GST needs to be paid on the service of insurance provided by the fund against such contribution. Question number A. Whether third party insurance premium collected by Sure Life Insurance is chargeable to GST. Whether that 100 crore collected by the insurance company is taxable or exempted. Correctly you tell? No, I am controlling my anger. Correctly you tell? What is that I told you? If you write this as exempted, no, seriously, then there is no point in learning this amendment in the class itself. Which is exempted? Which is exempted? Motor vehicle accident fund means that 4 crores which is collected by motor vehicle accident fund is only exempted. Did I tell third party insurance is exempted? Anywhere we discuss that third party insurance is exempted? No, that will be taxable. Okay, good that I discussed this question. So whether third party insurance premium collected by Sure Life Insurance is chargeable to GST? Yes, there is no exemption with respect to third party insurance premium collected by insurance companies. We don't have any exemption, that will be taxable. However, B part, analyze whether the service of insurance provided by motor vehicle accident fund are subject to GST by way of collection of contribution from Sun Life Insurance Limited. No. So that is exempted. That is not taxable. That is the contribution which is collected by motor vehicle accident fund maintained by Government of India from the insurance companies is exempted. That is exempted. Okay. First one is taxable. Second one is exempted. If the fund later makes payment to victims or their families, would such payouts be treated as taxable consideration for any supply under GST? No. Why that will not be treated as taxable consideration? Because this particular money is compensatory in nature. There is one clarification, CBSE circular, which says that if you receive any money as damages, damages means you know na, Foundation Contract Act you would have studied. What is damages means? When a person breaches the contract, he will pay damages to the person who suffers the breach of the contract. Correct? So this is called as damages. When you receive damages or any money for breach of contract, now check whether it is compensatory in nature or penal in nature. Then it is not treated as consideration. Other case only it will be treated as consideration. Is this compensatory in nature or not? Yes. That is, what is meaning of compensatory in nature? You cannot bring that person alive. You cannot bring the person alive, or you cannot, cure the person's pain. You understood? The car has hit and run. So maybe he got a fracture that you cannot rectify now. Am I right? And maybe he lost his leg that you cannot rectify now, or maybe he lost his life that you cannot rectify now. So don't tell the money which you give is for tolerating your act. No, that is not for tolerating your act. If that be the case, I will give 50,000 and kill many people. I wanted to. Many people are there in the line. I wanted to. I will take one big lorry and I will throw 50,000 kill, 50,000 kill, 50,000 kill, like that. Easily around 10-20 people are there in my life. I wanted to. Can I do that? Allowed, huh? I will pay consideration. What is the use of it? That cannot be equated to life of a person. You understood? So life is precious here. Who are you to take over the life of some other person? that is an offense. You cannot do that. But what is this money? Just a compensation. You got it? Compensation. Then the money so received is compensatory in nature. Some accident will happen. Government will announce a compensation. Correct? Whether that is to bring back the life? No. That is compensatory in nature. Can we treat it as consideration? No. That is not treated as consideration for tolerating an act or consideration for facing the accident. No, not that. That's the reason why it will not be treated as consideration and it will not be chargeable to any GST. The payouts made by the fund to the accident victims or their legal heirs are not treated as consideration for any supply. This is liquidated damages which are compensatory in nature and hence do not attract GST. Is it clear? So like this they may coin a question. Don't worry, whatever extra questions are there in amendments that I will discuss with you. Apart from IT 50 also some additional questions I am discussing with you. Okay, that is like this. Clear here? Now look into the next area, banking and other financial services. We completed agriculture, we completed insurance. Now third sector, banking and other financial services. There is a transaction in money. There is a transaction in money divided into two, for a separate consideration, without consideration. Transaction in money for a separate consideration, without consideration. What is the example of transaction in money without consideration? You are giving me 500 rupee note and I am giving you 500 rupee notes. Is it a transaction in money for consideration or without consideration? Without consideration. What is the consideration? No consideration in this. You are giving me 500 rupees, I am giving you 500 rupee notes. If you are giving me 500 and if I give you 400 rupee note and 150 rupee note, then that 50 rupees is my consideration, correct or not? But if there is no consideration, is it first of all supply or not a supply? Not a supply. It is neither goods nor services. Without consideration, such transaction is neither goods nor services. What if the transaction in money is for a separate consideration and that separate consideration will be treated as service? Example, in this example, 500 rupee note I am taking and I am giving you 400 rupee note and 150 rupee note, means 50 rupees is my consideration. Is it clear? Now, if that consideration is interest or discount, then it is exempted. Just now I told you, interest on loans, advances, deposits is exempted. Okay. Whereas interest on account of delay in receipt of consideration will be taxable. So any other consideration apart from interest or discount, any other consideration. What is any other consideration collected by a bank apart from interest or discount? NEFT charges, RTGS charges, debit card charges, credit card charges, minimum balance, non-maintenance charges, demand draft commission. You got it? All these will be taxable, including interest involved in credit cards. Sir, what about generally interest is exempted? EMI, that is loan EMI interest is exempted. Vehicle loan, personal loan, housing loan, all EMIs interest will be exempted. But in case of credit card EMI, the interest will be taxable. Can you remember this point, Pa? What is the difference between interest and discount? Interest is end, discount is upfront. When you go to a factoring agent, factoring person, what a factor will do? He will give you the receivable, advance on receivable, and he will deduct. Simple. Bill discounting have you heard of in foundation? So you will take a bill and you will discount that bill with the banker. So even though it is honored after 3 months, today itself bank will give you money. So what banker will do? The discount, the 3 months interest, he will deduct now itself. That is called as discount. Both are interest only, Pa. If it is upfront, it will be called as discount. If it is at the end, then it will be called as interest. Okay. If the consideration is interest or discount, it is exempted. Any other consideration is taxable. Then look into the second point. And in agriculture services, we don't have anything in RCM. And in insurance service also, we don't have anything in RCM. And in banking services, so far no RCM, everything is FCM wherever taxable. Second point, you see, service provided by banking company to basic savings deposit account holders under Pradhana Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. That is, under PMJDY scheme, every bank is asked to open a nil balance account to the people of the country. Below poverty line people and all, you cannot expect them to maintain a minimum balance of 5,000, 10,000 and all. So you open the nil balance accounts. To those nil balance account holders, if the bank provides any service, that any service will be exempted. Is it clear, pa? To which account holders, pa? Savings account holders under Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Then number 3, foreign exchange transactions. What is foreign exchange transactions? Conversion from one currency to another currency. Foreign exchange transactions between banks or between forex dealers, between banks and forex dealers is exempted. So when it will be taxable? Between bank or forex dealer and the customer, then only it will be taxable. Then next, 4th point, services by an acquiring bank. Yesterday we discussed UPI payment up to 2,000 rupees. Acquiring bank will be receiving incentive from government. That incentive not treated as consideration because it will not treat as value because it will come under subsidy, like that we discussed. Do you remember? Same way, if the transaction is up to 2,000 and if it is a card transaction, then in that case, the processing fees will definitely be collected by acquiring bank, like that I told you. Hope you remember the discussion. Only for UPI or RuPay debit card, there is no processing fees because they get the incentive. But for other debit cards and credit cards, definitely there will be a processing fee which is collected by the acquiring bank from the vendor. Got it? What is that processing fees are? 1%, 2%, 3%, like that they will be collecting. On this processing fee, is there a GST? Yes. If the processing fees is on a transaction up to 2,000, not processing fee up to 2,000, processing fee on a transaction up to 2,000, then the processing fee will be exempted. Is that clear here? So read this. Services by an acquiring bank to any person in relation to settlement of an amount up to 2,000, in relation to settlement of an amount up to, in a single transaction transacted through credit card, debit card, charge card or other payment card service is exempted. That is, GST on processing charges for a card transaction up to 2,000 is exempted. You got it? Sir, what about online transactions using card, sir? Online transaction using card. Online transaction you can make using UPI. Online transactions you can make using card also. Correct? That is, when you go to my website and order any product, any book or lecture, Razor Pay payment gateway will come. You will click on that Razor Pay and options will be there. UPI, debit card, credit card, like that you will select. You select debit card and you will have a debit card. Using the debit card also you can make payment. Am I right? Even then there will be processing charges. Yes. Even then the processing charges will be exempted if the transaction is up to 2,000. Yes. Yes. That is the latest amendment for September 25. Previously, no. Online transactions was entirely taxable. But now they brought in the exemption even for online transactions also up to 2,000 using the debit card. What about online transactions using UPI? That's already covered. Anyhow, there won't be processing fee because they get an incentive. Correct? Suppose if it is online transaction using debit card, up to 2,000 rupees will be exempted. Beyond that will be the processing fees on transactions beyond 2,000 rupees will be taxable. Now, what about payment gateway charges? Whatever I told you now is the processing fees. What about payment gateway charges? There is something called as payment gateway. That is, to facilitate their gateway in my website, they will be collecting some charges. They will collect two types of charges. One, processing charges for debiting the money in your bank account and crediting the money in my account. That is called as processing charges. That will be exempted. Okay, up to 2,000. Whereas payment gateway charges is there. What is payment gateway charges? These payment gateway charges is for facilitating their payment gateway in my website. For that they will collect some charges. What is the treatment of that payment gateway charges? Let it be up to 2,000 rupees or above 2,000 rupees. It will always be taxable. Is it clear? So we will make note of one table related to this. If you have a sticky note, you paste it and write. Otherwise, you can write separately somewhere in a notebook, but my advice is you try to write here itself so that you will not forget it. Say this, transaction up to 2000, transaction beyond rupees 2000. Transaction up to 2000 means less than or equals to 2000. Transaction beyond rupees 2000 means what? Swipe, single swipe or single transaction up to 2000 or beyond 2000. Processing fee for UPI or RuPay debit card. Processing for UPI or RuPay card. What is your answer? Transaction up to 2000. Is there a processing fee or there is no processing fee? Processing fee not applicable. They will get a incentive, correct? And that incentive from government, central government, which is not included in value. Which is not included in value. For transaction up to 2000, transaction beyond 2000, and if it is processing fee for UPI or RuPay card, it is not applicable. There is nothing like that called processing fee. They will get an incentive from central government. And what is the treatment of the incentive from central government? Not included in value. What about transaction beyond 2000 rupees? Is there a processing fees? Yes. And what is the treatment? Will the incentive be received? No, incentive will not be there. No incentive. Incentive is only up to 2000. So transaction beyond 2000, what is your answer? Taxable. Taxable. Processing fee for card transactions, including online. Processing fee for card transactions including online. Above also including online. Either directly you can go to shop and scan UPI and pay, or online also you can scan the UPI and pay. Is it clear? Online also can you scan UPI and pay? Napa. Once you select UPI, one QR code will come on screen. You can scan and you can make the payment. So processing fee for UPI or RuPay card including online. Processing fee for card transactions including online. Up to 2000, what is your answer? Exempt. Exempted. What about transaction beyond 2000? Taxable. Then finally, payment gateway charges. Payment gateway charges. What about payment gateway charges? Up to 2000, taxable, and beyond 2000 also taxable. Clear? So this is the updated provision. Definitely they can ask question on this part. Can I proceed? Say this. Look into fifth point. Services by an intermediary of financial services located in a multi-service SEZ. There is only one multi-service SEZ in India, that is GIFT City, Gujarat International Fintech City. That's the only multi-service SEZ in India. In that multi-service SEZ, there is an intermediary located. That intermediary is providing services to their customers outside India. Where is the intermediary located? In India. To whom they are providing services? To their customers outside India. Where is the intermediary located in India? In a multi-service SEZ. Now, whatever money that they earn, that will be exempted. Can you simply remember like this? There is an intermediary, financial service intermediary. For example, PayPal. Have you heard of this name? PayPal. PayPal, Stripe, etc. are the financial intermediaries like Paytm, PayU, etc. in India for foreign countries. These people are located in India. Where they are located in India? Multi-service SEZ. To whom they are providing services? To their customers outside India. They get a consideration. That consideration will be exempted. Read it. Services by an intermediary of financial service located in a multi-service SEZ with IFSC status to a customer located outside India for international financial service in currencies other than Indian rupees, that is exempted. Okay. Then point number 6, business facilitator or business correspondent or agent of business facilitator or agent of business correspondent earning commission from rural area branch is exempted. For insurance also we saw, but in insurance we have only 2 agents. Who are those 2 agents? Business facilitator, business correspondent. But here 4 people we have: business facilitator, business correspondent, agent of business facilitator, agent of business correspondent. In rural area, that will be exempted. Understood? So we completed banking services. Look into health services. In case of healthcare services, only 2 exemptions we have. First exemption, healthcare services by a clinical establishment. So who is providing the healthcare service? Clinical establishment. Clinical establishment means what? Hospital, nursing home, clinic, anything. Okay. Clinical establishment. Or authorized medical practitioner. Who is authorized medical practitioner? The one who is having valid degree. What is a valid degree in India? MBBS. And registered as medical practitioner will be called as an authorized medical practitioner. They should have minimum MBBS, plus they should also get the license to practice in medicine. Then they will be called as authorized medical practitioner. Their fees is also exempted. Then next, paramedics. Who are paramedics? Those who assist the doctors, nurse, compounder, lab technician, physiotherapist. All these are paramedics. Their money received is also exempted. Okay. And physiotherapy and all very much required, because I underwent a knee surgery for which daily that physiotherapist will come to my home and will do the exercises. Manually I cannot fold it. So today if I am able to fold it little bit, it's only because of that physiotherapist. So he only made it, and I mean like they will be giving exercises. You know how much they will be charging for every day? 750 rupees per day. Whether it will be taxable or exempted? Exempted. Exempted. And hardly half an hour only exercises they will be doing. Half an hour or 45 minutes. And that physiotherapist in a day, he is working for 8 hours. Then I calculated, our mind will not leave na. So 8 hours. 8 hours means at least assuming 10 houses he will be going. So 10 into 750, 7,500 rupees per day, and all days he will be working. So like 30 days, all 30 days, 30 into 7,500, let's assume 20 days he is working also. That's a big amount, Napa, 1.5 lakh. You understood? Physiotherapist on an average is earning 1.5 lakh rupees per month. No need to pay GST on that. Is it clear? Yes, no need to pay GST on that. That is this healthcare service. So paramedics includes physiotherapist, including ambulance services. Okay. So therefore I am telling you plan B. If it is not working, at least you become a physiotherapist. Okay. Sir, what is required for becoming a physiotherapist, sir? Just a diploma. Just a diploma. Anyone can become a physiotherapist. You need little bit of knowledge, medical knowledge only, and you can join the courses. There are a lot of people who are offering that physiotherapy courses. You join. Degree is also there, but degree very much difficult now at this point of time because of the age. If online degree is there, you join for it. Abroad and all, physiotherapy they are charging. I heard this 750 is high. No, this 750 is very less, because in abroad they are charging literally, if you convert into Indian rupees, 2,500 to 3,000 rupees for one session. Okay, one session of half an hour, 2,500 to 3,000 rupees they are charging, and you can imagine the amount of earnings that they will be having. You understood? Only in India medicine is cheap. Abroad and all, medicine is so costly. That's the reason why people who go abroad and do the medicine will never come back to India. They will settle there itself because of the kind of earnings that they will be getting over there. And this ENT etc. and all, you need to take appointment 10 days before. Then only you will be able to meet a ENT specialist. Here no, in road itself 10-20 ENT specialists will be there, okay, in one road. That is the situation of medicine in abroad. That's the reason why Indian parents are spending lakhs and lakhs on medical seat. Are you getting this? NEET, why they wanted to ban NEET, why they wanted to send people for medicine is because of that reason. The earning potential is so huge abroad for that reason. Now you can't do anything, but at least it's allied activities somewhere you can fit in or not, you think of, because AI will not replace physiotherapist, for your information. AI can replace chartered accountant very easily, but AI cannot replace certain people. Teacher and all AI cannot replace, okay, and to some extent AI will replace, but it is not having the intuition skills. So for that it will not be able to do. And physiotherapists, doctors, anything, do anything or learn anything which AI cannot replace you, because the future is at stake. That's why I'm telling you this, okay. Then coming back to this. So what is the healthcare service that is exempted? Healthcare service by a clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, paramedics, including ambulance services is exempted. What is ambulance service here? Transportation of patient, that is exempted. What about transportation of deceased, that is dead body, that is not a supply, excluded from supply, okay. Then looking into the second exemption for healthcare service. First exemption we saw is in relation to, you know, this human beings, healthcare service in relation to human beings. But the second exemption is healthcare service in relation to animals or birds. Healthcare service in relation to animals or birds means veterinary clinic services, that is also exempted. But room charges, carefully listen, in case of healthcare services, the room charges is not entirely exempted. If it is ICU charges or any emergency, critical care, etc., that is exempted always, always. That is ICU charges, critical care unit charges, ICCU, intensive critical care unit, or NICU, neonatal intensive care unit, all these are exempted. Whatever may be the amount, that room charges, that will be 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 also, it will be exempted. Whatever may be the amount, it is exempted. But normal room charges will be there, na. So you will be admitted and kept in one room, and after surgery also you will be staying in that room till discharge. That room charges, if it is up to 5,000 rupees, exempted. Beyond 5,000 rupees, entirely taxable. Charges does not exceed 5,000 per day, exempted. Charges exceed 5,000 per day, entirely taxable, okay. Next, look into the meaning of healthcare services. Healthcare services means pre-treatment. Pre-treatment means what? Diagnosis. CT scan, MRI scan, X-ray, blood test, all these things will come under diagnosis. Treatment, that is surgery or any treatment. Post-treatment, after surgery or after any treatment, they will be keeping the patient in observation for some days. That is post-treatment care. For what? Any disease or illness or injury or pregnancy in any recognized system of medicine. For what? Either disease, illness, injury, pregnancy in any recognized system of medicine. Sir, what is the recognized system of medicine in India? So there are many recognized system of medicines in India like allopathy, naturopathy, siddha, unani, ayurvedic, yoga, all these are considered as recognized system of medicines. Suppose if it is unrecognized system of medicine, then it will be taxable, yes. There is something called as pranic healing treatments, Reiki healing treatments like that, which are superstitious, which is not considered as a recognized system of medicine, okay. So example, you know, like this you would have seen, when a person gets fever, they will be taking that person to one old man. That old man will take a neem tree branch and will be hitting on the head of that person so that the fever will go away. Have you seen that? All these are superstitious, which is not recognized system of medicine, that is taxable, okay. But where these people are collecting, you know, more than 20 lakhs, if they collect more than 20 lakhs, definitely that will be taxable. But what they will do, they will convert it in the name of trust, because if it is a trust under the advancement of spirituality, they will consider this and they will claim full exemption on that. Then next one, healthcare service means pre-treatment, treatment, post-treatment for any disease, illness, injury, pregnancy in any recognized system of medicine, including transportation in an ambulance. Already here also an ambulance service is there. Separately also here ambulance is given, means whether the ambulance is part of healthcare or separately also it will be exempted. Is it clear? As a part of healthcare means they are only providing the surgery treatment. Not as a part of healthcare means just ambulance services. Both are exempted. But remember, only transportation of patient in ambulance is exempted. Transportation of passengers in ambulance, ambulance is going, dropping the patient, they have to return empty. So they boarded 4 or 5 passengers and they have come. Now it will be coming under taxable. Yes, that is not transportation of patient, it is taxable. But does not include cosmetic, plastic surgery and hair transplantation. This is too much healthcare pa. That is not a healthcare, okay. Cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery and hair transplantation. And if these are carried out other than for restoring the body parts, suppose if cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery or hair transplantation is for restoring the body parts, say for example a person lost his hand in accident or leg in accident and they attach it by doing a plastic surgery or cosmetic surgery, now will it come under healthcare service? Yes. Or affected due to congenital defects, that is by birth, a baby born with a cleft lip, broken lip, and they do a plastic surgery to connect the lip, that is again congenital defects. Developmental abnormalities, that is during the growth, some people may have imbalance in the leg, so therefore they will do a cosmetic surgery and they will put an implant inside the leg to make it equal, they can walk normally. So this will be again coming under to restore the body parts affected due to developmental abnormalities or any injury or trauma, all these things. For example, fire accident, so cosmetic surgery, hair transplantation they did, clear here. Or trauma, say they underwent a chemotherapy, that is cancer treatment, so they lost entire hair and then the hair transplantation is being done, that is also coming under healthcare services. Is it clear? Next, and healthcare service definition you need to remember, because in exam you know that it is a healthcare service, but you need to write the explanation why it is exempted for that purpose. Then clinical establishment already we know, authorized medical practitioner we know, paramedics also we know. Renting of room to inpatients, in hospital, how much pa? Up to 5,000 per day, and food supplied to inpatients is part of healthcare service and it is exempted, okay. Then next, services provided by consulting doctors to hospitals is also exempted. What is that? That is food supplied to inpatient is exempted. Who is an inpatient? Those who are admitted in the hospital is inpatient. For them, if any food is supplied, that food supplied to inpatient will come under the exemption, that's okay. And what is consulting doctors to hospitals? Sometimes what will happen, hospital will collect the fees, consulting fees from the patient, and hospital will pay the consulting fees to the doctor. For example, when you go as an outpatient for consulting, and 500 rupees hospital will collect. Out of that 500, say 300 they share with the doctor. 500 rupees collected by hospital is also exempted. 300 rupees collected by doctor also exempted, because any service provided by clinical establishment or authorized medical practitioner is exempted due to that reason. Next, services provided by way of ART or IVF treatment. ART, IVF for what purpose? Infertility. Infertility. People who are not blessed with kids will undergo infertility treatments. Whether that infertility treatment is taxable or exempted, that is also healthcare services. To cure the abnormality of fertility, they undergo this. So it's a part of healthcare service only and it is exempted. To treat infertility is covered under healthcare service and it is exempted. The next one, exemption with respect to rehab services. That is, there is a rehab professional. What this rehab professional will do? Will provide the counseling, care, etc. Basically, they are psychology experts. They provide the counseling, etc. for treating the people with some mental illness, and they will be working in hospitals. That is exempted. If they are working in educational institutions, that is also exempted, because educational institutions, very much their role is required nowadays. Because what has happened last month, I think, last month or before that month, in my kids school, Maharshi Vidya Mandir, Chetpet branch, what has happened, one girl who was studying some 10th standard, I think, 9th or 10th standard, all the people around her were bullying her that you look ugly, you look lean, etc. and all. So that girl, committed suicide jumping from 3rd floor, and she is dead, spot dead. And but things and all did not come in newspaper, it did not become big news, etc. because they managed the media by paying money, etc. and all. One of the worst school, if at all it is there in Chennai, that is that school only. No safety for girls and nothing, full of abuse only, okay, highly risky school that is. So then why have you admitted your kids, sir? Now only I know all these things. No, now only I am coming to know all these things. Now I have to put them into some other school, means at least up to 5th standard they need to study now, because the next entry point in school will be 6th standard only. Only after 6th standard they will give admissions. From 5th standard they will not give admissions in any school. So that is primary. 6th onwards is only secondary. So therefore till secondary no other go. My fate, I have to leave. And but why I am telling you this, because these kids are undergoing a kind of trauma, and there is no limit for bullying. There is no limit for bullying, just like that. Thank God you escaped all these things. I don't know whether you underwent this or not. And yesterday, my daughter went into the washroom, and my daughter is studying 3rd standard. Someone has put the lock outside. She was in the washroom for around 1 hour, and she became panic. And she was sitting in one corner. She cried. Beyond a point of time, you cannot cry. And automatically, she just sat over there. She could not even move also. And school is telling, sorry, sir, like that. No, bloody idiots they are here, okay. And no CCTV camera, no proper supervision, like this and all they are running. Now think of the kids' mindset part that time. It is okay when you try to bully a person. But think of the kids' mindset that they are undergoing. She was not sleeping yesterday night fully. She is under a traumatic, experience. Everyone, even let it be male or female. So this kind of traumatic experience and all, they will not be able to process. Our brains are different from the kids' brains. So there is a kind of counseling, etc. and all is required in schools. That's the reason why these rehab professionals will be working in schools. And again, whatever money that they are earning will be exempted, okay. Then what if they are working in rehab centers? Rehab centers means this drug addicts, alcohol addicts, smoking addicted people and all will undergo a kind of rehab, okay. That rehab centers are taxable if it is a private rehab center. Again, if that rehab center is operated by government or trust, then it will be exempted. Say this. Services provided by rehab professionals recognized under Rehab Council of India by way of rehabilitation, therapy or counseling at medical establishments, educational institutions, rehab centers established by central government, state government, union territory or an entity registered under section 12A or 12AB of the Income Tax Act is exempted. But here if you observe, only rehab professionals in rehab centers, so that's what I have highlighted. Services provided by rehab professionals in private rehab center is always taxable. Only if they are working. Napa? Camera off. Only if they are working in private government or trust established rehab centers, then it will be coming under exemption. If it is a private rehab center, then it is taxable. Okay. Okay, say this. Thank you, Pa. Entry tickets. Entry tickets, following entry tickets are exempted irrespective of the ticket price, and if the ticket price does not exceed 500 rupees. There are some entry tickets which are exempted, whatever may be the ticket price. Just remember 6. 3 related to animals: wildlife sanctuary, tiger reserve, and zoo. These 3 are exempted irrespective of the ticket price, okay, related to animals. Then 3 places. What are the 3 places? Museum, national park, and entry to protected monument. So total 6 entry tickets. What are the 3 related to animals? Wildlife sanctuary, tiger reserve, and zoo. 3 places: museum, national park, protected monuments. And few entry tickets are exempted if the ticket price does not exceed 500. What are they? 4 performance related. Performance related means dance, music, okay, dance performance, musical performance, concert, or theatrical performance. Theatrical performance means drama, stage shows, etc. Okay, 4 performance. What are the 4 performance? Dance, musical, then theatrical performance, and concert. These 4. Then 4 events. 4 events. What are they? Circus, award function, pageant, that is beauty show, and sporting event. Finally, place, planetarium. So these are the 9 entry tickets which are exempted if the ticket price does not exceed 500. Then look into the next point, pension services. Pension services refers to a situation where this monthly some amount will be collected. I will tell you how the pension system will work. Monthly some amount will be contributed. You all should contribute for pension. Seriously, because what happens is that is your savings. Anyone can join pension. Previously only government employees were given pension. Now anyone can get a pension. There are a lot of private people, financial institutions, banks, insurance companies are also offering pension services. What you need to do, monthly you need to contribute some amount towards the pension. That will get accumulated, like future value cumulative factor. Is it clear? It will keep on accumulating monthly whenever you are paying, and that amount will become a fund. This is called as SIP, systematic investment plan. That will become a fund. Maybe what is your active age? So for you the active age will be 50. For me, my generation, the active age will be 55. But by your generation it will be 50. It will come down to 50. And my parents, it was the active life up to 65. It all because of the eating habits, or it is because of our lifestyle, etc. Usually the active life does not mean we will live up to that only. Active life means we will be able to work, we will be able to work hard, earn money, etc. That active life I am talking about. Okay, active life will be 50. Then until that point of time, every month some money contributed will go to the fund. Thereafter, your passive life, Passive life means thereafter you will not be able to work hard, etc. and all. So some earnings definitely you need to meet your day-to-day expenses. From this fund, monthly some amount will be given to you. That is called as systematic withdrawal plan. You got it? This is the idea behind pension system. SIP plus SWP. Now, that pension system or pension fund will be collecting monthly some amount na, that will be exempted. If it is a Atal Pension Yojana or any state government notified pension scheme. What if it is a private pension scheme? Taxable. Only these two are exempted, Atal Pension Yojana and state government operated pension fund. Then next one, services by specified organizations. What are those specified organizations? You just need to remember their names. The moment you see that in question, it is exempted. Employee State Insurance Corporation, Employee Provident Fund Organization, NCCCD, National Center for Cold Chain Development, then Foreign Diplomatic Mission in India, and CMPFO, Coal Mine Provident Fund Organization. If they earn any money, that money earned by them will be exempted. Got it? And related to this Foreign Diplomatic Mission, yesterday I was referring, who will be coming under Foreign Diplomatic Mission? UN or international agencies, embassies or consulate. Their outward supply will be exempted. But all services provided by these people is exempted, but services provided to these people is not exempted. Okay. Next, look into point number 8, charitable and religious services. Charitable and religious services. Point number 1, there is an entity registered under 12A or 12AB. What is 12A or 12AB? Charitable trust. And if they provide certain charitable activities, those charitable activities are only exempted. But not all activities provided by a charitable trust is exempted. Only certain specified charitable activities. What are those certain specified charitable activities? See the first point, public health. Okay, then public health, advancement of religion, spirituality, yoga. Public health means some trust will be there, Napa, which will be providing treatment to the poor people. Correct? I think the Shankara Netralaya Eye Trust is there. They will be providing eye surgery to below poverty line people free of cost. Okay, so that is an example of public health. Is it clear? Then example for advancement of religion. All temples will come under advancement of religion. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam Trust, or even in Tamil Nadu also, Tamil Nadu Endowment Charitable Trust is there now. All temples will come under the trust only. Okay. Next, that is also, Adhinams also will be coming here. Like that, every temple will be under a trust pa. Therefore, the money collected by temples. What money collected by temples? Entry tickets and different sevas they will be doing, Abhishekam, etc. and all. For that they will collect money and they will be selling, prasadam. That is also exempted. Everything will be coming under advancement of religion, exempted. Okay. Sir, temple is a religious place, sir. Yes. You don't know, temple is a religious place. Seriously, temple is a religious place. And church is a religious place, and mosque is a religious place. All these are called as religious place. So therefore that will come under advancement of religion only. Then next, spirituality. Now tell, there are many people in this. Isha Yoga, Isha Trust, like that, and then Art of Living Trust, then even Swami Nityananda Trust, all those will be coming under spirituality. Okay. Then yoga Trust, yoga, Baba Ramdev, Patanjali Trust, like that one thing is there na, that will be coming. Next, educational programs to orphans, physically or mentally traumatized persons, prisoners and persons over 65 years residing in rural area. Whether this Agaram Foundation come under this? Yes sir, read properly. Are they providing education only to orphans? No. Below poverty line people, but they are below poverty line is not given here. What is given here? orphans, physically or mentally traumatized persons, prisoners, and persons over 65 years residing in rural area. So whether Agram Foundation is part of this, which means are they required to pay GST? Yes, yes, they are required to pay GST if they collect any money. If they collect any money, but they are not collecting money, I think. They are not collecting any money. Are they collecting money from students? No, they are not collecting money from students. They get only donations, and using that money only they are making education, etc. for the people. I don't think so it will be collecting any money. And donations, already I told you, unconditional donations, not treated as consideration. Correct? Sir, but actor Surya is only contributing. Correct. How he will contribute? As a donation only he will contribute. Actor Surya is different, Agram Foundation is different. Actor Surya earns money and he donates that money to the trust. You understood what I am telling? So, they both are two different parties. So, donations, the major source of revenue for trust will be donations, and that two donations are divided into two: conditional donation, unconditional donation. And unconditional means I get the money, I don't have anything in return to do for that. That is unconditional donations, okay? But that is not here. Educational programs to orphans, physically, mentally traumatized persons, and persons over 65 years. But persons over 65 years should be residing where? In rural area. Then environmental preservation, this Wildlife Protection Trust, Environment Protection Trust. So tell me what are the 4 charitable activities, because already they asked this as one theory question for 3 marks. What are the charitable activities? Public health, advancement of religion, spirituality, yoga. Next, educational programs, 4 people, orphans, prisoners, mentally or physically traumatized persons, persons over 65 years in rural area. Final, environmental preservation. Then services by old age home. Who is running that old age home? See there, either central government or state government or a trust under 12AA or 12AB of Income Tax Act. And what service they provide? Old age home, accommodation, boarding, lodging, food, etc. How much they should be collecting so that the trust is exempted or the old age home is exempted? How much should be collected? Up to 25,000 per annum, per month? Per month, then it is exempted. And to whom they should be providing services? Old age home, 60 years or more. Remember pa, here it is greater than or equals to 60 years. But in the previous point, it is over 65 years, greater than 65 years. Is it clear? Be careful. Persons over 65 years, that is greater than 65 years. Exactly 65 years, no exemption in the previous case. Here, exactly 60 years also, old age home exemption will be applicable. Up to 25,000 per month per member, provided the consideration charge is inclusive of charges for boarding, lodging and maintenance. Then service by any person by way of conduct of religious ceremony. Who will conduct religious ceremony? Priest, purohit, church father, etc. and all. They will conduct religious ceremonies for which they get some money. Whether that will be taxable or exempted. I don't know about church father, seriously. I think church will be collecting money. Church father, I don't know. But when it comes to Hinduism, definitely the priest and purohits, they will be collecting some money for conducting the religious ceremony. Like it may be betrothal, or it may be marriage, or it may be a name keeping ceremony, anything. For everything they will be collecting some money. That money is exempted, fully exempted, whatever the amount may be. It may cross 20 lakhs, it may cross 30 lakhs, it may cross 40 lakhs, but that is fully exempted. Then services by specified organizations for religious pilgrimage. What is considered as religious pilgrimage? Kailash Manas Sarovar Yatra and Hajj Yatra are considered as religious pilgrimages, notified religious pilgrimages. Kailash Manas Sarovar, that is for Hindus, and Hajj Yatra for Muslims. These two are only right now notified. For that purpose, if there is a specified organization providing tour operator service, the money collected will be exempted. These are the religious and charitable services which are exempted. We will take a break and thereafter we will continue with the remaining exemptions. So, we will meet after 15 minutes. Okay, let's start. So the next area that we are discussing is incubator and incubatee services. Basically, who is an incubator? The one who owns the incubate. Okay, then what is incubate? Incubate is a laboratory or a research facility where they do the research of high-tech and innovative products. For example, you can take this many English movies you would have seen. They will be doing some research, no, some laboratories, like this Planet of Apes, like that one movie is there. In that, on monkeys, chimpanzees and all, they do research. That is, an example of incubate. Even this Dasavtaram movie, so they do some research on one monkey, like one biotech weapon, that is also called as incubate. So basically, incubate is a place where research is carried out. It's like a laboratory, and that laboratory is owned by one person. That person is called as incubator, and the one who provides the services inside the incubate is known as incubatee. Okay, so incubate, incubator, incubatee. You understood these three terms now? See there. Incubate is a place where research is carried out, and incubator is the one who do the research. I see it, sorry, one owned by this incubator. Incubatee is the one who do the research or provide the services. Any service provided by incubatee is exempted up to 50 lakhs. Means what is the exemption? If the gross receipts is up to 50 lakhs. In entire exemption chapter, if you cross the monetary limit, entirely it is taxable. For example, this room charges in a hospital up to 5,000 is exempted, beyond 5,000 is taxable. Beyond 5,000 is taxable means, suppose if it is 7,500, so 2,500 is taxable or entire 7,500 is taxable? Entire 7,500 is taxable. Like that, wherever we come across monetary limits, even that entry ticket, up to 500 exempted, beyond 500 taxable means, if it crosses 500, entirely taxable. But this is the only place, where if you are crossing the limit, the excess is only taxable. Okay, say this. So services provided by incubatee is exempted up to 50 lakhs. But what is the condition? Condition number 1, previous year their gross receipt should not exceed 50 lakhs, and this exemption is applicable only for a period of 3 years. 3 years from the date of signing the contract. For example, you can see below, gross receipts of an incubatee, first year 60 lakhs. Whether first year they will get the exemption? Yes. For first year, previous year is 0. 0, what is the turnover? 0, nothing. So therefore, first year by default they will get the exemption, because previous year gross receipts does not exceed 50 lakhs. So therefore, first year 60 minus 50, what is the taxable value? 10 lakhs. This is what I was referring to. If you are crossing 50 lakhs, the excess is only taxable. Then second year, whether we get the exemption or we will not get exemption, because first year it crossed 50 lakhs. So second year we will not get any exemption. So if it is 40 lakhs, entire 40 lakhs will be taxable value. Again, third year, do we get exemption? Yes, because for third year, what is the previous year? Second year. Second year gross receipts does not exceed 50 lakhs. So definitely third year we will get the exemption. So 70 lakhs minus 50 lakhs, balance 20 lakhs. What about fourth year? Fourth year we will get exemption. Why? The exemption is only for 3 years. So fourth year, why we will not get exemption? Not because third year it is 70 lakhs, that the exemption is only for a period of 3 years. These are the two conditions. Previous year aggregate receipt should not exceed 50 lakhs, from the agreement date 3 years not elapsed. Then incubator services is always exempted. Who are the incubators approved by Government of India? Only 2. Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Park, okay, STEP, Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Park, and National Science and Technology Entrepreneurship Board. Like that, only 2 people are approved. But who are approved, you don't have to bother. But I am telling you, practically, reality is that only 2 people are approved, and any service provided by them will be exempted. So what you need to remember, incubator services is always exempted, provided that incubator should be approved by the government for availing the exemption. So you remember, approved incubator by Government of India, their services will be exempted. Is it clear here? That is about incubator and incubatee services. Look into the next area, that is education services. In this education services, you can connect very much, because you know, lot of your parents' money you have invested in this place only, correct or not? So what is the starting point for education? Huh? Kindergarten, play school, daycare, correct? So very difficult to determine what is starting point, correct? If you say kindergarten, then what about play school? Then what about daycare, etc. and all? So starting point could be anything. But what is the first level at which it will cut? 12th standard. That is secondary, correct? Starting anywhere up to 12th standard is the first category. After 12th, what's next? Graduation or professional, correct? Graduation or professional. That is towards a qualification. That qualification can be a formal qualification or a professional qualification. What is a formal qualification? BCom, MCom, BBA, MBA, all these are formal qualifications. Whereas professional qualification like engineering, doctor, and even CA, CMA, CS, all these are professional qualifications. So education for obtaining a qualification recognized by law. Third, approved occasional education. Approved occasional education means like certain skills you will be learning. Certain skills you will be learning for the sake of your employability, and basically diploma. Have you heard of diploma, polytechnic, industrial training institute, industrial training center, ITR, ITC, all these are coming under approved occasional education. These are the three category education institution. Any service provided by these education institution to students, faculty and staff will be exempted. Okay, to whom they should be providing services? Students, faculty, staff. It can be bus fees, it can be school fees, it can be bag fees, it can be book fees, it can be exam fees, ID card fees, any name they are collecting. Okay, like lab fees and all they will collect, library fees they will collect. Yes pa, seriously, because how much do you think the fees for a second standard, third standard student? Normal CBSE school. I told you now one school just now. You know how much is the fees there? 95,000 rupees for third standard. 95,000 rupees they are collecting. With 95,000 rupees you can complete foundation and intermediate coaching. Napa? Correct? And at third standard itself. Now imagine these people are coming into the 10th standard, 11th standard, 12th standard. How much I need to pay? Seriously, I don't know. Okay. So therefore, I request all of you one thing, that complete CA and go into some kind of employment. I will start a school. You all become the equity shareholders of that school. Napa? So that your kids will study in that school, we will have a fair price. You understood? Naya, okay va ilya? Seriously, we will do something of that sort. I don't have that much money, because if I need to start a school, I need to have at least 2 acres of space. Sir, then existing, no one is having that much space now, sir. That's the problem. Newly started school means I need to have. But it's okay, we will not do that. Some old school will be there which is not working, we will buy that school. Okay. We will identify whichever way we can simplify things. We will buy one school which is already existing. And already existing school, if they want to sell, maybe some 10 crores, 15 crores like that they will charge. We will buy. Land itself is there, na? Land itself will be 4 crores, 5 crores. And on the top of that building, etc. and all will be there, and goodwill they will be asking some amount, we will buy. So that school we got, plug and play. Then we will recruit some good teachers, all very good teachers. Proper interview we will conduct, and we will recruit good teachers. And to become teacher, qualification is not important. It's about the caliber which is important. The quality is important. It's not the qualification. So we'll recruit the teachers and we will run the school. What you say? Yes or no? So therefore, clear CA as soon as possible, and we will definitely start one school. Because seriously, I don't think so. These schools and all, will be able to charge the same fees in future and all. They will increase. They are increasing. So 3 years before, the same third standard fees was 45,000. Same third standard fees 3 years before was 45,000, and today it is 95,000. Sir, it can increase, but not this much. Correct? Where is 45? Where is 95? 50,000 rupees increase. And they are telling we are the best school in Chennai. We are the highest school. If you want, you search, sir. In Google, you search best school in Chennai, best CBSE school in Chennai. Our name only will come first. Because your name is coming in the first in Google does not mean you are good, idiot. That doesn't mean you are good. If I spend more money in Google for search engine optimization, my name will come. You want me? You want, the best NEET coaching center in Chennai. THARUN'S Brainery is the best NEET coaching center in Chennai. I'll get it. Give me 6 months time and give me 10 lakh rupees. I'll get it. But I'm not taking CA coaching. I'm not taking NEET coaching. I'm taking only CA coaching. But NEET coaching, best coaching center like that, I will get it. Puridappa. Sir, this YouTube likes, YouTube subscribers, and Google reviews, Google ratings, all these are fake. It's fake. You understood? Everything is fake. Seriously. Because I will get messages at least weekly once stating that, sir, 20k views we will give you for 5,000 rupees. You pay 10,000 rupees, we will give you 40,000 views. Promise pa. There are n number of people who are giving that. And if you pay 2,500, you will get 5,000 views, 10,000 views for your video. Any video you put in YouTube channel. 10,000 views. That too in just 4 days, 3 days. Then, if I pay 20,000 rupees, I'll get 50k views. And what you do? You see views and think, for some faculty, 50k views and all they are having. Don't get carried away, because everything is being purchased. How do we know it is genuine or not? But if 50k views or 40k views are there, minimum to minimum, half of that should be having likes. That many likes will not be there. Half of that there should be comments. You got it. People are idiot or what? Just to watch the video and go. There are bots. These bots are employed for the purpose of watching. The bots will be watching and you will not be watching. Bots means fake accounts. So that will be doing. You understood? All these are cheating. We are living in one Maya. So Mahavishnu created one Maya. There we are all living now. In that, we ourselves created one new Maya called as social media, this digital media, etc. and all, and we are living in that. Okay. Please be careful. I am warning all of you. Be careful. Don't just get carried away by all these things. Really, what is there, they will not be able to tell, etc. and all. Mouth publicity is the best publicity. You ask some people and then you take the informed decision. It's not about, don't get carried away. Asking also, ask more number of people, not 1 or 2 and decide. Is it clear? Because like that only you might have suffered a lot in your foundation and intermediate, etc. and all. So that's the reason why I am telling you, be careful. Then coming back to this, why I told you all these things? With respect to school, best school. And best school is charging this much best fees. Taxable or exempted? Exempted, sir. The entire 95,000 is exempted. In one way, I should be happy. Thank God that there is no GST on that. My burden has reduced. But otherwise, in turn, the burden will be on the parents. That's the reason why education they have exempted. What about tuition fees? Up to 10th standard, any tuition fees? Any tuition fees. Tuition fees in the sense not charged by school. These home tuitions or private tuitions are there, that is taxable. What about fee collected by coaching centers? Taxable. Only services provided by educational institution to its students, faculty and staff is exempted. 3 category institutions. Now, what about application fee for entrance or fee charged for issuing eligibility certificate or prospectus fee, application fee like that they will be collecting. Have you ever seen that? If you go for a college, they will tell you have to pay 200 rupees or 500 rupees for application fee like that they will tell. And that application fees, whatever they are collecting is not from a student. Why not from a student? You have not yet joined there. Are you getting this? At the time when you buy application fee, are you a student of that college or not a student of that college? Not a student of that college, means it is not collected from student. Even then it is exempted, sir. Yes, it is exempted. CBSE clarified that will be coming under prospective student. Why are you buying application? Means you want to join, means you are a prospective student. So application fee, prospectus fee or eligibility certificate fee, all these are collected from a prospective student, so that is also exempted. Sometimes the fees will be collected from the student who leave the school or leave the college. Example, TC fee, transfer certificate fee, migration certificate fee, then provisional mark sheet fee, final mark sheet fee. Yes, pa, all these things are also they are collecting. Okay, whether it will be taxable or exempted, you left the college over, school over. Now they are collecting it from you. Is it also exempted? Actually, you are not a student now. Yes, you will be coming under ex-student category. Therefore, the money collected from you will be exempted. Please read that clarification. Application fee for entrance, fee charged for issuing eligibility certificate, fee collected for issuing migration certificate to the ex-students is exempted. But X should be small x, not very big X. I mean, say that is two people, one boy and girl studied in a school. They become adults. Now they want to get married and they thought we can have a destination wedding in the school. So they asked the school to give their premises on rent for the purpose of conducting wedding, because they want that nostalgic memories, that they wanted to revisit their childhood. For that reason, in school marriage, anyhow Sunday school will not be working, so they took the school premise on Sunday on rental basis. Now school collected rent from the ex-student, therefore exempted. Can we treat like this? No, ex-student means maybe few months, few days like that. Not that after 10 years or 20 years you are still a ex-student. No, you will be called as alumni of that school, that's it. Okay, so you are not an ex-student of that school. Ex-student means maybe past 6 months, less than 1 year, that only will be considered as ex-student. Then next one, suppose if the school has given their premises on rent to English sir for his marriage with maths madam. Okay, now whether it will be, sorry, maths sir with English madam, that is only combination correct. Okay, now whether or PT sir with English ma'am. Okay, next science with Tamil. Social teacher. Okay, fine, nice. So like this they are getting married pa. For that they took the school premise on rent. Whether the rent received by school is taxable or exempted? Exempted, because they are staff. Services provided by educational institution to its staff is exempted. But this is not education related services, na sir. Where is it given that only education service is exempted? Long back, some 20 years, 30 years before itself, schools stopped providing education. Seriously. Now where they are doing education? They are not doing education and all. They are just collecting fees. For what reason? Parents could not keep the kids at home. So for that they are sending the kids, and for number of hours we are looking after your kids, we are collecting. Where they are giving education here? No one is giving education here. And giving you a book and making you read from that book and write the exam is not education. That we don't need now. Up to 10th standard education is really not required. You know what? You studied lot of things up to 10th. Is it anything useful for you now? No, seriously, correct? If you know that you are going to become CA at that time itself, why you will study all those things? Trigonometry, why you will study sin theta plus cos theta equals to tan theta? What is the use of it? No use. We will not study all those things. Dou by dou x, integration, differentiation, no use. Science, how many things, how many torture, velocity under force, acceleration, what is the use of it now? All those things and the history, Bismarck 1, Bismarck 2, I don't know who those idiots are. Tughlaq, I never knew. It is of no use for me. Maybe if I need to know about history, I will go to YouTube and I will search about it. If I need, I will do. Correct? That is not education. The real education is how we need to live in the society, how we need to treat others, how we need to behave with others. All those are education. That they stopped now long back. What they are collecting now? Bus fees, lab fees. But AI lab, like that one lab they created, pa. AI lab. AI lab. What they will do in AI lab, you know, 10 computers is there. They will go and ChatGPT free version they install. You search anything. That is AI lab. You understood? For that they are collecting 10,000 rupees per annum. Taxable or exempted? Exempted. Where is it education? And co-curricular activities, extracurricular activities, all these are not education. That's why don't just get carried away. Any service provided by education institution, any service, even they can sell food, that is also covered. Any service to students, faculty and staff will be exempted. Okay. Then, what about campus recruitment fees collected from corporates for allowing the corporates to interview and select the candidates? Taxable or exempted? Taxable, because they are not providing services to students, faculty, staff. They are providing services to corporates. Second point. First point is service provided by education institution. Again, this is one place where you all get confused. By education institution versus to education institution. By education institution means education institution is the supplier. To education institution means education institution is the recipient. So, transportation of students, faculty and staff of category 1, catering, security within premises, housekeeping within premises. First 4 points you remember. What are the 4 services you are providing to education institution? Transportation, catering, security and housekeeping within the premises. Okay. To which institution, pa? Category 1 institution. That will be exempted. Admission to or conduct of examination. All 3 category institutions it is exempted. For example, I am setting a question paper, or I am doing evaluation, or I am giving my premises on rent for conducting the exam. All these are conduct of examination. Then admission to means what? Bringing the admission. I am acting as a marketing agent or counseling agent to bring the admission to the education institution. I get a commission, that is also exempted. Then online periodicals and journals. You tell me really who is required online periodicals and journals? Category 1 or 2 or 3 or 2. 2 only really require, because up to 12 will they read periodicals and journals? No, book itself they will not read. And category 3 approved occasional education, if they can read, definitely they will not go for polytechnic etc. and all. So therefore only category 2. That's why for category 2 only it is given as exemption. So tell me the matrix of this pa. Exemption, services to education institution, transportation, catering, security, housekeeping. But the security and housekeeping should be within the premises. These 4 2. What if it is to category 2 or 3? Taxable. Then next, admission to or conduct of examination. All 3 category institutions. Then online educational journals and periodicals. Only to category 2 education institution. Is it clear? Then exemption is provided to services supplied to an education institution including Anganwadi school. What is Anganwadi schools means? That's what they do. Adampa, what they will do? They will provide daycare, correct? Basically they are non-formal education. Means in government schools and corporation schools, the school starts from first standard only. There is no kindergarten concept in government schools. It starts from first standard. But up to first standard, so 1 or 2 years, so they need to send their kids to certain non-formal education, that is these Anganwadi schools. I mean, below poverty line people cannot afford to send to these kindergarten schools, like there are many Kidsy or Little Millennium, like that lot of play schools will come. All these schools they cannot send, definitely not possible. So that's why they will be sending their kids to Anganwadi schools, and these Anganwadi schools basic, very basic, like how to hold the pencil and how to write in slate. So like basic kind of things they will teach, and potty training, and even they will also be providing afternoon food facility to the kids. So that's why the kids will be very much interested to go there and play. Lot of time they will be playing, etc. All these functions are done by Anganwadi school. Literally where Anganwadi school will come. Category 1 or 2 or 3, 1. Now to that Anganwadi school you are providing catering services. Is it taxable or exempted? Exempted, because catering services provided to category 1 institution is exempted. But Anganwadi school will not pay money to you because they are not collecting any fees from the students. But who will pay money to you, caterer? It is government or corporate donations. Through that you will be getting money. Even then it is taxable or exempted? Exempted. Because it's not about who is paying money. It's about to whom we provided the services. So read this again. Exemption is provided to service supplied to an education institution, including Anganwadi, which provide preschool education also by way of serving of food, including midday meal scheme. Midday meals under any midday meal scheme sponsored by government, irrespective of the funding for such supplies from government grants or corporate donations. Understood? Next. What about IIMs? Whether IIMs are treated as educational institutions? Yes. They are also treated as education institutions. Means any service provided by them to students, faculty, staff is exempted. Yes. But IIMs will be conducting some short-term courses up to 1 year. For that any fees collected will be taxable. If they conduct long-term courses greater than 1 year, then it will be exempted, where they will give degree or diploma. For short-term courses, they will not give any degree or diploma, just the participation certificate they will be giving, that will be taxable. Is it clear? What about IIT, sir? IIT is always exempted. IIT is an educational institution which is always exempted. For IIM only we have a disparity like this. IIMs also exempted basically, but if they conduct any short-term courses, for that alone it will be taxable. But this point they have given only for IIM, not for IIT. Suppose if you see IIT in the question, then it will be exempted. What is the reason you need to write? IIT is an educational institution providing education for obtaining qualification by law. Therefore, any service provided by them is exempted. Like that you need to write. Next. Look into fourth point. There are some examination bodies which will just conduct the entrance exam and give the rank. Based on the rank, in counseling, the student can join in the appropriate college. For example, NEET exam you take, NEET exam or IIT JEE or CLAT, like that, and even CUET, Common University Entrance Test. All these entrance exams, what will happen is that you need to write the test and you will get a score. And these people who conduct the exams, like National Testing Agency or National Board of Examination, their job is only to conduct the entrance exam and give the score. Depending upon that score, you can join the college which is accepting your score. Is it clear? Now, whether this National Testing Agency or National Board of Examination which will conduct only entrance exam are treated as educational institutions or not treated as educational institutions, basically they are part of curriculum, correct? But without entrance exam, without NEET exam, can they get a seat? No. Which means writing NEET exam is a part of curriculum. Due to that reason, this NEET exam or CAT or IIT JEE, all these things will be coming under, this is the people who conduct these exams will be coming under educational institutions, and the fees collected by them will be Coaching fees or exam fees? Coaching fees will be always taxable. I am talking about the exam fees. Okay. And there is something called as IP MAT. You know that? IP MAT. 5-year MBA with IIMs. So you can write IP MAT exam for 12th standard students. See how many things are there actually around us. But what we see, CA, CMA. You know why? Because of the coaching centers. Everyone, because they are conducting that only, so they will speak about that only. They will take career awareness session in all schools, and they will call all parents and take career awareness sessions. But I have watched every career awareness session where they speak only about the courses they offer. They never speak, this many courses are there, in this I am offering this, you can do other courses also. No one is having guts to speak about that. Are you understanding? If they speak now, at least we will know that different opportunities are there. Lot of people will have a dream to study in IIM, Napa, MBA, but IP MAT is a way. After 12th standard, you can write IP MAT entrance exam. If you clear in IP MAT entrance exam, you can directly go into IIMs. 5 years you will be into IIM only. Means your 3-year BBA, 2-year MBA, everything will be in IIM. Now think of your life will be. And from there, you will join as a CEO or CFO of one company. You got it? With a starting pay scale of 24 lakhs, 36 lakhs. Same effort only you are putting, but you are putting in a different place. Are you getting this? It's like I have a diamond. If I put it in a street, roadside, if I sit and put one blanket and sell diamonds, no one will buy. Same diamond, if I sell in a jewelry shop, people will buy. Understood or not? So, diamond changed? No. The place where diamond is has changed. You are diamonds. You are diamonds. But you are in a wrong place. Okay. And that is because of, the person who is selling you has chosen you like this. You got it? Otherwise, you would have been into a different league altogether. At least you educate your next generation, please. You understood? And there are many opportunities available. This IP MAT entrance exam is conducted. But this entrance exam, they will not give any admission. They will just give the rank. Depending upon the rank, you can choose which and all IIMs are selecting you. Accordingly, you can go for the counseling and you can join in that IIM. Is it clear? Again, whether the entrance exam fee is taxable or exempted? Exempted. What about coaching fees? Coaching fees is always taxable. Got it? Then, look into the next point. You understood now this one? Read it once. Services provided by an educational institution by way of conduct of entrance examination against consideration in the form of entrance fee. Central and state educational boards are treated as educational institutions for the limited purpose of providing services by way of conduct of examination to students. Therefore, National Board of Examination or National Testing Agency is an educational institution in so far as it provides service by way of conduct of entrance examination to students is exempted. Then look into the 5th point. Amount paid to training providers under Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Gramina Kausalya Yojana. Basically, this is a government scheme, DDUGKY scheme. Now, basically, what these NGOs today are doing, they are going to rural places, identifying the unemployed youth there, and they are training them onto certain skills and making them employed, correct? For doing this work, these NGOs will receive some money under this scheme. That money received by them from Government of India will be exempted. Is it clear, pa? What NGO will do? There are many NGOs. Just now I said Agaram Foundation, that is also one kind of NGO. Like that, n number of NGOs are there, okay? And even I heard of one of our my student, who is now a faculty taking classes for costing by name Prashant. He is also part of an NGO by name Abhyasam, like that one NGO based at Tirchi. And what they do is that same. They go to rural places, identify the unemployed youth, and they will be providing certain kind of skills, and so that they can become employed. They will be receiving some money from government for doing this job, and that money may not be big, but they will receive some money. Whether that money received by them is taxable or exempted. See that amount paid to training providers under Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Gramina Kaushal Yojana. For what purpose? For providing training in relation to vocational education courses certified by National Council for Education and Training. Then this any service provided by National Skill Development Corporation for all skill courses in India, which is the premier body, NSDC. Like how for schools, which is the premier body, CBSE, Central Board of Secondary Education, correct? Like that, for all skill courses, the premier body is NSDC, National Skill Development Corporation. And under that National Skill Development Corporation, there will be NCVET, National Council for Vocational Education and Training. They will be having 4 people. Now add one more person also, training body, training partner. Training partner. Previously only training body, now they have added even training partner. Training partner. Awarding body, what they will do? Think, common sense you use. Awarding body, what they will do? What they will award? Certificate. So they will give certification. Next, assessment agency. Very good, conduct the test. Training body, prepare the curriculum, not coaching. Prepare the curriculum as to what to teach. Training partner, training, teaching. You got it? All these people, if they provide services in relation to any scheme implemented by NSDC or vocational skill development course or any national skill qualification, then all these courses offered by them will be exempted. Is it clear, pa? So who are the people involved in the skill courses? NSDC. Below NSDC, NCVET. Below NCVET we have 4 people: awarding body, assessment body, training partner. And if they provide any service, that money received by them will be exempted. Then services by assessment bodies under skill development initiative scheme. Who are these assessment bodies? Those who review the curriculum is known as assessment bodies. Example, there is a polytechnic college, and if that polytechnic college is teaching some skill which may not be relevant in the industry today, because in industry companies are going for this robotics, machines which are made up of artificial intelligence or computer aided machines, robotics. But still, if they learn the mechanical machines, how a mechanical machine will operate, or how nut to bolt etc. we need to fix etc., this is of no use, correct? So therefore these assessment bodies will review the curriculum and will tell this is to be there, this is not to be there, and this you need to add like that. For doing that they will get some money. That money earned by assessment bodies will be exempted. So services by whom? Assessment bodies. Under which initiative scheme, pa? Skill Development Initiative Scheme. Then next one, affiliation services provided by Central State Education Board to a school established, owned or controlled by central government, state government, local authority, government authority or government entity is exempted. What is this? Basically, there are some schools which are owned by government. When I say government, CG, SG, LA. Not only that, even government authority or government entity, that is corporation schools. Is it clear? And these schools, government schools or corporation schools, should also take the affiliation from education board, that is CBSE or state board. For taking the affiliation, they need to pay the affiliation fees. That affiliation fees will be exempted. What if the CBSE board or state board collecting affiliation fee from private schools? Will it be taxable or exempted? Taxable. Affiliation fee payable by private schools will be taxable. Is it clear? Then look into some points. fee collected by ICI or ICMI is exempted. Why? Institute, because they will come under education as a part of curriculum for providing qualification as they are education institution. However, fees collected by coaching centers or individual faculties, taxable or exempted? Taxable, not exempted. Up to 12th standard, it can be in any board, CBSE, state board, matriculation, ICSE, etc. What about private tuitions or home tuitions? That will always be taxable. What is the meaning of approved vocational education? Because here we saw na, approved vocational education. What is the meaning of approved vocational education? Means a course run by ITI or ITC affiliated to NCVT or SCVT. That's what I told you, polytechnic colleges. NCVT is national level, SCVT is state level, offering courses in designated trades under Apprentices Act or modular employable skill course under Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. These are only covered under approved vocational education. Okay, but this definition is not important and all. Just remember that it is a approved vocational education course, NCVT, SCVT, like that. If it is given, it is exempted. With this, we completed exemption with respect to education services. Clear here? Now, this government services we will see little later. Go to transportation services. Look into page number 54. Transportation of passengers. So in relation to transportation, there are two charts. One is transportation of passengers, another is transportation of goods. Now you need to remember what are exempted. So rest of the cases it will be taxable. Transportation of passengers divided into four modes: railways, airways, waterways and roadways. In case of railways, what is exempted? Other than first class or any AC is exempted. What is other than first class? Second class sitting or second class taxable. AC, any AC will be taxable. Okay. Next, metro, mono and tramway. Metro rail always exempted. Monorail means bullet train, single track will be there, and tramway is on the road itself, they lay down the track, or even aerial tramway, Palani, to the top of the hill, they will lay down, not ropeway, I am talking about tramway. So for in Palani temple there are two things, ropeway is there and tramway is there, both are there. Ropeway is taxable, it is not exempted, but tramway is exempted. But there ropeway also will come under exemption because it is a temple. It will come under advancement of religion. Under that category they will claim the exemption, but normal ropeway will be there in certain places and all. Like for example, if you go to Munnar or Wayanad or even Yerkad, etc. and all, these places you can see ropeway, like for a tourist, people who come, they will be going, that will be taxable, yes, that will be taxable. But tramway alone is exempted, keep that in mind, tramway, metro, mono and tramway. Then next point, notified services by Indian Railways to individuals. What are those notified services? Sale of platform ticket is exempted. Waiting hall charges, usually in railway station there will be waiting halls. They will be collecting some 100 rupees, 200 rupees like that. That is also exempted. Clock room charges to keep your luggage, that clock room charges is also exempted. Then battery operated car services. Battery operated car services means this buggy rides, like small vehicles will be there. They will be picking you in the entrance of the railway station, take you to the platform, sufficient platform, like say S2, S8, etc. So there they will drop you. For that they will collect some amount, that is exempted. So tell me, what are the services provided to individuals is exempted? Platform tickets, clock room charges, waiting hall charges, battery operated car services. So when it comes to railways, passenger, what is that you need to remember? 3 points. Number 1, other than AC or first class exempted, metro, mono, tramway exempted, and these notified services to individuals. Then go to second, airways. In case of airways, what is exempted? if the starting point or ending point of the passenger is in northeastern state or Bagdogra in West Bengal. So, either the starting point or the ending point. Example, I wanted to travel from Chennai to US. Easily, I need to spend 1 lakh rupees as the ticket price. Is that 1 lakh taxable or exempted? Taxable. Now, I split it into 2 tickets. Ticket number 1, from Chennai to a place in northeastern state. As the ending point is in northeastern state, the ticket is exempted. Second ticket, from northeastern state to US, that ticket also exempted because the starting point is in northeastern state. Is it clear here? Means without paying GST, I can complete my entire journey. So that is a starting or ending at northeastern states, Bagdogra in West Bengal. And in which class? Economy class or business class? Exemption only in economy class. What are northeastern states? MMTN, ASAM. What is MMTN? Manipur, Mizoram, Tripura, Nagaland. A, Assam. Yes, Sikkim. A, Arunachal Pradesh. And M, Meghalaya. Then next, consideration as viability gap funding for a period of 3 years. That is, there are some regional connectivity airports, some regional airports, like say in Tamil Nadu, we have an airport in Madurai, we have an airport in Tiruchi, we have an airport in Tuticorin. All these airports are not international airports, regional airports. And in these regional airports, so they will not be able to function properly. For that reason, government will give to airlines some money towards viability gap funding to operate in these airports at a lesser rate. You understood? For that purpose, airline will receive part money from government and part money from passenger. Again, I am repeating. Say for example, SpiceJet. SpiceJet is operating from Tiruchi to Chennai, and if the fare is 2,500 rupees, no one will buy the ticket. If the fare is like say 1,500 rupees, people may think of buying the ticket, but they cannot operate at 1,500 rupees. So they will collect from passenger 1,500, they collect from government 1,000 rupees. This 1,000 rupees collected from government will be exempted. For how many years it will be exempted? 3 years. But the money collected from passenger will always be taxable. That is this consideration as viability gap funding for a period of 3 years. As this money they are collecting from government, won't it come under subsidy, sir? No, this will not come under subsidy, because subsidy may or may not be paid, but this is a contractual obligation which has to be paid. Okay. Next, waterways. When it comes to waterways, inland waterways is exempted. Inland waterways refers to river. So rivers, normal rivers, we have lot of rivers now. Kaveri river is there, Godavari river is there. All these rivers, people will be transported, and even in Kerala, a number of rivers are there. That transportation will be exempted. Coastal waters means sea, seaways. Seaways also transportation of passenger is exempted if it is other than tourism purpose. Coastal waters within India for other than tourism purpose means what? Public transportation. Example, from Chennai to Andaman and Kochi to Lakshadweep, we have daily one cruise ship which will be taking the passengers and coming. So this is between places in India. Yes. Is it for tourism purpose or public transportation? Public transportation. Lot of people are living in Andaman, lot of people are living in Lakshadweep. So this will be coming under public transportation, therefore it is exempted. Now sir, who should be operating that cruise ship? Whether government should be operating or any person can be operating, any person. Whether government operated or private operated. Okay. So therefore tell me, for waterways, what are the exemptions? Inland waters, coastal waters between places in India. Okay, for what purpose? Other than tourism. For airways, what are exemption? Economy class, starting point or ending point is in northeastern states or Bagdogra in West Bengal. Next, viability gap funding for a period of 3 years. When it comes to roadways, last one, roadways pa. In case of roadways, we have 3 exemptions. Non-AC stage carriage. What is a stage carriage? Which stops at every stage of its journey is known as stage carriage. Share auto is a stage carriage. Local bus is a stage carriage. AC or non-AC? Share auto, share auto. So taxable or exempted? Exempted. Local bus, both we have AC, non-AC. Which is exempted? Non-AC is exempted and AC local bus will be. Then non-AC contract carriage other than for hire or tourism. What is the difference between stage carriage and contract carriage? Respond. Stage carriage means which stops at every stage of the journey, but contract carriage is point to point travel. Means it starts here, it ends in the other place. In between it will not stop, so that the passengers will not get down and board in. So that is called as a contract carriage. But contract carriage, which contract carriage is exempted? See there, non-AC contract carriage. That too for what purpose? Public transportation other than tourism or hire. Hire means rent. You got it? Next one, third, metered cab or auto rickshaw. Metered cab or auto rickshaw is also exempted. So metered cab means what? Car, yellow, black color, 1 meter they will fix. That is called as a metered cab, exempted. Normal autos are there na, day to day. That is also exempted. But remember, very, very important point. If these three are through e-commerce operator, then it will be taxable. Got it? With effect from 1/1/2022, exemption is not available if these services are provided through e-commerce operator. Understood? Next. So tell me, for road transportation, what are exempted? Non-AC stage carriage, non-AC contract carriage other than for tourism or hire, metered cab or auto rickshaw. But these three should not be through e-commerce operator. Example, normal auto exempted. Ola or Uber auto or Rapid auto will be taxable. Transportation of passenger other than above is taxable. That is ropeway, cable car, horse cart, rickshaw, chartered flight, helicopter, etc. and all will be taxable. Lot of people will use helicopter now for travel. Some celebrities, if they want to travel, definitely they will use. Say, imagine our Vijay Anna is there. 2026 he is serious, he wanted to become chief minister. Now he is the face of the party. Now he need to conduct meetings only in Chennai. Sufficient? Okay, one Manadu we will conduct. Sufficient? No. He should take a helicopter and go to different places and meet the different people over there. But don't imagine the fans votes alone he will become a CM. No, not possible, because fans are how much? Hardly 12%. 12% of Tamil Nadu population, that's it. 12%, okay, assuming that everyone votes for him also, how much is required to become a CM? 50%. That is a vote share required. 50%. It's not that easy. So now say he gets this idea. He takes a helicopter on rent because you need to go to different villages. Votes are more in rural places, towns. City are idiots. No one will go to put the vote. Are lazy buffaloes. No one will vote. Therefore, he need to take a helicopter and go to villages, towns, and he need to interact with the people there. He need to understand what are the problems, and he need to tell this person I am going to stand as the MLA candidate. You trust him. You see me and trust him. Then he will take a helicopter on rent. Whether that rent will be taxable or exempted? Very much taxable. Taxable. It is not exempted. Got it? So, helicopters, chartered flights, horse cart. Sir, horse cart, rickshaw and all taxable, sir? Yes. Why horse cart and rickshaw is taxable? It's not in the list, na? It's not in the list. It is taxable. But remember, if they cross the threshold limit, then only they will pay GST. A person who is operating a horse cart, will he cross 20 lakhs? A person who is operating a rickshaw, will he cross 20 lakhs? No. So, when we discuss taxable, does not mean GST payable. Don't conclude. When we discuss taxable, means taxable. If they are registered, they will pay GST. If they are unregistered, no GST. Is that clear? Then next. Renting of motor vehicle is different from transportation of passengers. Generally, we get confused between these two. For renting of motor vehicles, we have a different point. This is only transportation of passengers. What is the difference? Can you identify renting of motor vehicle versus transportation of passengers? Think. In renting a motor vehicle, the vehicle will be with you for a period of time. But in transportation of passenger, once they complete the journey, that is over, correct? Means, in case of renting a motor vehicle, the vehicle is at the disposal of the recipient for a period of time, which is absent in case of transportation of passengers. Got it? Next, look into transportation of goods. So far what we discussed is transportation of passengers. Transportation of goods following are exempted. What is exempted? Railways. In railways, what is exempted? Specified goods. Only one exemption. Railways, if you transport specified goods, that is exempted. What are those specified goods? Total 6 specified goods. Carefully listen. Agricultural produce, food grains, including flours, pulses, milk and salt. Okay. Then organic manure, newspapers and magazines, relief material for natural or man-made disasters, defense and military equipment. You can see here specified goods. Agricultural produce, food grains including pulses, flour, milk and salt, organic manure, newspapers and magazines, defense or military equipment, relief material for natural or man-made disasters. These are the specified goods. If transported, it will be exempted. By what mode? Railways. Not only railways, this is also there in waterways, coastal waters also, that specified goods is there. Not only waterways, coastal waters, but it is also there in GTA services, that is goods transport agency services, specified goods. So 3 modes of transportation, specified goods is exempted. What are the 3 modes? Railways, coastal waters between places in India, and then goods transport agency. What is the difference between inland waters and coastal waters? Inland waters means within rivers. Coastal waters means sea. We will be touching sea. Now airways. For airways only one exemption. If you are paying freight for transportation of goods from outside India to India, you are paying freight for what purpose? Transportation of goods from where to where? Outside India to India. That freight will be exempted. Okay sir, freight paid for transporting goods from India to outside India, is it exempted sir? No. Only freight paid for transportation of goods by which mode? Airways. From where to where? Outside India to India will be exempted. Okay. Then when it comes to waterways, we have 2 exemption. Inland waterways is exempted. Coastal waters within India, specified goods is exempted. Then when it comes to roadways, other than GTR courier, everything else is exempted. Generally we see in roadways lot of lorry transports taxable or exempted? Exempted. Only 2 people are taxable. Who are those 2 people? Courier agency or goods transport agency. Sir, who is a goods transport agency, sir? Goods transport agency means a person who is transporting goods by road. See there, I have given below. Goods transport agency is a person engaged in transportation of goods by road and issues a consignment note. Very important. Sir, just I am transporting goods by roadways, I will not become a goods transport agency. I should be issuing a document. What is the name of the document? Consignment note, by whatever name called. Then only it will be goods transport agency. Courier already you know. Courier agencies means professional, Blue Dart, DTDC. These are all the courier agencies. Other than these 2, all other people are exempted. Then, sir, transportation of goods by waterways, India to outside India to India, do we have any exemption? No. See there, transportation of goods by waterways from outside India to India is taxable. Also India to outside India is also taxable. Then when it comes to GTA, what are exempted? Specified goods is exempted. Any specified goods is exempted. Then if the recipient is government, central government, state government, union territory, local authority, and they are registered for what purpose? Registered only to deduct TDS. Then they are exempted. Means recipient should be government and they are registered only for deducting TDS, then the GTA service is exempted. Then next, third, recipient is individual, HUF, AJP or trust. 4 people. Who are they? Individual, HUF, AJP or trust. All are unregistered. and they are not having factory, then also it is exempted. What if recipient is partnership firm? Taxable. Recipient is company. Recipient is AOP, BY. Are you understanding this? Only recipient should be individual, HUF, AJP trust, and they are unregistered and not having factory. Then only it is exempted. What if individual registered? Taxable. You got it? What if individual unregistered but having a factory? Taxable. Understood? So then, this is about transportation of passengers, transportation of goods along with GTA. Then see one more point. Generally in case of GTA services, who will pay GST? GTA service is covered under RCM. But there are two options available to GTA. Either GTA can pay GST under FCM, or GTA can make the recipient to pay GST under RCM. Read this. GTA has option to choose either FCM or RCM. If it is FCM option, what is the rate of GST? If it is FCM, 12% with ITC or 5% without ITC. Two rates again they have. But GTA has two options. What are the two options? FCM option, RCM option. In FCM option again they have two. What is that? 12% with ITC, 5% without ITC. Got it? Means if they want ITC on their inward supplies, what are the inward supplies of GTA? Lorry, truck, repair and maintenance, insurance, etc. and all. If they want ITC, they should go for 12%. If they don't want ITC, they should go for, you got it? If it is RCM, who will pay GST? Recipient. Always what will be the rate of GST? 5%. And now they need to choose this with respect to each financial year. Not like month on month or invoice wise they will choose. Once they choose the option, that will be applicable throughout the financial year. And when they need to choose the option, previous financial year last quarter. What is previous financial year last quarter? Jan 1st to 31st March. Such option should be selected between 1st Jan and 31st March of previous year, and option 1 selected remains till the subsequent selection is made. If they are not issuing consignment note, then they are not GTA, and consequently transportation of goods by roadways is exempted. I told you already. First of all, to become GTA, they should be transporting goods by road and issues a consignment note. What if they are not issuing consignment note? Means they are other than GTR courier agency and they are exempted. What is consignment note? Basically, consignment note is a document that contains all details. That is, consignor details, consignee details, transporter details, and even vehicle details, place of origin and destination, etc. Then only it will be called as consignment note. Then there is one circular related to transportation. Concentrate. There is a owner of a vehicle who is providing services to a person requiring the vehicle for transportation. AC or non-AC? Non-AC. Carefully listen, I have a vehicle, which I am giving to you. AC vehicle or non-AC vehicle? Non-AC vehicle. Now carefully listen, carefully listen. Very, very important point. If that vehicle I am operating on a predetermined route on a predetermined schedule, means what I am doing? You are telling me to pick the passengers at some points and drop them in your place. Again, pick the people at your place and drop them back. Example, corporates. Corporates, employees and all, what they will do daily morning, one bus will start. Cognizant or Ford or this Hyundai or even this, what is that, Royal Enfield, Saint Gobain, a number of company buses will start in the morning. What they will do? They will go to different bus stops, pick the passengers, and again they will be dropping in the workplace. Again they will pick in the evening the work from the workplace and they will be dropping them. These transport operators are there na. That will be called as what? Renting or transportation? Renting or transportation? Transportation. Because rest of the time the vehicle is not with you. The moment I pick them and drop them, again I pick them in the evening, rest of the time the vehicle is with you? No, that's why it will come under transportation. In transportation, roadways are any other mode? Roadways. Stage carriage, contract carriage. Why contract carriage? Because it is not like passengers. Anyone can board in a? No. So contract carriage. Contract carriage other than tourism or hire. It will not come under hire. It will not come under hire. It will not come under tourism. Therefore, it will be exempted or taxable? Exempted. Because non-AC other than tourism or hire will be exempted. See this, see this, see this. Non-AC contract carriage other than for hire or tourism will be exempted. Because of that reason, it will become exempted. Understood, appa? Suppose if the vehicle is at the disposal of the recipient, means the vehicle is with you. For what? Particular trip. The vehicle is with you for a particular trip, particular journey, particular voyage or particular journey. Means, for example, you are taking your employees to Ooty or Kodaikanal or Goa or Mumbai, some place on a vacation. Now I will give my vehicle to you. Now it is at your disposal only for that particular trip, particular journey or particular trip. Then in that case, it is again transportation or renting. Transportation. Again it is transportation because particular trip only, not particular period of time. Only for that particular trip. Suppose if the trip gets over within the day, over. If the trip is for 3 days, that 3 days only. Is it clear? Still it is not renting. It will come under transportation. Where? Contract carriage for hire. Is it clear? It will come under which category, pa? Contract carriage for hire or tourism. Is it taxable or exempted? Taxable. Because non-AC contract carriage other than hire or tourism is only exempted. If it is for hire or tourism, then it will be taxable. Understood? Suppose if I give my vehicle to you for a period of time, say 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, like that, the vehicle is with you. You can do anything with respect to that vehicle. Put the fuel and use it. Then it will be coming under renting. Renting a motor vehicle. It is not transportation, it is renting a motor vehicle. Is it taxable? Yes. FCM or RCM? Depends. Because renting a motor vehicle will come under RCM if 3 conditions are satisfied. What are the 3 conditions? Supplier should be other than body corporate. Recipient should be body corporate. Rate of GST should be 5%. Then it will be RCM. Otherwise it will be FCM. Who is a body corporate? Company, private limited company, public limited company or body under any law. For example, ICI, body corporate. RBI, body corporate. You understood? Body under any law. Supplier should be other than body corporate. Means what? Individual, firm, etc. And recipient should be body corporate. How much should be the rate of GST? 5%. If all these conditions are satisfied, RCM. Otherwise, it will be FCM. Then look into the next point. Stage carriage means what, sir? Stage carriage means a vehicle which transports passengers where they can board at any stage during the journey. On other hand, contract carriage is for point to point journey. Is it clear? Now, see this last point. Transportation of minerals within a mining area by vehicles deployed with driver for a specific duration. Pa, you are having a mining area, pa. You took the lorry from me along with driver. But that lorry you are only keeping for a period of time. This is transportation or renting of motor vehicles. Renting of motor vehicles. It falls under renting of motor vehicles but not transportation of goods. Is it clear? So what we completed so far is transportation sector. Okay. And we are now moving on to renting. Because transportation is connected to renting. That's why we are discussing renting now. Look into page number 51. Look into page number 51. All these things, when we start doing the sums, we will come across all these points, whatever we are discussing. Okay. Renting, including leasing, licensing, etc. following are exempted. So first, renting divided into two, movable property, immobile property. Renting of movable property, we have 4 exemptions. What are the 4 exemptions for renting of immobile property? Read the first point. I have a motor vehicle, hiring of means of motor vehicle, correct? Means of transport means vehicle that can carry how many passengers? More than 12 passengers. Exactly 12 or greater than 12? Greater than 12. To whom I am giving it on rent? To state road transport undertaking or road transport corporation. Carefully listen. I have a bus that can carry more than 12 passengers. That I gave it to SETC, State Government Road Transport Corporation, Tamil Nadu State Government Road Transport Corporation, for which they gave me rent. That rent received by me will be exempted. What if I give it on rent to some other person? Not covered under exemption. What if the capacity of the motor vehicle does not exceed 12? Then also not covered under exemption. Is it clear? Next, second point. Hiring of means of transport goods. What is the difference between first one and second one? First one is a passenger vehicle. Second one is a goods transportation vehicle, lorry. To whom I am giving on rent? To a goods transport agency. That is exempted. Next, number 3. Hiring of electric vehicle that can carry more than 12 passengers. To whom I am giving on rent? Local authority. What is the difference between first point and third point? First point, any motor vehicle. But third point, electric motor vehicle. First point, I should give it on rent to State Road Transport Corporation. Third point, I need to give it on rent to a local authority. And in both cases, what is common? Capacity more than 12 passengers. Is that clear? Then last point, carefully listen. I have a motor vehicle which I am giving on rent to a person. Listen please. I am having a motor vehicle. I am giving on rent to a person. That person provides transportation service to educational institution. Which educational institution? Category 1 educational institution. Example, there is a school. You are providing transportation service to the school. So you took the motor vehicle on rent from me. So whatever rent that I collect will be exempted. Read there. Hiring of bus. To whom? To a person. What that person is doing? Providing transportation service to an educational institution up to 12th standard or equivalent. Then it is exempted. Is it clear? Then next. Renting of immobile property. That immobile property can be land or building. In case of land, you see these 2 points and tell me what are the differences you can identify. Okay, say this. When it comes to land, we have 2 points now. What is the difference in exemption that you can find in this? First one is who is a supplier? You remember like this, you remember like this. Who is supplier? Who is recipient? What is the type of land? What is the type of lease? And what is exempted? 5 points. Okay, first supplier. Who is a supplier? Government. Whereas in second point, who is a supplier? SIDCO, State Government Industrial Development Corporation, SIDCO. Okay. Then second, recipient. Who is the recipient for first exemption? Government authority or government entity. Second case, any person. Correct? Then third, what is the type of land that is exempted? First case, any land. Any land. But in the second case, industrial land. Industrial plot or land for development of infra for finance business. Okay, wa? Then fourth point, what is the type of lease? First case, any lease. It can be long-term lease or short-term lease. But in the second case, long-term lease. What is a long-term lease? Greater than or equals to 30 years. That is a long-term lease. And in the first case, what is exempted? Only upfront charges. Only upfront charges. And annual lease. Both are only upfront charges are. Both upfront charges also, annual lease also. But in the second point, what is exempted? Only upfront charges including preferential location charges. Got the clarity about this? Then, when it comes to renting of building, we have 3 exemptions. Number 1, carefully listen. I have a residential building that I am giving on rent for residential purpose to an unregistered person, that is exempted. Example, your parents are unregistered. They will take house on rent. Now that rent paid to the landlord is taxable or exempted? Exempted. Suppose if your parents are registered, then also it will be exempted, because registered individual for what purpose? Family stay. See there, second point, renting of residential property for residential purpose to a registered individual. Second point. First point is any unregistered person. Second point is registered individual for their family stay. Is it clear? For first one also residential property, second one also residential property, but first one is to an unregistered person, any unregistered person, but second one is to a registered individual. For what purpose? For that individual's family stay. One family or two family or any family. Got it? Then next, third point, accommodation services for a continuous period of minimum 90 days. Hostels, hotels, etc. will be covered under this. Accommodation service for a continuous period of how many days? Means greater than or equal to 90 days. Correct? Minimum 90 days they are telling, means greater than or equals to 90 days. But how much they should be charging per month? Less than or equals to 20,000 per month per person. How many of you are staying in hostels here? In your hostel, what is the maximum monthly rent? 10, 15, correct? Not more than that, definitely not more than that. 5,000, 8,000, 9,000, in this range only it will be, correct? But if you stay for not less than 90 days, then only it is exempted. What if you stay for 1 month or 2 months? Taxable. If you stay for continuous period of 90 days or more, then the hostel rent will be exempted. Check whether they are charging GST from you or not charging GST from you. Okay. Next, you understood this third point? So tell me, what are the 3 exemptions for building? Residential property for residential purpose to an unregistered person. Number 2, residential property for residential purpose to a registered individual for their family stay. Number 3, accommodation services for a minimum period of 90 days subject to minimum period of 90 days. But what should be the maximum amount of rent per month? Less than or equals to 20,000. That is per month per person. For example, there is a room with 3 sharing. Each person will pay say 10,000. Then 3 sharing means 30,000. So it exceeds 20,000. No, per person we need to see. Per person we need to see. Then look into the next page. Renting of precincts of a religious place. What is precincts means? Surroundings. Precincts means surroundings of a religious place meant for general public, registered as a trust under Income Tax Act. What is a religious place meant for general public? I told you, temple. Temple is a religious place meant for general public. And the precincts of religious place is given on rent. Yes or no? For what purpose they will be giving on rent? Okay, hall. Next, shops. Next, stay, accommodation. Am I right? 3 purposes only na per religious place will be given on rent, either for stay, that is accommodation, or for functions, that is hall or shop. Now, if that religious place is registered as a trust under Income Tax Act, for accommodation less than 1,000 rupees per day is exempted. What if it is greater than or equals to 1,000 rupees per day? Then it will be taxable. You remember it like 999 exempted. Up to 999 exempted. Per day or per month? Per day. For hall, less than 10,000 means 9,999 per day is exempt. What about shop? 9,999 per month is exempted. Is it clear here? So you remember what is exempted. So remaining is taxable. If it is for accommodation, up to 999 per day exempted. If it is for hall, up to 9,999 per day exempted. If it is for shop, up to 9,999 per month, it will be exempted. So that is about renting services. Got the clarity about renting services? Yes. Now we are going to cover government services. Carefully listen. It's one big area. It's one big area. Services provided by government. When I say government, I am referring to central government, state government, local authority. Divided into two. Panchayat functions, panchayat or municipality, or sale of liquor license by state government. These two activities are excluded from supply. What are the two activities of government excluded from supply? Panchayat or municipality. Next, panchayat means you know na, local, rural level there will be panchayat, at the city level there will be municipality or corporation, that one, that will be exempted. Next, liquor license. Who is selling liquor license? State government. That is also exempted. Exempted or excluded from supply? Excluded from supply. Apart from these two, all other activities are covered under supply. In those activities which are covered under supply, there are only few cases which are taxable, exempted, etc. That is divided into services by Department of Post. First two activities of government is not a supply. Remaining activities supply. That is again divided into Department of Post, Indian Railways, transportation of goods or passengers, airport or port services, and other services. Is it clear? Again I am repeating. First two activities of government is excluded from supply. All other activities of government is covered under supply. What are the two activities which are excluded from supply? Panchayat or municipality and liquor license. All other activities are covered under supply. That other activities now we are dividing into groups. What is the first group? Post. First is Department of Post. Next, Indian Railways. Next, transportation of goods or passengers other than railways, because railways separately covered. Next, airport or port services. Last, other services. Is it clear? This classification, you got the clarity? Now first, for Department of Post, what is exempted? What is exempted for Department of Post? See there. Inland letter, postcard or envelope less than 10 grams is exempted. What are exempted? Inland letter, postcard, registered post or book post of envelope less than 10 grams. Actually this is rest in peace. No one is using it now. Inland letter no one is using, postcard no one is using, envelopes if they use also, where it is less than 10 grams. One paper if you fold and keep itself in the envelope, that itself will be more than 10 grams. Agreed or not? So therefore, these are practically irrelevant, but it is there in the exemption, you need to remember. What are the other activities of Department of Post? What are they? Speed post, express parcel post, insurance services, saving services, Aadhaar update, etc. All those will be taxable or exempted? Taxable. We don't have exemption. Is it clear? Clear up? So post only 3 exemptions. What are they? Inland letter, postcard, envelopes less than 10 grams, registered post or book post. Then go to second sector. What is second sector? Railways. For railways, already we discussed some points. You tell me what are exempted for railways? Transportation we discussed na. Transportation already we discussed, railways. What is the transportation already we discussed for railways? Other than AC or first class, metro, mono, notified goods, correct? The transportation I am not talking now. because it's already covered under transportation. But in the transportation, we discuss services to some individuals. What are they? Platform tickets, clock room charges, waiting hall charges, battery operated car services. That is this. Services to individuals by way of sale of platform tickets, facility of waiting room, clock room, battery operated cars. Then second exemption for Indian Railways, you see. Services provided by one zone or division to another zone or division is exempted. Usually railways is divided into zones. Like junction, you would have heard of junctions, okay, that will be divisions. For example, we have this Southern Railways, Chennai will be one zone, Jolarpet, like that one place is there, that is one zone, and like that they will be dividing it into zones, entire place, Madurai, like that city, one city and its locality, they will be calling it as zone. And each and every zone will have again the divisions, and one division to another division, one division to zone, or one zone to another zone. Between them, if there is any service, that is exempted. Services by one zone or division to another zone or division. Then maintenance services to special purpose vehicles in relation to infrastructure built and owned by SPVs during the concession period. Also connecting to this, one more exemption is there. You go to next page, you can see services provided by special purpose vehicle to Ministry of Railways for allowing them to use the infrastructure built and owned by SPVs during the concession period against consideration. These 2 points we are trying to understand with the help of a chart. Kindly make note of this. This is an amendment which can definitely be tested in exam, in the forthcoming exams. Services between SPVs and Indian Railways. SPVs and Indian Railways. Services between SPVs, special purpose vehicles, and Indian Railways. First, who is a special purpose vehicle? It is not a motor vehicle. Okay. Special purpose vehicle means not a motor vehicle and all. Special purpose vehicle means an entity. An entity, one company or one person, okay, they are called as an entity, special purpose vehicle. What they will do? They will be creating the infrastructure for Indian Railways. What infrastructure, sir, they will create? Example, lifts, escalators. Lifts and escalators are the infrastructure which they will build for Indian Railways. Railways only can build now. Why they need? Problem is that railways, if they are doing it for one station and not doing it for other station, a comparison will come. For simple in Chennai there is a lift Chennai Egmore station there is a lift or escalator. Okay, carefully listen. And in some other place in Tamil Nadu, let's take, what other place, some rural place you tell na, railway station, where it is, Dindigal or Madurai, Tiruchi, lot of places, correct? One place, any one place, there is no lift. Now won't he question the Indian Railways? Why in Chennai alone you kept a escalator or lift, but why in my place it is not there? Won't they do protest? Sir, no yaar. Sir, when I do as a government, I have to do equally for everyone, sir. Or I should not do. In some places I am doing, some places I am not doing, definitely people will question me. That's why Indian Railways will not touch it. What they will tell? They will ask this special purpose vehicle. If you want to do, you construct it. Because if I spend money, people will question me. So therefore you spend. I will pay you rent. You got it? You got it? They are not constructing. They are just paying rent. So special purpose vehicle, an entity, is providing infrastructure So that example of infrastructure is, say, lifts. To Indian Railways. For this infrastructure, what Indian Railways should do? Will pay the rental charges. For what period? Concession period. Concession period means some period that is agreed between them. 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, like that, some period. What is the treatment of these rental charges? Is it service provided by government or to government? To government. Now read this. Services provided by special purpose vehicles to Ministry of Railways by allowing them to use the infrastructure built and owned by SPVs. When? During the concession period, against that is exempted. Therefore, it is exempted. Is that clear, pa? Now carefully listen. This lift is owned by whom? SPVs. And basically, if any issue happens to this lift, who should rectify? SPV. But SPVs are not doing the maintenance, because Indian Railways itself are having engineers always. So they themselves can do the maintenance. SPV will not send their technician for maintenance. But who should actually do the maintenance? Who is collecting rent? SPV. Means they only should do the maintenance, but they are not doing it. Who is doing? Indian Railways is doing. Now carefully listen. Indian Railways is providing maintenance services to special purpose vehicles. Maintenance services with respect to infrastructure. Maintenance services with respect to infrastructure. Who is doing, pa? Indian Railways is providing the maintenance service in respect to infrastructure, for which the special purpose vehicle will pay the maintenance charges. Will pay maintenance charges. To whom? Indian Railways. What is the treatment of these maintenance charges? Exempted. That maintenance charges is also exempted. Where is it given? Services provided by Indian Railways to SPVs by way of maintenance of the infrastructure owned by SPVs. Okay. Say this. Services, maintenance services to whom? SPVs. It is by maintenance services to SPVs in relation to infrastructure built and owned by SPVs during the concession period. Okay. Make note of it. So this one chart will give you the clarity about these two exemptions. Clear? Then next. So what are the three exemptions we have to remember separately for railways? Come on, please respond. Services to individuals by way of sale of platform tickets, clockroom charges, waiting hall charges, battery operated car service. Then one zone or division to another zone or division. Next, maintenance services to special purpose vehicles in relation to what? Infrastructure owned by SPVs. Then passenger transportation already we completed. Correct? Passenger transportation already we have completed. We need to refer to the transportation chart. We completed that. Then airport or port services always taxable. Airport or port services provided by government always taxable. We don't have any exemption. All other services, when I say other services other than Department of Post, Indian Railways, transportation, airport or port service. So remaining services, is it clear? Remaining services, if they provide to business entities, we have few exemptions and few taxable. If it is to other than business entities, fully it is exempted. You got it, pa? Again I am repeating, other services. What are other services? Other than Department of Post, other than Indian Railways, other than transportation of goods or passengers to business entities is covered under taxability, but others are exempted. Who are the others? Individuals. Example, can you give me any example? You purchased a two-wheeler. RTO should give you registration for the two-wheeler. For that they will collect registration charges. Correct? Is it Department of Post? Is it Railways? Is it transportation service? RTO is not doing transportation service, na? He is giving registration for your vehicle, pa. Then is it airport or port? No. Other services. Other services to business entities, other than business entity. You are who? Individual, other than business entity. Therefore, it will be. Can you remember this? Then, what if it is to business entities that we have in RCM that is covered in segment 3? You give the page number reference here. Refer page number. How much? 33. And take page number 33. Take page number 33. Page number 33, see this. Services provided by government to business entities. Services provided by government to business entities. We have 14 specific exemptions and 2 general exemptions. In remaining cases, it will be taxable. Got it? Now, we are going to cover these 14 exemptions and specific exemptions, and then we will take break. Okay? Is it okay, pa? Listen. First one, RTI charges. What is RTI charges? Example, you will better know. Correct? That will be exempted. If you pay, anyhow exempted. If a business entity pay, that is also exempted. Is it clear, pa? If you pay, that will be other than business entity. If a business entity pay money to get the information, that is also exempted. That is RTI charges. Interdepartmental services. What is interdepartmental services? One department of central government or state government to another department of central government, state government. Example, police department providing security services to income tax department. Okay, or police department providing security services to GST department when they are going for a raid, income tax raid or GST raid. Then next, number 3, right to use telecom spectrum. Who owns telecom spectrum? Who owns? Government. Government. What government will do? Will give it to whom? Telecom companies, for which government will get some money. 2 types, either one-time charges or annual royalty. Both are exempted if the spectrum is allocated before 1/4/2016. From 1/4/2016 only, not 1/4/2017. 1/4/2016, because at that time only Supreme Court gave a judgment stating that okay, you can levy tax on spectrum like that. Therefore, from that date only it will be taxable. Up to that date it will be exempted. So what is exempted? Come on, telecom spectrum. Telecom spectrum, one-time charges or annual royalty allotted before 1/4/2016. 4th point, what is the difference between 3rd point and 4th point? This is telecom spectrum, this is natural resources. Natural resources example, mining license. Mining license. And one more difference, what is that? Here both one-time charges and annual royalty, here only one-time charges. Number 5, right to use natural resources to an individual farmer. What is the difference between 3rd point and 5th point? 4th point and 5th point? Natural resources. In the fourth point, it can be to any person, but in the fifth point, it should be to an individual farmer. And in the fourth point, it should be assigned before 1/4/2016, but here it is assigned any time. In the fourth point, only one-time charges, but here both one-time charges and annual royalty. There are 3 licenses which are given by government, which is exempted. Come on, tell me, what is that? First license. First license is what? Telecom license. When? Before 1/4/2016. What is exempted? One-time charges and annual royalty. Second license, natural resources. To whom? Any person. When? Before 1/4/2016. What is exempted? Only one-time charges. Next, third license, natural resources. To whom? Individual farmer. When? Any time. What is exempted? Everything. One-time charges and annual royalty. Sixth one, merchant overtime charges under customs. Customs department will be working after office hours and on public holidays, for which they will collect some extra charges, that is called as merchant overtime charges under customs, that is exempted. Safety certificate charges will be collected by the safety officer for issuance of safety certificate to educational institutions, shopping complexes, malls or cinema theatres, etc. That charges collected by safety officer, state government officer is exempted. Then consideration for tolerating an act. Government entered into contract with you, you breached the contract and they are collecting some damages from you. That will be consideration for tolerating an act, that will be exempted. You breach the contract. When you breach the contract, for example, you entered into contract with government to do the construction of slum project, but you could not complete it on time. VIP movie, okay. So you could not complete it on time. As you could not complete it on time, what they will do? They will put some penalty or they will ask you to pay some extra charges, etc. That will be consideration for tolerating an act. Is it taxable or exempted? Exempted. Share of profit petroleum. Share of profit petroleum means government will give the license to extract the petroleum crude. Whether we have petrol reserves in India? Yes. In some basins, Visakhapatnam basin, in some basins, like basin in the sense like surrounding to the sea, we have petrol reserves. These petrol reserves will be extracted by petrochemical companies like say Reliance, etc. and Reliance or Adani. They will be extracting. But what government will tell, I should not only get the royalty, but also I need the share of profit. That share of profit received by government is exempted. Can you remember like this? But government will give what license? Petrol or natural gas license, for which they will be getting royalty. That is anyhow discussed in the above point, royalty. But apart from royalty, what they will be getting? Share of profit. That share of profit will be exempted. Share of profit petroleum. How to compute profit? Revenue from operation minus cost minus royalty for assigning right to extract petroleum crude or natural gas. Government receives share of profit on extraction in addition to royalty. That share of profit is exempted. What about cost? Who is incurring the cost? That company will incur the cost and recover the cost. Is it chargeable to GST or that is also exempted? That is also exempted. Cost petroleum is recovery of expenses by leaseholder, which is also exempted. Then 10th one, registration charges under any law for the time being in force. Example, property registration charges, company registration charges, motor vehicle registration charges, all those registration charges are exempted. Then fee for birth certificate, death certificate, driving license, visa or passport. Total 5 certificates. What are they? Birth, death, driving license, visa, passport. Sir, basically these are to individuals na sir. You said any service to individual is exempted. Why are we discussing it under business entity? These services are provided to business entity on behalf of their employees. Their employee, they have taken Keyman insurance policy. And for Keyman insurance policy, they need the birth certificate, death certificate. For employee going for outstation, like out of the country, then the visa, passport, the company only will apply. Correct or not? All these services are provided to business entity on behalf of their employees. That is this. Then guarantee commission for guaranteeing the loans taken by PSUs. Public sector undertakings will borrow money from bank. When they borrow money from bank, who will give guarantee? Government will give guarantee, for which the PSU should pay commission to government that commission received by government will be exempted. Simply remember, guarantee commission is exempted. Then excess royalty collection contractor to the extent of variable royalty. Carefully listen. Who is an excess royalty collection contractor? Simple pa. Government will appoint one person to collect the royalty on behalf of government. I am government. You are appointed on my behalf to collect the royalty. Got it? From whom? From the leaseholder. Now, whatever royalty that you collect from the leaseholder is exempted, because on that anyhow leaseholder will pay GST under RCM. Now, you are remitting me some royalty, na? That minus whatever royalty you collected. For example, you are remitting me 10 lakhs and you collected 8 lakhs. What is the difference? On 2 lakhs only you need to pay GST under RCM. Why, sir? The excess royalty collection contractor should pay GST. Always services provided by government to business entity, who will pay GST? Business entity will pay GST. Let's try to understand this with the help of an example. Carefully listen. State government of Tamil Nadu. State government of Tamil Nadu has given license to extract mineral reserves to one company, say Vedanta Industries. To Vedanta Industries, they have given license to extract natural resources. We have a lot of natural resources in Tamil Nadu. So, government of Tamil Nadu has given right to extract natural resources, right to extract natural resources. State government of Tamil Nadu has given right to extract natural resources against royalty of 10,000 per ton. So, 1 ton if they have extracted, they need to pay a royalty of 10,000. To whom? State government of Tamil Nadu. What is the type of royalty that they will be getting? Fixed royalty or variable royalty? Huh? If they extract 100 tons, how much they will pay? 100 into 10,000. If they extract 80 tons, 80 into 10,000. If they extract 60 tons, means the type of royalty is not every year fixed. It depends upon number of tons that they are extracting. So, therefore, what is the type of royalty? Fixed royalty or variable royalty? Variable royalty. But the type of commitment that state government of Tamil Nadu is having, fixed commitment or variable commitment? Fixed commitment, because all their expenses will be fixed. So, they will appoint one person in between called as ERCC, Excess Royalty Collection Contractor. Say Mr. Sabarish, like that one person is appointed as ERCC, Excess Royalty Collection Contractor. What this Mr. Sabarish will do? Will collect variable royalty. Will collect what royalty? Variable royalty. Will collect variable royalty and will pay fixed royalty to state government of Tamil Nadu. Will pay fixed royalty to state government of Tamil Nadu. Sir, what is that variable royalty, sir? Say variable royalty is 40 lakhs and fixed royalty is 30 lakhs. Variable royalty is how much? 40 lakhs and fixed royalty is 30 lakhs. Now, to government, who should pay GST and what amount? To government, who should pay GST and what amount? This Vedanta Industries will pay GST. How much? They will pay GST on 40 lakhs. They will pay GST on 40 lakhs. Now, is Mr. Sabarish required to pay any GST? No. Why? Already Vedanta has paid 40 lakhs GST on 40 lakhs. And what is the royalty that he is remitting to state government of Tamil Nadu? Only 30 lakhs. So, he is not required to pay any GST. He is not required to pay any GST. Is it clear? Now, slight change we will make. Slight change we will make. What if the variable royalty is, what if the variable royalty is 40 and the fixed royalty is 60 lakhs? Then, or I'll keep it like this, I'll keep it like this, I'll keep 30 lakhs only, I'll change the variable royalty so that it will be uniform, you can understand. Say variable royalty is 25 lakhs. Now tell me, Pa. So, this Vedanta Industries will pay GST on what amount? 25 lakhs. But how much state government got? So, this Mr. Sabarish has to pay GST on rupees 5 lakhs. Means he is exempted to what extent? Variable royalty. To the extent of variable royalty, he is exempted. Correct, Appa? So, in the previous case, as the fixed royalty is less than variable royalty, he will not pay any GST. In the next case, when fixed royalty is more than variable royalty, he will pay GST. But to what extent he will pay GST? To the extent of variable royalty, he will not pay. That is exempted. So, remaining only he will pay GST. Is it clear? That is about. So, last point is what? Excess royalty collection contractor, to the extent of what is exempted? Variable royalty. Below that you see 14th point. Fee for granting national permit to goods carriage to operate throughout India or contiguous states. That is, if a vehicle is going from one state to another state, they need to pay the permit charges. That permit charges will be exempted. These are the 14 specific exemptions. The moment you see these exemption in the question, it is exempted. Whatever may be the amount, irrespective of that, it is exempted. Clear? Apart from that, 2 general exemptions are there. What are they? Apart from this 14 service, any other service is provided to a business entity other than renting of immobile property, and that business entity's turnover during the previous year does not exceed threshold limit. Is it clear, Pa? Government is providing services to business entity. What service? This 14 services are? No. Other than 14 service and other than renting of immobile property. Say advertising services. If you want to keep the hoardings and all, you need to pay some money, na? And advertising service is provided by government to a business entity. But that business entity's turnover during previous year does not exceed threshold limit. Then the service provided to that business entity will be exempted, whatever may be the amount. Is it clear? Or one more exemption is there. Services provided to business entity where the value of supply does not exceed 5,000. So, if the value of supply is less than or equals to 5,000 per invoice, then also it is exempted. But if it is a continuous supply of service, what is a continuous supply of service? A service which takes more than 3 months to complete and involves periodic payment obligation, example construction, etc. and all, then how much should be the value? 5,000 rupees in a financial year. Whether the second exemption is applicable for renting of immobile property? Yes. Example, government is giving immobile property on rent to you. The rent is 1,000 rupees per month. Taxable or exempted? First, renting is not there in 14 exemptions. And it is not covered in the first general exemption. So, second general exemption. In that second general exemption, 1,000 rupees per month. In a year, how much it will be? 12,000, which is more than 5,000. Therefore, it will be taxable. Is it clear, Pa? Wherever government service is taxable, who will pay GST? RCM. Business entity will pay GST under RCM. Can you remember this? So, now come back to this page. We completed services provided by government. We completed services provided by government. This chart is what we have completed. Understood? Services provided by government, 2 cases not a supply, other cases it will be supply. Again, Department of Post 3 exemptions, railways 3 exemptions, transportation separately we discussed, airport always taxable, services to business entities, in that services to business entities, 14 specific exemption, 2 general exemption, rest of the cases taxable. If they provide to others, that is individuals, then it will be always exempted. We'll take a break and then we will continue with services provided to government and other aspects. Okay. So we will meet at 2 o'clock. Yes. Okay, we'll start. In our previous session, we completed the discussion related to services provided by government. Now we are going to discuss services provided to government. Certain definitions you need to be clear with respect to this. First tell me who is a business entity and who is body corporate, because usually you get confused between these two. Business entity versus body corporate. Business entity means whom? Any person engaged in business is known as business entity. You just write down here in this page 48, some space is there na, there you write down business entity, business entity. Who is a business? What is business entity? Business entity means any person engaged in business. Any person engaged in business is known as business entity. So when I say any person, am I referring to individual, HUF, AOP, BOIS? Everyone, firm, LLP and body corporate, everyone will come. Then who is not business entity? Individual who is receiving the services for their personal purpose will only come under other than business entity. Is it clear, pa? Business entity means any person engaged in business. Then who is not business entity? Someone who is receiving the services for their personal purpose is not business entity. I told you an example. You purchased a car, you purchased a two-wheeler, took the two-wheeler to the government and like RTO, and RTO is providing the services to you. Now who you are? You are a CS student. Are you a business entity? No, because you are not engaged in any business. Okay. Then what is the meaning of body corporate? Body corporate means company. It can be any company here. It can be public limited company or it can be private limited company or body under any law. RBI is a body corporate, SEBI is a body corporate, then IRDA, Insurance Regulatory Development Authority, is a body corporate, even ICA is a body corporate, ICMA is a body corporate. All these are established under an act of parliament or state legislature. They will come under body corporate. Now, here you need to understand, you written this one, respond. Now we have these various definitions related to government. See this. What is the meaning of government? Central government, state government, local authority. When I say local authority, panchayat, municipality, corporation, cantonment board, etc. Cantonment board means certain areas which will be under the control of central government will be coming under cantonment board, where military or army, navy, etc. functions will be carrying in that area. Then it will be called as cantonment board. Okay. Then government authority. Government authority means any body or board or authority established under an act of parliament or state legislature, or board or body or authority in which government has invested greater than or equals to 90%. Example, that is basically these are to carry out what? To carry out the functions under constitution. Is ICA a body established under an act of parliament? Yes. To carry out the functions of constitution, that is education. And CMDA, Chennai Metro Development Authority, it is established under an act of parliament, act of state legislature, Tamil Nadu government. For what purpose? To carry out the functions under constitution, that is development of Chennai. Then CMWSSB, Chennai Metro Water, Sewerage and Supply Board. So this is basically for providing the water supply and cleaning the drainages, etc. and all. And again, it is a body established an act of state legislature. So like this, any authority in which government has invested greater than or equals to 90% or established under an act of Parliament or state legislature is a government authority. What is government entity? Same as government authority, except that government authority will carry out the function under constitution, but government entity will be doing business or commerce. PSUs are there now, public sector undertakings will come under government entity because their job is to carry out business or commerce. So PSUs like ONGC, SAIL, etc., they will be coming under government entity. Both are same. Both are same. Only difference is that government authority carry out function under constitution. Government entity is to carry out trade or commerce. Government agency is there. Who are government agencies? That is a person who provides services to the government is known as government agency. Example, contractors, road contractors. Road contractors will lay down the road for government. They are coming under government agencies. Then Urbazer, like that one company is there which will do the cleaning of roads and then cleaning of garbage, etc. and all. They will also be coming under government agency. Basically, person providing services to government in relation to functions entrusted to government as per constitution. So constitution has given certain responsibilities or functions to government that government may do or can get it done. If they appoint one person to get it done, that person will be called as government agency. Now, these are the various definitions. Why is it relevant? I'll tell you now. Say this. Services provided to government. See the first point. First point, there is a government authority. There is a government authority. Who is a government authority? That's why we discussed. That's why we discussed. Who is a government authority? Because in question they give one situation. That person, you should know whether they are government authority or not for that reason. So, government authority means any person, body or board or authority established under an act of parliament or state legislature or in which government has invested greater than or equals to 90%. Any service provided by them is exempted. Any service provided by them is exempted. Sir, is CMD a government authority? Yes. And services provided by CMDA by way of what services they will do? They will give patta, correct? So that is registration, and they will be giving certain permission to construct, etc. So all those cases they will collect some money. Yes, nothing is free in government. Everything they will charge. Okay, everything they will charge. For what is free in government? All these are taxable, and they will recover that. It's simple money equation here. That is, they need to give you 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, etc. From where they can give you that? They need to collect it. So everything they will be charging, and whatever collected, taxable or exempted? Exempted. So remember one point now. Any service provided by government authority to any person will be exempted. Then next, second, this part you understood now? Now second part. Any person providing services to government authority. I am providing some services to government authority. What services I will be providing? Any service. But not every service is exempted. Only certain activities are exempted. How to remember this, sir? You can remember it like this. There is a person living in a slum. Okay, there is a person living in a slum. What and all that person will be facing problem? Water. So you provide water supply. Next. Sanitation conservancy, cleaning the drainages, putting this pesticides, etc. in drainages, etc. That service. Next. That's what. All these are part and parcel of sanitation. Next. Health. Because of waste, lot of waste, etc. they will pour it on the street itself, because of which definitely they will have lot of health issues. So you will provide health service. Then solid waste management, that is cleaning the garbage, is known as solid waste management. Then you will construct the apartment and all for them, correct? All those things will be coming under notified services provided to government authority exempted. What and all pa? Number one, water supply, public health, sanitation conservancy, solid waste management, slum improvement and upgradation. 5 points. Got it? Once again. Water supply, public health, sanitation conservancy, solid waste management, slum improvement upgradation, service provided to government authorities exempted, any others will be taxable. You got it? Next, this first point is for whom? Government authority. In this regard, we have certain clarifications. See this, below I have given in page number 50, services by governmental authority, any service provided by government authority in relation to any function entrusted to panchayat or municipality under constitution is exempted. Whether RERA is a government authority. What is RERA? Real Estate Regulatory Authority. What they will do? They will regulate the apartments in every place. Okay. And these real estate regulatory authority, because someone should regulate na. Otherwise what they will do? On a small piece of land they will construct 10 floors, 20 floors and they will be selling it, and they will not construct properly. Some lack of like cement, normal quality cement or normal quality iron and steel might be used in construction. Without knowing it, we will buy that. And what if suddenly it will fall? Our life is at stake, correct or not? So someone should approve, yes, you can buy this, like that. That is called as RERA, Real Estate Regulatory Authority. Is it a government authority? Yes. And what about the money collected by them? Taxable or exempted? Exempted. Why it is exempted? Any service provided by government authority is exempted due to that reason. Real Estate Regulatory Authority is government authority and statutory collections made by RERA is covered under the exemption. Then for government entity, is there any exemption, sir? Who is government entity? Same page. Who is government entity? Same as government authority, but government entity will be not carrying out functions under constitution. They will be doing trade or commerce. I have given there, see that government entity is also same as government authority, except that it is not established to carry out any functions under the constitution. So therefore, whether this exemption which we discuss for government authority is applicable to government entity or not applicable to government entity? Not applicable to government entity. Are you clear with respect to this? Now listen, for government entity, what are the exemptions, sir? Only one exemption. If government entity provides services to government or a person specified by government, for which if they get some grant, that will be exempted. Okay, pa? Only one exemption. Only one exemption for government entity. What is that? Government entity will provide services to government or any person specified by government. What is the consideration that they will get for that grant? That will be exempted. First we saw services provided by government entity, by government authority to government authority, correct? Next we saw services provided by government entity. Now we are going to discuss one more chart that is for government. Is it clear? Again I am repeating. First chart what we discussed is government entity, its outward supply and service provided to government authority, correct? Two things. Then for government entity, only one exemption, provided by government entity. Now we are going to discuss government. Government is pure government, central government, state government, etc. Say this. Second chart. Any person providing services to government is exempted with respect to certain activities. What are those activities? Point number 1. Pure services with respect to Article 243W of the Constitution, GRW of the Constitution. Example, you take solid waste management. Actually, solid waste management means what? Clearing the garbage. Is it an activity of the government that they need to do? Yes. Suppose in your area, lot of garbage is there. Whom you should complain? Government. It is the responsibility of the government to maintain cleanliness in the road, street, etc. But is government doing this job? No. In Chennai, they have outsourced because Chennai is a big city and definitely government may not be able to do all these things. So they outsourced it to one private person. Who is that private person? Arbaiser. That arbaiser will provide the services. Is it pure service? It involves goods and services. Pure service. It's a pure service. So pure services under Article 243G or W of the Constitution. Number 2, suppose if it involves both goods and services, example laying down road. A contractor will provide the service to government by way of laying down road, correct? In this laying down road, what is the goods element? Cement, concrete, etc. and all is goods element, correct? Cement, concrete, jelly, tar, etc. It may be cement road or normal road, that will be goods element. What is the service element? Laying down road is the service element. It's a composite supply. It is also exempted. Yes, provided. What is the condition? See there. Provided the value of goods does not exceed. Very good. Composite supply with respect to Article 243 GRW, where the value of goods does not exceed 25% of total. Then first exemption, pure services. First you need to understand, government is required to do certain activity as per constitution. They outsource it to one person. Okay, I provide pure service, exempted. They outsource it to one person, both goods and services. If the value of goods does not exceed 25% of total, exempted. If it exceeds 25% of total, it will be taxable. Third point, fair price shops. Fair price shops means ration shops. Some people will take up the agency, ration shop agency. They will keep the stock and they will be giving that stock to the people who are having ration cards. For doing that, they will get a commission. That commission earned by them will be exempted. That is fair price shops. Then training program. Expenditure borne by government is greater than or equals to 75% of total. Example, you are a NEET coaching center. Carefully listen. You are a NEET coaching center. Government asked you to provide NEET coaching to below poverty line students. You provided, and from student you collected 20,000. From government you collected 80,000. Total fees 1 lakh per student. Student paid how much? 20,000. Government paid how much? 80,000. What is the expenditure borne by government? Percentage? 80%. Is it greater than 75%? So the entire training program is exempted. You got it? Means the coaching is exempted. Suppose if you are providing coaching to below poverty line student where 30,000 is paid by the student and 70,000 is paid by government. What is the expenditure borne by government? 70%. So whether it exceeds 75? No. So therefore the training program will be taxable, fully taxable. Training program expenditure borne by government is greater than or equals to 75% of total. Then import of services by government. For what purpose? Other than business or commerce. Import of services by government. For what purpose, pa? Other than business or commerce. Can you give me one example for import of service by government other than business or commerce? Example, government is filing a case against another country and for which they need a litigation service. So they will import that service. Is it clear? Government is required to maintain the citizenship records. For that they will import one software. So that is import. Is it clear? All these are import of services, but this import of service should be other than OIDR service, other than online services. Is it clear? Means they should be importing software, or they should be importing architectural services, or they should be importing some consultancy services, or they should be importing some litigation services. Understood? Other than OIDR. What is OIDR? Online information database access and retrieval service. That is online services which is provided over internet. So import of services for non-commercial. Non-commercial means other than business or commerce, but it is other than OIDR. These are the 5 services provided to government which is exempted. All other activities which is provided to government will be taxable. Now carefully listen. What about these services? Water supply, sanitation conservancy, solid waste management, public health and slum improvement provided to government. Provided to government authority, exempted. Provided to government, exempted. Under which point? Pure services. Under pure service it is exempted. That's what I have given. All above services, that is water supply, solid waste management, etc. provided to government falls under pure service and it is exempted. Now when I say government, whether government includes public works department, like I am providing construction services to government, whether it is covered under this exemption? Yes. Public works department is also treated as government. That is one of the department. When I say government, I am not referring to only central government. Any government department, any state government department. Is it clear? That's it. This is about the services provided to government, by government, etc. We have some clarifications. Have a look into it. Accommodation services provided by Air Force mess or similar mess to its personnel. Carefully listen. Accommodation services provided by Air Force mess or similar mess to its personnel. Is it covered under exemption is the question. Now where it will come? Go to the chart. Go to the previous chart. It is by government or to government? By government. So go to by government. In that by government, is it covered under municipality or panchayat services? No. Carefully look into the chart. Is it municipality or panchayat services? No. Is it liquor license? No. So means it is not excluded from supplying. So it will be covered under supplying. Then is it department of post? Is it railways? Is it transportation? No. Is it airport or port services? No. It is not airport or port. Air Force is different from airport or port. Air Force means you know na, jet flight. That's what that one movie came, no? Beast movie. He will take a fighter jet flight and he will go and he will shoot, etc. and all. Adi Air Force. You understood? At least recently, Operation Sindoor has happened. Have you seen? Wherein our Air Force flights and all went and it destroyed Pakistan's air base, etc. and all. Adi jet flights are there na, adi Air Force. Airport, Air Force also, if you don't know difference, I don't know. Coombe River only we should attempt suicide. Okay. Clear. So therefore, say this, accommodation service provided by Air Force. It's not airport or port. So where it will come? Other services. Other services to business entity, other than business entity. So what is your answer? That's what they have given. You understood? It is not coming under anywhere. It will be other services. Other services to other than business entities, because personnel na, Air Force mess or similar mess to its personnel or in relation to other than business entity. So therefore, what is your answer? Exempted. Next, second point. Carefully listen. In North India and all, in ration shops, they will distribute wheat flour, atta, maida, like that they will be distributing. So for that purpose, government procures wheat flour, that is atta, from the supplier. Now in that wheat flour, is it fully goods element? No. It has goods element as well as service element. What is a goods element? Wheat. What is the service element? Converting into powder. That is the service element. Is it clear? Yes, now, is it a composite supply of goods and services? Yes. And is it covered under Article 243 GRW of the Constitution? Yes. But tell me whether it is exempted or taxable. Taxable. Why taxable? The value of goods exceeds 25% of total, does not exceed 25% of total, exceeds. Because in case of wheat flour, what is the major element? Wheat. It's not converting into powder. Correct. So as the goods element is more, this exemption will not be applicable. Read it. Supply of wheat flour after fortification to government for public distribution, where? In fair price shops, is taxable. Why it is taxable? As the value of goods exceeds 25% of total. Got it? Next, sanitation services. Sanitation services provided to Indian Army. Is Indian Army government department? No. Then whose government? Pakistan government department. Indian Army. No. So Indian Army is not government. Napa. So government only napa. So therefore, Indian Army is providing services or receiving services. Receiving service. Service provided to government department or by government department? To government department. What services you provided? Sanitation services. Is it covered under the pure service provided to government and it is exempted, for which they gave a clarification. Carefully listen. First of all, is sanitation service the work of Indian Army? Whether Indian Army has to provide sanitation service to the people of India. Sanitation means what? Cleaning toilet. Is cleaning toilet the work of Indian Army? No. If it is the work of Indian Army, if they receive the services for sanitation, then only it is exempted. Is it clear or not? Don't get confused. First, it should be government's work to do that to general public. For providing that service, they receive the service from a person, then only it is exempted. Is it clear or not? Is it under the constitution that Indian Army has to provide this service to general public? No. So if they receive that service, that is not exempted. That's not covered under pure service with respect to Article 243 GRW. Read it. Sanitation services provided to Indian Army is not with respect to Article 243W and therefore it is not covered under exemption. Then one more point, two more points actually. It is September 25 amendment. One is Delhi Development Authority. Okay, 1 second. Say this. First I will explain, then you can make note. Okay. So extra some information you need to write there. Delhi Development Authority, like that one authority is there. Will it come under local authority or government authority is the confusion. For which local authority means what has been explained in the circular. Local authority means basically it is a elected body. Panchayat, corporation, municipality, elected or appointed? Elected. So they will be conducting local body elections. In the local body elections, like councillor elections and local body members elections and all will be held, and we will elect the people. You know that local body elections are there? In that local body election, for every ward, one person will be appointed and we will elect them. Ruling party also will appoint, opposition also will appoint. We will elect. Those who become the members, elected members, they will be electing one head called as, corporation mayor or municipal authority chairman or panchayat president, like that they will be electing. But none of this is appointed. Got it? So that is what local authority is. But government authority is not elected, government authority is appointed. That is the basic difference. Delhi Development Authority is not a local authority because it is not an elected body. It is appointed by government, so it will come under which place? Government authority. See there. Delhi Development Authority. Delhi Development Authority is not a local authority, and services provided by them to business entity is not covered under RCM, because generally services provided by government to business entity is covered under RCM na. Ennapa? But is that particular DDA local authority or government authority? Government authority means it will not come under government. So whether service provided to them is FCM or RCM, FCM only, it's not covered under RCM. Moreover, we should not talk about FCM, RCM also, because it's a government authority. Any service provided by government authority is exempted. Okay. So write down. You listen and write. You listen and write. I'll dictate. You listen and write. Delhi Development Authority, in brackets DDA. Delhi Development Authority, in brackets DDA, is not a local authority. Delhi Development Authority, DDA, is not a local authority, and services provided by them to business entity and services provided by them to business entity is not covered under RCM. Is not covered under RCM. Full stop. It falls under governmental authority. It falls under governmental authority as they are established under an act of parliament. As they are established under an act of parliament. Full stop. Therefore, all services provided by them are exempted. Therefore, all services provided by them are exempted. All services provided by them are exempted. Clear pa? Then one more amendment is there. Say this. Generally, Municipal Corporation of Delhi is receiving some facility management services. Facility management services means what? Cleaning of office, like no broker service pa, no broker or urban club. They will come, do the cleaning, they will arrange everything and go. That is called as facility management services. Who received that facility management services? Delhi Municipal Corporation. Delhi Municipal Corporation, local authority. Delhi Municipal Corporation is local authority. They received it. And they are telling the service provided to Delhi Municipal Corporation is exempted. No. Is it the work of Delhi Municipal Corporation to provide the facility management service to general public? No. So if they receive the service, it is not exempted, just like that Indian Army case. Is it clear? So write down facility management services. Next point, whatever you have written now, for that next point. Facility management services. What is facility management means? In brackets, housekeeping. Facility management services, in brackets, housekeeping, provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi, provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi, is not with respect to Article 243W of Constitution, is not with respect to Article 243W of the Constitution, and therefore it is not covered under exemption. Okay, not under Article 243W of Constitution, and therefore it is not covered under exemption. Okay, yaar. Now take Mighty 50. I gave questions based on this. Okay, look into Mighty 50 booklet. You have written, I'm making note of this. First, some amendments, some small amendments are there in September 25. For the sake of that, I don't want you to buy a new book. Okay, that's why your May book, whatever you had, in that itself I incorporated all these changes. Okay, next. This is question number 25. Question number 25. Skyline Constructions Private Limited, a registered real estate developer in Delhi, enters into a lease agreement with Delhi Development Authority in April 2025 for acquiring a plot of land on long-term lease. What is that long-term lease? 99 years for commercial development. DDA raises an invoice of 50 lakhs as upfront lease premium. So basically, Skyline Constructions Private Limited is supplier or recipient? Recipient. enters into lease agreement with Delhi Development Authority. So Delhi Development Authority is the supplier. Is it clear? Services provided by Delhi Development Authority to Skyline Constructions, long-term lease, and they raise an invoice of 50 lakhs as upfront lease premium. Is it covered anywhere in the exemption? We discussed now long-term lease exemption, but there it is not covered because it is not SIDCO. It is not State Government Industrial Development Corporation, correct? Due to that reason, that exemption is not there. Continue. Skyline Constructions intends not to pay GST under reverse charge, claiming that since DDA is a local authority, the service falls under serial number 5 and hence RCM applies. Basically, they need to pay GST under RCM. Their contention is wrong. Okay. And however, the jurisdiction officer contends that DDA is not a local authority under section 269 and demands GST payment under forward charge from DDA. Justify your answer with legal provisions and clarification. What is it you need to write first? Local authority meaning you need to write. What is a local authority? Local authority includes only elected self-governing bodies such as municipalities or bodies entrusted with the control of municipal or local fund. Correct? So CBIC clarified that. CBIC clarified that. What they have clarified? That DDA is not a local authority but a governmental authority. So it will not be covered under RCM. However, DDA qualifies as government authority since it is a statutory body established under an act of parliament. So any service provided by them will be exempted because any service provided by government authority will be covered under exemption because that is to carry out the functions under constitution under article 243G or W of the constitution. That's what we need to write here. Understood? Next. Therefore, supply of service by DDA in the form of long-term lease of land is exempt from GST. As a result, there is no GST liability either under reverse charge or under forward charge. Now look into question number 26. This is your September 25 RTP question. Examine whether GST is exempted in the following independent cases of supply of services. Apex facilities provided civil maintenance service for the upkeep of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi head office building. Value of supply of goods constitute 20% while providing such maintenance services. Just now we discussed one clarification. Facility management services to Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Is it covered under the exemption? No, just now we discussed. You wrote. Okay. What is that you wrote? As per CBIC circular, facility management services to provided to Delhi Municipal Corporation is not covered under article 243G of the constitution or W of the constitution. Therefore, is it taxable or exempted? Taxable. It's not covered under the exemption. Read it once. If the composite supply of goods and service provided to local authority in which the value of supply of goods constitutes not more than 25% by way of any activity in relation to function entrusted to municipality, then it would be exempted. It has been clarified by circular that civil maintenance service received for the upkeep of MCD office are not in relation to any function entrusted under 243W of constitution, therefore not covered under exemptions, and this will be taxable. Got it? Next, second point. Messrs. Talreja and Talreja, a firm of advocates, provides legal services to the state government for representation in the High Court. You tell me. Advocate service we did not discuss, sir, but you tell me what is your answer. Generally, advocate services provided to government is exempted. Is it clear, pa? Advocate services provided to government, central government, state government, local authority, government authority or government entity, that is exempted. Any advocate service, normal advocate, senior advocate, arbitrator, anything. So consequently, this activity will be exempted. See the answer. Services provided by partnership firm of advocates to central government, state government, local authority, government authority or government entity are exempt from GST. Thus, legal service provided by this firm of advocates to state government is covered under exemption. Then third point, BLF Mall, Noida provides services by way of vehicle parking to general public in the basement of the mall. Now tell me, is it covered anywhere in the exemption that we discussed? Renting, etc. Parking, vehicle parking exemption is there like that we discussed? We did not discuss. Means what is your answer? So what is that you will write? It is not covered under exemption. Therefore GST is payable on the same. That's what I told you. If you properly listen to the class, if you come across some new point, you can happily write it is not covered under exemption, therefore taxable. Okay. Next, number 4. Service provided by a private transport operator to Scholar Boys Higher Secondary School by way of transportation of students to and from the school. It is service provided to educational institution. In that transportation is covered. Yes, category is school category 1. So therefore, the said activity is, read the answer, services by way of transportation of students provided to an educational institution which is engaged in providing service by way of preschool education and education up to higher secondary or equivalent are exempt from GST. Therefore, in the given case, services provided by private transport operator are exempted. Okay. Now, come back to this. So we completed government services, renting services. Look into sports services, page number 52. Sports services. In case of sports services, there are 2 exemptions. Exemption number 1, sponsorship services provided by recognized sports body is exempted. So in case of sponsorship service, who is the supplier, who is the recipient? The one who is providing the sponsorship service, I mean organizer, the one who is conducting the event will be the supplier. The one who pay the sponsorship money is the recipient. Is it clear? If BCCI is conducting a cricket match and if Tata is sponsoring the money, who is supplier, who is recipient? BCCI is supplier and Tata is recipient. Always remember, whenever you get a confusion, the one who pay money is the recipient, the one who receive money is the supplier. Okay. Now, in case of sponsorship services, if the supplier is a recognized sports body, then the sponsorship money collected will be exempted. Who are covered under recognized sports body? See there below. National Sports Federation. So all Indian Hockey Federation, BCCI, etc. and all will come under National Sports Federation. Then Inter-University Sports Board, which will conduct the tournaments between the universities. Then Paralympic Committee, which will conduct the sports for people with disabilities. Then Indian Olympic Association, which will conduct national games in India. Then Central Civil Services Culture and Sports Board, which will conduct sporting events for central government employees. And Panchayat Sports Board, who will be conducting sports at the village level, rural level, like kabaddi, then this even this volleyball matches, etc. And in Kerala, this boat races and all they will conduct. That is called as a Panchayat Sports Board. Total how many recognized sports bodies we have? 6. You have to remember this list. So number 1, National Sports Federation. Number 2, Inter-University Sports Board. Number 3, Paralympic Committee. Then Central Civil Services Culture and Sports Board, Indian Olympic Association. Then finally, Panchayat Sports Board. If they collect any sponsorship money, that sponsorship money collected by them will be exempted. What if there is any other sports body? Is IPL a recognized sports body? Not a recognized sports body? Not a recognized sports body. Then in that case, whether the sponsorship money will be taxable or exempted, the sponsorship money will be taxable. Now, related to sponsorship services, there is one amendment. When sponsorship service will come under RCM? You tell me, when sponsorship service will come under RCM? Somewhere you studied in May 25, na? When sponsorship service will come under RCM? If the recipient is body corporate or firm, then it will come under RCM, correct? Now they made one amendment. Supplier should be other than body corporate, recipient should be body corporate or firm, then only sponsorship service will come under RCM. Is it clear? For when per sponsorship service will come under RCM? Supplier should be other than body corporate and recipient should be body corporate, then only it will come under RCM. Carefully listen. So first we are checking sponsorship services. Sponsorship services. Okay, somewhere you make note of this. Sponsorship services. First you need to check, is supplier is body corporate. Supplier is body corporate. If the answer is yes, then FCM or RCM? FCM. Supplier is body corporate, don't check anything, always FCM. Supplier is other than body corporate, no, supplier is not body corporate, supplier is other than body corporate. Then whom you need to check? Recipient. Recipient is body corporate or firm. Recipient is body corporate or firm. If the answer is no, recipient is not body corporate or firm, then FCM. If it is yes, then it will come under RCM. Can you remember this, pa? What are the two conditions for RCM in case of sponsorship services? Supplier should be other than body corporate and recipient should be body corporate or firm. What if supplier is body corporate? You will not see anything, always FCM. What if supplier is other than body corporate but recipient also other than body corporate or firm? Then it will be FCM. Got it? In other case only it will be RCM. This is updated. Definitely they will be testing this in exam because they have given one RTP question also related to this. Okay. Finish making note of this. Now see that RTP question which they have given. Question number 23. It's an RTP September 23 question. Regal Foundation of Commerce. I told you I will cover all RTP questions. Almost I have covered now. Regal Foundation of Commerce organized a business summit in Surat, Gujarat, in which all the startups were invited to pitch their business ideas. Pandit Jewels Private Limited, registered in the state of Maharashtra, sponsored the summit and paid a sponsorship fee of 1,50,000 to Regal Foundation of Commerce. So it's a sponsorship. Sponsorship by recognized sports body. Yeah. But read the question and tell me, is it sponsorship by a recognized sports body? No. So therefore, what is your answer? Taxable or exempted? Taxable. First taxable. Now, you are required to determine who is the person liable to pay tax if Regal Foundation of Commerce is a body corporate. Regal Foundation of Commerce is a supplier. Who is supplier? Who is recipient? Check the question and tell me who is supplier, who is recipient. Regal Foundation of Commerce is supplier. Who is recipient? Pandit Jewels is recipient and Regal Foundation of Commerce is a body corporate. Then who will pay? Regal Foundation of Commerce, FCM. That's what I have written the chart. If supplier is a body corporate, always it will be FCM. So what is the answer you need to write in this case? First you need to write the provision. What is that provision you need to write? As per Section 9.3. Section 9.3 contains a list of services under RCM. Notification number 13 of 2017. As per Section 9.3 read with notification 13 of 2017, sponsorship services will be covered under RCM, reverse charge mechanism, if supplier is other than body corporate and the recipient is body corporate or firm. In the present case, as Regal Commerce, Regal Foundation of Commerce is a body corporate, it will be covered under FCM, and therefore liability to pay GST is on them. Read the answer. In case of service provided by way of sponsorship to any body corporate or partnership firm by any person other than body corporate, the recipient is liable to pay GST under RCM. Since Regal Foundation of Commerce, the supplier is a body corporate in this case, so reverse charge provisions are not applicable in this case. Is it clear? Therefore, who will pay GST? Regal Foundation of Commerce is required to pay tax under forward charge. I have released the updated practice manual. Everywhere I rectified this. So I incorporated all September 25 amendments in the book practice manual. Okay. And if you have any doubt in that, you can telegram to me. But I have updated. Fully I read each and every question and I updated the answer as per this updated provisions, latest provisions. Don't worry about that. Thus, Regal Foundation of Commerce is required to pay tax under forward charge and the supply of sponsorship services. Second, Regal Foundation of Commerce is not a body corporate. Then, if Regal Foundation of Commerce is not a body corporate, then what it will be? RCM. It will be covered under RCM. Why? Supplier is other than body corporate and the recipient is body corporate. Therefore, it will be covered under RCM. Since Regal Foundation of Commerce, the supplier is not a body corporate in this case, so reverse charge provisions are applicable in this case. Accordingly, who? Pandit Jewels Private Limited is required to pay tax under reverse charge on sponsorship fees paid to Regal Foundation of Commerce. Understood? Now, come back to this chart. Now, carefully listen. If BCCI is collecting money from Tata or me as sponsorship money, taxable or exempted? Ayyo. BCCI is a recognized sports body. Don't bluff taxable, exempted like that. Think and answer. BCCI is a recognized sports body. Any money, sponsorship money collected by them will be exempted. So whether they are collecting money from Tata or they are collecting money from a sole proprietor, so that will be exempted. See this, sponsorship service provided is exempted to Tata, example of body corporator firm, and sponsorship service provided to THARUN'S Brainery, sole proprietor, that is also exempted. I need to change this. Now we are not a sole proprietor, we are a private limited company. Okay. And I have to update that, and therefore for now let it be sole proprietor like that. And we made it as a private limited company because now why only I should be there, and what if something happens to me? Correct? Someone can carry this legacy, na? Yes or no? THARUN'S Brainery is set with certain principles. Fair education policy. What is fair education policy? We need to charge money for classes, but at the same time we need to give as much as revision as we can for free to the students. And at the same time we should not overcharge, we should provide the quality education. That is the objective. And those who like this objective will join with me. And what if something happens to me? Then the institution should not be closed, correct? That's what perpetual succession we learned. So where we will have perpetual succession? Only in case of a private limited company or public limited company. That's why we just made it as a private limited company, and we have onboarded many good teachers. There are many teachers now with us, and they are also liking this kind of principles, etc. and all. And we are doing it. Yesterday also Surya sir spoke to me, spoke to you, no? And have you used that Gemini AI, etc. and all? It's a very good thing. Okay, So make use of it, and you know, he is my student. Did he tell that? Right. So he is my student, first batch, okay, first, second batch kind of, okay. So long back, and those who like my way of approach will definitely join. Why am I telling all these things? You can also join in future, okay. Yes, if you have really good interest in teaching, if you really wanted to become a teacher, and if you like this kind of principles and all, definitely you can join. And how many years I will be there, sir? Maybe 5 years more, that's it. Thereafter I will not be able to take classes with this much energy. Age will be there, na? Everyone has to retire one day. And when I am retiring, why should not my student take over me? You got it? I will be so happy, no, at that time. So pass on the legacy to someone, and they should be taking over, and for that reason. And Sudarshan, who is my student, and we have got him as audit faculty, and he has really doing like tremendous effort he is putting, amazing job he is doing, and he recently released the revised audit and a question bank on audit also. It is there. You can just, when you go in the break, just see that book. If it is good, you can buy. I am not forcing you. I am not forcing you. Just because we published it, you buy like that, I did not tell. You see that book. If you feel like that book is good, you buy that. Otherwise, if you are already having one audit book, you follow that audit book itself, okay. So some more faculties also will be joining soon, and lot of books we want to publish. And my objective is like, within 1 year, for every subject, a revised book should come like this. DT already work in progress, and therefore every subject, wherein everything will be available in a crisp format, so that students should not fail in exam. Somehow they should be clearing, okay. Fine. Coming back to this, why I told you that we are a private limited company. For example, I am telling you sole proprietor, then it will be exempted. What if IPL provides services, sponsorship services to Tata? Is it taxable or exempted? Taxable. Who will pay GST? Supplier is other than body corporate. Recipient is body corporate or firm. Therefore, it will be covered under RCM. Suppose if they provide services to a sole proprietor, then it is FCM or RCM? FCM, because the recipient is not body corporate or firm. Therefore, it will be covered under FCM. Understood? So, you write down here sponsorship services, by a person other than body corporate, sponsorship services by a person other than body corporate to, by other than body corporate to a body corporate or firm is covered under RCM. Is covered under RCM. Sponsorship services by a person other than body corporate to a body corporate or firm is covered under RCM. Clear pa? By should be other than body corporate, to should be either body corporate or firm. Okay. Then look into this. One more point. You understood about sponsorship services fully? Now, services provided to recognized sports body by a player, referee, umpire, coach or team manager is also exempted. Example, cricketers who provide services to BCCI by playing the matches, they get a match fee, not match fixing fee, match fee. Is it taxable or exempted? Exempted. If they play for IPL, they get money, that will be taxable. So who are the people providing services to recognized sports body? Player, referee, umpire, coach, team manager. What about others? Who are others involved? You take cricket. Who are others involved? Ground staff. Next. Cameraman, physios. Next. Pitch curators, technical experts, commentators, selectors. All these people services will be taxable. But physio will be covered under healthcare services. Kumutta, cheer girls, recognized sports body la irukka mattangala. Okay, cheer girls. Always, if you are thinking about girls only, you will get these examples only. First of all, for recognized sports body, where cheer girls will be there, it will be for unrecognized sports body only. My question is what? Services to recognized sports body. So others are always taxable, but physio will be covered under healthcare services. What if it is unrecognized sports body? Everyone will be taxable. Now tell, cheer girls, taxable, player, taxable, umpire, taxable, everyone will be taxable. You understood? For example, if an umpire getting money from BCCI, taxable or exempted? Exempted. Same umpire getting money from, this MI, Mumbai Indians team, because almost every IPL match, umpires will receive money from Mumbai Indians team management only, correct or not? And whether that will be taxable or exempted? Taxable, definitely it is taxable. Then, that's why every time, the decisions will not be in our favor. Service provided by one recognized sports body to another recognized sports body is also exempted. What is this? One recognized sports body to another recognized sports body. Example, this inter-university sports board is conducting a cricket tournament. But for that cricket tournament, they wanted the services of BCCI. Inter-university sports board is also recognized sports body. BCCI will come under National Sports Federation, that is also recognized sports body. So between them, if there is any services, that is exempted. Understood, Appa? Next, look into next one, services by unincorporated association to its members. What is unincorporated association means? AOP, BOI. Unincorporated association means either AOP or BOI. They are providing services to their members. If that association is a trade union or industrial labor union or agricultural labor union, it is exempted. What is an industrial labor union means? All industrial labor will form a group. Okay. What is a trade union? All traders will form a group. Like that, all agricultural laborers will form a union group. That association will provide services to their members and collect the membership fees. That membership fees will be exempted. Is it clear? For example, if you are having a medical shop, you need to take membership in the Chennai Medical Shop Association, like that one association will be there. You need to take a membership. And what is the need of these associations? What is the need of this association? Individually we can't do anything, collectively only we can do anything, correct or not? And the CA students, stupid fellows, they don't have association. If they have association, they can fight against ICI, correct? And you have fear. What is that fear? Sir, if I make any complaint, my registration number they will note down, sir, and thereafter they will take action against me, sir. You got it? Fear will be there. Everyone will have fear individually. What if there is an association, an independent association? In that association, you are all members, and that association will fight for you. You got it? Next, that particular example is what I am talking about. Traders individually may not get proper protection. So all the traders will form a association. So if government brings any policy which endangers their survival, definitely they will fight against the government. You understood or not? This, to become a member of this association, you need to pay a membership fees. That membership fees will be exempted. What are the three unions, pa? Come on. Trade union, industrial labor union, agricultural labor union. Fully exempted or any monetary limit they have given? Fully exempted. Suppose if the association is providing any exempted services, that service is also exempted. Example, there is a apartment owners association which provided COVID vaccination to the flat owners, members. Generally vaccination is exempted, yes. Even if the association provide to its members also, it will be exempted because the service itself is exempted. Then membership fees or maintenance charges collected by a resident welfare association. What is a resident welfare association? Apartment owners association. Generally in apartment there will be lot of common area expenses, correct? Example, lift maintenance, common area lighting, water, motor, then power backup, then even security, gardening, common area cleaning, all these are common area expenses. Who will incur these expenses? Association. And in turn collect it from the flat owners. In what way they will collect? Maintenance charges. If the maintenance charges is up to 7,500 rupees per month per member, then it is exempted. What if the maintenance charge is more than 7,000 per month per member? Then entirely it will be taxable. Got it? Next, but usually it is on a higher side per here, because maintenance charges and all that much will not be there. Hardly maintenance charges will be 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees like that. Unless it is a gated community where swimming pool is there and gym is there, like that, lot of facilities if they provide, then they will be collecting more than 7,500. Okay. Next, a lot of such kind of gated communities are there. Casa Grande and Tuli Viha, then even this what is that, India Builders, lot of gated communities they have constructed and they have given. Okay. Then usually big people will be there. Okay, Vijay, Trisha, etc. Yes, recently only they purchased 2 flats. One for Vijay Anna's office, another for Trisha Akka's house. Okay, flat, Casa Grande flat only they purchased. Okay, fine. I have become like a gossip monger now. So remember, example I am telling you, for big people, they stay in some flats, luxury flats. There only the maintenance charges will be greater than 7,500 per month. Otherwise it will be exempted. Any other association, if they collect a membership fees up to 1,000 per annum per member, per annum, not per month, per annum per member, then it is exempted. If it is greater than 1,000 rupees per annum per member, then it will be taxable. Actually you have one association, no, CCASA like that. CCASA like that, one association is there. Okay, it is I think South Indian Chartered Accountant Student Association, that is. Are you member of that association? Yes or no? Any membership fees is there to become member of that association? Yes or no? No. Okay, so no problem. It will not be applicable. The moment you become CA, you will be getting membership from ICI. Correct? Free you have to pay. Of course you have to pay. Taxable or exempted? Definitely taxable, because the charges exceeds 1,000 rupees per annum. You have to pay 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 like that. Will it be taxable? Yes, entirely taxable. If it is up to 1,000 rupees per annum per member, then only it will be exempted. Okay. Next, look into the next one. There is one point. Electricity supplied by malls, airport operators, real estate owners, real estate developer, resident welfare association, if they recover the electricity charges from you, example, you take an apartment. In apartment there will be common area lighting, etc. Now the bill will be in the name of association or in the name of the flat owner for the common area association. So the association will pay the bill and in turn recover it from you on actual basis or ad hoc basis. On actual basis. What is actual basis means? Electricity bill is 5,000 and there are 10 flats. They divided by 10 and they are collecting 500 rupees from each flat and they are paying to the electricity department on actual basis. Now it will not be included in the value. Is it clear or not? Suppose on ad hoc basis, monthly you pay 1000 rupees. Whatever may be the electricity charges, monthly you pay 1000 rupees, like that if they collect, then that amount collected for electricity charges will be included in the maintenance charges. Is it clear? If that maintenance charges exceed 7500 rupees per month per member, then entirely it will be taxable. What if the bill is in the name of the member? Means electricity bill is in the name of the flat owner, association have paid and they recovered it from the flat owner, then it will come under pure agent. Is it clear? We discussed now liability of the recipient incurred by the supplier. Say this. If the association pay the electricity charges on behalf of the members and claim reimbursement of actual electricity charges from member, then it is pure agent. Will it be included in maintenance charges or not included in maintenance charges? Not included. Suppose if they collect from members on actual basis for the electricity as charged by state electricity board, means the bill is in whose name now? In the first case, bill was in whose name? Member name. In the second case, bill is in whose name? Association name. And they are recovering it from the members on what basis? Actual basis. Underline that. Actual basis. They are recovering on actual basis. Then deemed as pure agent and it will not be included in the value. Suppose if they collect charges from members on ad hoc basis. What is ad hoc basis means? Some amount, single amount they have collected, then it shall form part of value entirely. Got it? So in exam, be careful how they are recovering the money from the members on actual basis or some amount ad hoc basis. If it is on actual basis, don't add it to maintenance charges. Suppose if it is on ad hoc basis, add it to the maintenance charges. If that maintenance charges exceed 7500, it will be taxable. If the overall maintenance charges exceed 20 lakhs, they need to register and pay GST. Is it clear or not? See the next point. If Resident Welfare Association collects an amount exceeding 7500 per month per member, then entire amount is taxable even though there are any contrary judgments. So this amount should exceed how much? Then entirely taxable. Got it? And overall maintenance charges should exceed 20 lakhs. What if maintenance charges per flat is 10,000 and there are only 10 flats? In a year, how much will be their turnover? 10 flats into 10,000 into 12 months 10 flats pa, monthly 10,000 pa, into 12 months pa, how much? 12 lakhs. It does not exceed. Even though monthly maintenance charges exceed 7,500, entirely it is taxable, but they are not required to pay GST. Why they are not required to pay GST? Because they are not crossing the threshold limit. Transportation already we completed. Now look into import of services. Import of services is divided into two: OIDR services and other than OIDR services. OIDR services will always be taxable. What is OIDR service? Already I explained to you. Online services. There is a definition related to OIDR service, you can see. Even though this big definition is there, we can put it in one line. Any online services which requires internet to provide service is a OIDR service. What is OIDR service? Any online service which requires internet to provide the service, which means in the absence of internet, the service cannot be provided. That is called as a OIDR service. Is it clear? Say this. OIDR service means services whose delivery is mediated by information technology over internet. Underline delivery, underline internet. Whose delivery means they can provide the services only through internet or electronic network, and the nature of which renders their supply impossible. Supply impossible in the absence of information technology. So without internet they cannot provide the services. Then it will be called as OIDR services. And such as, example they have given, advertising on internet. What is advertising on internet? Instagram, YouTube. Without internet, can they do the advertisement? No. Providing cloud services, QuickBooks, SAP, etc. We will store, like we will do the accounting in cloud. There won't be any software. The software itself will work in cloud. Means we need to log in and we need to post the entries. Got it? Next, Provision of e-books, movie, music, software and other intangibles through telecommunication network. What is that? Spotify, Amazon Kindle, etc. Providing data or information retrieval or otherwise to any person in electronic form or computer network. There will be some courses, skill courses in Udemy and Canva. Lot of people, to make the design, they will be using Canva for, because if they don't know Photoshop also, using Canva they can make lot of designs like this YouTube thumbnails, then this Instagram posters, etc. and all. Next, online supplies of digital content, example Netflix, Amazon. Digital data storage. What is digital data storage? iCloud, Google Drive. And online gaming, not online money gaming pa, online gaming. What is online gaming? You pay money to play the game. GTA, Vice City or Minecraft, all these are some examples. There are a number of PS5 games where you need to spend money to play the games. That will also come under online services, OIDR services. But online money gaming is there na, betting apps. That will not come under OIDR services. Okay. Now, here, if you are importing OIDR service, means where the supplier is located? Outside India. Where are you located? In India. Always it will be taxable. Just remember Netflix as an example pa. Netflix as an example. Where Netflix is located? Where are you located? It's an import of OIDR service. Taxable or exempted? Taxable. Now who will pay GST? If the recipient, who is importing, is a non-taxable online recipient. Who is a non-taxable online recipient? See there, who is a non-taxable online recipient? Any unregistered person, or you, registered or unregistered. So if you are importing Netflix services by paying some 199 rupees or 999 rupees, etc., is it taxable? Yes. But as you are unregistered, who will pay GST? Supplier outside India will pay GST. Netflix only will pay GST. Is it clear? So NTOR means any unregistered person receiving services or a registered person who is registered only to deduct TDS. Clear? Then, so if it is import of OIDR services, we need to check non-taxable online recipient or other than non-taxable online recipient. If imported by non-taxable online recipient, it will be taxable under FCM. If imported by other than non-taxable online recipient, then it will be covered under RCM. Who is other than non-taxable online recipient? Any registered person. Okay. So then it will be RCM. Is it clear pa? If I import services, OIDR services, for example, I am importing Google Drive services. Am I registered or unregistered? Registered. So therefore FCM or RCM? Is it clear pa? So tell me what is it we need to remember? Import of what services? OIDR services. By whom? NTOR. What is your answer? Always taxable, but is it FCM or RCM? FCM. By other than NTOR? RCM. Always taxable, but it will be RCM. And who is non-taxable online recipient? Two people. Any unregistered person or a registered person who is importing services, who is registered only for deducting TDS. Who is a registered person registered only for TDS? We discussed na, government department, local authority, government agency, PSU, etc. They. Next, look into other than OIDR service. Import of other than OIDR service. Can you give me example? Import of other than OIDR service. Health consultancy services, management consultancy services, litigation services, or import of any software. Clear or not? All these are other than OIDR services. By whom? By non-taxable recipient, then it is exempted. By other than non-taxable recipient, we have to check again. First, who is a non-taxable recipient? Three people pa. Three people will come under non-taxable recipient. Individuals, trust, government. We are all individuals. Whom we will trust? Remember, individuals, trust, government. Individuals, for what purpose? Personal purpose. Government, for what purpose? other than business. Trust for what purpose? Charitable activities. 3 people will come under non-taxable recipient. Who are those 3 people? Individuals, trust, government. Individuals are importing for what purpose? Personal purpose. And trust is importing for what purpose? Charitable activities. Government is importing for what purpose? Other than business or commerce. In that, individual should be unregistered. Government and trust may or may not be registered. That is the meaning of non-taxable recipient. See there. Non-taxable recipient means individual unregistered importing services for personal purpose. Charitable trust under 12A or 12AB of Income Tax Act, either registered or unregistered importing for charitable activities. And government either registered or unregistered importing service for other than business or commerce. Is it clear? Then, now, suppose if it is non-taxable recipient, it will be exempted. By other than non-taxable recipient, it will be taxable. Now we need to check. There is one more exemption in relation to this. Carefully listen. It's a new amendment, not tested yet. There is a Indian establishment of a foreign airline company. Foreign Airlines is having a Indian establishment. Okay. I'm just drawing this chart. You can also make note. Let's take Singapore Airlines. Singapore Airlines. Where Singapore Airlines is located? In Singapore. And Indigo Airlines. Where is Indigo Airlines located? Indigo Airlines, which is located in India. Now, Singapore Airlines will have a Indian establishment for doing the ticket booking, etc. and all, correct? So, branch in India. So, branch of Singapore Airlines. So, where branch of Singapore Airlines? In India. Same way, for Indigo Airlines, there will be a branch in Singapore. Possible? Branch of Indigo Airlines, where in Singapore. Now concentrate. The branch in India is importing services from where? From their head office. Where the head office is located? The head office is in Singapore. The branch is in India. The branch is importing services from the head office. For consideration or without consideration? Without consideration. Import of services. Import of services without consideration. Import of services without consideration. Tell me whether it is supply or not a supply. Singapore Airlines head office, from head office the branch is importing services without consideration. Is it supply or not a supply? Supply. Why? In case of DRIP, what is I? Import of services from a related person or another establishment located outside India, then it will be coming under supply 71C. Import of service without consideration, it is supply under section 71C. Got it? Now, actually it is supply, but they are telling that it is exempted. It is exempted. Provided. Where is the head office of Indian Airlines located? In India. And the branch of Indigo Airlines, in Singapore is importing services from head office. Where? India. Import of services. Import of services by the branch of Indigo Airlines Singapore from the head office in India. If government of Singapore gives exemption with respect to this, okay, so who should give the exemption for this pa? Government of Singapore. If exempted by government of Singapore, if exempted by government of Singapore, then this import of service is what we discussed now. This import of services, that is also exempted. That is also exempted. Understood here? Which means there should be reciprocal exemption. We will give exemption to the Indian establishment of the foreign airlines. Carefully listen. We will give exemption to Indian establishment of the foreign airlines, which is importing service without consideration, provided to our company in your country should have given the exemption. Got it? Singapore Airlines is having a branch in India. We will give the exemption. When we will give the exemption for import of services to that branch? If your country is giving similar exemption to our airlines branch in your country, then you will get the exemption. Got it? Read it. You finished making note of this? You read this. Import of service by Indian establishment of foreign airline company. What is the example? Branch of Singapore Airlines without consideration, where Ministry of Civil Aviation certifies that there is a reciprocal agreement between India and foreign country, means the foreign country is also giving the similar exemption. Got it? Then it is exempted. All other cases it will be taxable. Understood about these services? Respond please. So single chart you need to remember for import of services. OIDR service always taxable. If it is imported by NTOR, then it will be FCM. Imported by other than NTOR, then it will be RCM. Other than OIDR service divided into two, by non-taxable recipient will be exempted. By other than non-taxable recipient, only that airlines, one point is exempted, otherwise entirely it will be taxable. That airlines also, what is the exemption? Indian establishment of foreign airlines importing service without consideration is exempted, provided there is a reciprocal exemption given by that country. Okay. And what is the meaning of OIDR? Non-taxable recipient, non-taxable online recipient, everything we discussed. Remember, in case of import of services, not only import of services, wherever RCM is applicable, that person is compulsorily required to get registered. Every person who is liable to pay GST under RCM is compulsorily required to get registered. So which means wherever it is taxable under RCM, the importer has to compulsorily get registered. And wherever it is FCM, that is OIDR services, the supplier should compulsorily get registered. There are two compulsory registrations here. What are the two compulsory registrations? See this. If GST is payable under RCM, threshold limit of exemption is not applicable, and the person liable to pay GST, that is recipient, has to compulsorily get registered under section 24. Also, the supplier OIDR service. Who is the supplier OIDR service? Located outside India. Supplier OIDR service provider located outside India and making supply to non-taxable online recipient in India is also compulsorily required to get registered. Whatever IGST we pay on import of services, can we take as ITC? Yes. Now related to this, import of services, including this Indian establishment of foreign airline, I gave one very good question in Mighty 50, take that. So this involves some computation, etc. and all. Carefully listen. Question number 6. Question number 6. First I will read the question once. Air Europa Limited India, the Indian establishment of Air Europa Limited, a foreign airline company incorporated in Spain. So where Air Europa Limited is incorporated? Spain. and it has a branch in India. Provides various services as a part of its operations in India. The airline company imports certain administrative and operational services from its head office in Madrid, Spain, without any consideration. These services includes IT support, financial management, legal advisory services, and staff training. Compute the value of taxable supply on which Air Europa Limited is liable to pay GST under FCM or RCM. Okay, first, they provided passenger transportation services. That's a normal service now. Passenger transportation service is not import of services. In India, they are providing passenger transportation service, means we need to refer transportation chart. Correct? For transportation of passenger, airlines, what are the exemptions? Starting point or ending point is in northeastern states, Bagdogra and West Bengal, not applicable. Number 2, viability gap funding, that is also not applicable. Am I right? Then this passenger transportation service will be taxable or exempted? Taxable. And anywhere we have it in RCM? No, transportation service will always be FCM. So transportation will be FCM. Cargo transportation services. Cargo transportation means what? Goods transportation. For airlines, what is the exemption for goods transportation? Only one exemption. If they are bringing goods from outside India to India. Is it bringing goods from outside India to India given? No. So therefore it is also taxable, and always transportation will come under FCM. This is their outward supplier, inward supplier. That airlines outward supplier, inward supplier. You know now what is outward, what is inward. Outward means what? Sales, supply of services. Inward means purchases. So is it their outward or inward? Outward. Outward. Then IT, always in questions when you have computation, identify this properly. Outward or inward. Because in case of outward, only one treatment. What is that treatment? Gross GST payable. But on inward, we will be having two treatments. What is that? It may come under RCM, and also we will be able to take ITC on that. Correct? IT support services imported from head office in Madrid without consideration. Outward or inward? Read it and tell me, they are importing means inward. Inward. Inward from where? Head office. For consideration or without consideration? Without consideration. And it is supply under 7(1)(c). Is it OIDR services other than OIDR services? IT support it is not OIDR services, other than OIDR services. Correct? Imported by non-taxable recipient, other than non-taxable recipient. Who is importing? Air Europa Limited India. Who will come under non-taxable recipient? Individual, trust, government. Is it individual, trust, government? Sir, whenever you see anything, end of the day, you have to put it into this chart. IT support services. IT support service is not OIDR service. So it will come under other than OIDR service. Air Europa Limited will not come under non-taxable, they will come under other than non-taxable. Correct? And if they have a reciprocal exemption, then it is exempted, otherwise it will be taxable under RCM. Correct? Now say this, say this, say this. What will be your answer in the above case if government of Spain is not giving any exemption to Indian airline company? First, suppose if they give the reciprocal exemption, what is your answer? If they are not giving reciprocal exemption, what is your answer? Okay. So that we need to divide and write. Suppose if they give reciprocal exemption, then what is your answer? Exempted. If there is no reciprocal exemption, then what is your answer? Taxable. What should be taken as the value? It is without consideration. Without consideration means transaction value not possible. So we need to determine open market value, that is 25 lakhs. Is it clear? Next. Legal, first I will discuss then we are going to solve this question, okay, together. First carefully listen each and every point. Legal advisory services imported from head office in Madrid for consideration. It is what? Import of services, inward, outward, inward. Now tell me whether exemption is applicable in this case. No. Why? For consideration. Read this carefully. By Indian establishment of foreign airline company without consideration. Only if it is without consideration, the exemption will be there. But it is for consideration. Am I right? So that exemption is not there. Means where it will come? Is it OIDR service? Legal advisory, is it OIDR? No. Other than OIDR. By non-taxable recipient? No. Non-taxable recipient means individual, trust, government. But here it is company. Company will not come under non-taxable recipient. So other than non-taxable recipient. And again, is it covered under that exemption? Airline exemption? No. Why? Because it is for consideration. Means this will be always taxable under RCM. Got it? Next one, marketing services imported from Google Incorporation for consideration. Inward, outward? Inward, inward. And it is import of services. OIDR or other than OIDR? OIDR, always taxable. Why OIDR? Google Incorporation. That to marketing services, no doubt it will be OIDR services, cloud marketing, digital marketing or online marketing, OIDR services. OIDR service always taxable. And who will pay GST? Are they NTOR or NTR? In case of OIDR service, we should apply NTOR. Normally we should check NTR. What is the difference between NTOR and NTR? O. What is that O? OIDR. Only when OIDR comes you refer NTOR, otherwise you refer NTR. Is it clear? So now NTOR, whether they are NTOR, who is NTOR? Any unregistered person, but they are registered here, they are registered. So definitely they will not come under NTOR. So other than NTOR, so who should pay GST on this 15 lakhs? Taxable under RCM. Then catering services received from a person in India, inward or outward? Inward. But is it import? No. It is not import. So normal, which means it will be taxable under RCM. No, FCM only. Means who will pay GST? The caterer only will pay GST. Okay. So it will not be covered under RCM. Understood? So now, again we analyze the inward supplies for one more reason. First we need to analyze inward supply for what reason? Whether RCM is applicable or not. Then again we need to analyze inward supply for what reason? Whether ITC is available or not. Again go back. So you have written inward. So you have to write like this in exam. Inward, outward, etc. and all. Then you will not get confused. Go back to first inward. What is first inward? IT support services. Can we take ITC on this? Yes or no? Yes, if we pay GST, definitely we can take ITC on this. Second, legal advisory services. Can we take ITC on this? Anywhere in the block credit? No, so we can take ITC. And marketing services, can we take ITC? Yes, no block credit. And catering services, can we take ITC? No, because catering services is blocked credit. We cannot take ITC on that. What will be your answer in the above case if government of Spain is not giving exemption to India? Compute the value of taxable supply and GST payable if the rate of GST is 18%. Can we start? Answer. Even though it is there, but we will make note of this in the notebook. Try, please write. Then only you will know how to present it in exam. For that reason, So we will make it into two columns. One is if government of Spain is giving reciprocal exemption. Another, if government of Spain is not giving reciprocal exemption. So you make it like particulars and 2 columns. Particulars, if government of Spain gives reciprocal exemption. If government of Spain gives reciprocal exemption, if government of Spain is not giving reciprocal exemption. Suppose if government of Spain is giving reciprocal exemption or not, first we will start with the gross liability. Gross GST payable. Gross GST payable on what? Outward supply. Outward supply. What is the first outward supply? Transportation of passengers. Transportation of passengers. For transportation of passengers, we have taxability under FCM. Let it be government gives exemption, not give reciprocal exemption, it will not differ for outward supply. Only for inward supply it will change. Correct or not? What is the value of transportation of passengers? 2 crores into what is the rate of GST? 18%. So 2 crores into 18%, rupees 36 lakhs. Are you doing, everyone? Then this is common even if there is no reciprocal exemption, because that is only for inward supply, that to import of service, not for this. 36 lakhs. What's next? Cargo transportation service. What is the value of cargo transportation service? 1 crore 50 lakhs. 1 crore 50 lakhs into 18%, that will be 27 lakhs. Again, it will be taxable under FCM because we don't have RCM in case of transportation, and in this case there is no exemption also. So 1 crore 50 lakhs into 18%, that will be 27 lakhs. Next. Only this much is the outward supply, correct? Now we need to take first GST payable under RCM. So this you do the total. This is the total of the first statement. What is the first statement? Gross GST payable on what? Outward supply. That is rupees 63 lakhs. 63 lakhs. Now we need to take second statement, that is GST payable on inward supply under RCM. GST payable on inward supply. GST payable on inward supply under RCM. For 4 statements you have to always follow path. This is like a 10-mark question type. Okay, 4 statements. What are the 4 statements? Statement number 1, gross GST payable on what? Outward supplies. Gross GST payable on outward supplies. And next one, gross GST payable on inward supply under RCM. Third statement will be input tax credit. Fourth statement will be net GST payable. So you have to do the answer related to net GST payable in these 4 statements. Okay. Now, what is the inward supply GST payable under RCM? First one, IT support services from head office, correct? IT support services from head office. Now, in brackets, supply under section 71C, import of services hyphen other than OIDR hyphen other than non-taxable recipient. Clear pa? That you need to write as explanation. You need to write that it is a supply under 71C and it is import of services and other than OIDR services and it is imported by a non-taxable recipient, like that you need to write. And next, here, if Government of Spain gives reciprocal exemption, what is your answer? Exempted. Exempted. As the same is imported, from head office without consideration. Correct? Sir, to the extent possible, we have to give the explanation in the table itself, so that the valuer, while checking, he will check here itself and give the step marks. Okay. Then, suppose if Government of Spain is not giving reciprocal exemption, then taxable, how much is the value? 25 lakhs into what is the rate of GST? 18%. What is 25 lakhs into 18%? 4,50,000. Next, legal advisory services. Legal advisory services, again from head office. Yes. Is it supply under 71C? No doubt. Supply under section 71C. Is it import of services? Yes. Import of services. Is it OIDR or other than OIDR? 71B, no. For consideration, check for consideration, 71B. Other than OIDR hyphen other than NTR hyphen exemption not available. Exemption not available. Why by exemption not available? As the same is imported for consideration. As the same is imported for consideration. It is painful only. Writing is painful only. But you take pain, then only you get gain. What we need to do, anyhow, we need to write all these as notes. But here itself you can write. Okay. Now, what is the value? 20 lakhs. In both the places we need to pay GST, correct or not? 20 lakhs into 18%. Once it is taxable, it will come under RCM into 18%. So 20 lakhs into 18%, 3 lakh 60,000 and 3 lakh 60,000. Why supply under 71B? Because it is for consideration. Import of service for consideration is 71B. Import of service without consideration is 71C. What is the next service? Marketing services from Google Incorporation. Marketing services from Google Incorporation. Is it supply under 71B? Yes. Supply under section 71B hyphen import of services hyphen OIDR services, always taxable. and who will pay? Recipient will pay under RCM. What is the value? 15 lakhs into 18%, that is 2,70,000. 15 lakhs into 18%, 2,70,000. The next one, catering services, correct? Nappa? Right, catering services, in brackets, not covered under RCM. Not covered under RCM. This is the mistake what you will be doing. That is, in answer you will not write. In answer you will not write like this, because of which you will be losing 1 mark. Even though it is not RCM, but write that fact. Write that fact it is not RCM and put dash, dash. Otherwise 1 mark will be cut for not writing this. This statement is what? This statement is what? Second statement is what? Second statement is what? GST payable on inward supply under RCM. Is this third statement about ITC? No. There we will write block credit. Here what you should write? Is it RCM? Not RCM? Not RCM. It is FCM. Correct? That's what we have written. Correct only what we have written. Just do the total of this. 6,30,000. Next. 6,30,000 and 10,80,000. Now third statement. Input tax credit. First case. IT services IT services, correct? Information technology support services, not blocked ITC, not blocked ITC, and used for business. Used for business. Copy paste. How much? First case 0, second case 4,50,000. Next, legal advisory services, same reason. Legal services, same as above, not blocked ITC and used for business. Usually what we will do, we will not write blocked ITC, we will write ITC not available, ITC available, like that, because of which again marks will be deducted. You have to write, if it is a block credit, you have to write that it is a block credit, like that, because one question is there, CSR expenditure related, May 25 they have asked, inward supply used for CSR expenditure. Now what some students will write, CSR expenditure, ITC not available, but they will not write that it is covered under blocked credits, that's why ITC not available, like that. 0, they are not giving marks. Don't blame ICAR, there is a mistake on our part also, you understood. Legal services not blocked ITC and used for business. Now, can we take this ITC? Yes. How much? 3,60,000. 3,60,000. Next, marketing services. Again, anywhere in the blocked ITC? No. Marketing services not blocked ITC and used for business. How much? 2,70,000 and 2,70,000. Next, catering services. Catering services hyphen blocked ITC. So we will not take anything. Now what is the total ITC? Same as RCM liability, correct? 6 lakh 30, 10 lakh 80. Now, we need to compute the net GST payable. So, fourth statement, computation of net GST payable. What is the step? First step, gross GST on outward supply. How much? 63 lakhs and 63 lakhs. Gross GST on outward supply 63 lakhs, 63 lakhs. Now, whether we have sufficient ITC? No. Less ITC only we can use. Minus IT is utilized. Don't forget the steps. First, from gross liability you need to reduce ITC, then add RCM liability. Because sometimes the ITC may be more. We can use it for FCM, but RCM liability always should be paid in cash. Minus ITC utilized. Minus ITC utilized. How much is the ITC? 6 lakh 30,000 and 10 lakh 80,000. Then you add RCM liability. Add RCM liability, that is same, 6 lakh 30 and 10 lakh 80. So you will get the same answer, that is gross GST payable will be the net GST payable. Understood? Good question, no, because it covers lot of things. OIDR service, other than OIDR service, that airline related point, everything. You can expect a question like this. If at all they wanted to touch on airline point, they can create a question like this. We'll take a break, and after 15 minutes we will continue from here. So in this import of services, we have to discuss two more clarifications. Have a look into these two clarifications. One is, there is an Indian subsidiary company which is taking loan from a foreign subsidiary company. Generally, when the loan is taken, they have to pay interest also along with principal. Whether that interest is exempted or it is not covered under exemption is the query here. Again, I am repeating, carefully listen. Generally, we learnt interest on loans, advances, deposits as exempted only for a banking company, financial institution, NBFC, or any person who is in India. Now, where the holding company is located? Outside India. Where the subsidiary company is located? In India. How the exemption can be given to holding company? Ayya, if the holding company is also in India, subsidiary company is also in India, holding company gives loan to the subsidiary company and they collect the interest, that interest earned by the holding company will be exempted when, if the holding company is in India. If the holding company is outside India, then they will not get the exemptions whatever we discussed. Then it will come under import of services. Again I am repeating, holding company outside India, giving loan to the subsidiary company in India, and the subsidiary company pays the interest. This will not come under banking services, this will come under import of services. For import of services, do we have any exemption here? No, because it is not OIDR, other than OIDR, and imported by other than non-taxable recipient, therefore it will be taxable. But many subsidiary companies like this requested the finance minister that if we borrow loan in India, it is exempted. Why on import we need to pay tax? For that reason, they have given the clarification stating that if there is a subsidiary company which is taking loan from a holding company, if they pay the interest, that interest is not a supply. They are not telling exempted. The interest is not a supply. Apart from interest, if you pay any other charges like administrative charges or processing charges, etc., that will become supply. Please have a look into this. Whether loan taken by Indian affiliate from overseas affiliate, where both being related, constitute supply. If the consideration for loan is interest or discount, then it is not a supply and GST not payable. But if the consideration for loan is processing fee, administrative charges in addition to interest or discount, then it will become supply under 71B and GST payable under RCM, treating it as import of services. Are you getting this? Now, let's try to see this with the help of an example. You can see the first question I have given. Question number 1, page number 1. ABC Private Limited, an Indian entity, secured a loan of rupees 1 crore from its overseas affiliate XYZ Incorporation based in United States. So it is what? Import of services. Loan they have taken. The loan was provided at an interest rate of 6% per annum for a tenure of 3 years, with interest being the only consideration charge. Only interest is payable. Whether interest on loan paid to XYZ Incorporation is treated as supply and chargeable to GST. Generally it is supply only, but as per CBIC circular, it is not treated as supply. Import of service by way of loans or advance against consideration in the form of interest or discount is not treated as supply as per CBIC circular. Accordingly, ABC Private Limited taking loan from XYZ Incorporation against interest of 6% per annum is not a supply and not chargeable to GST. Second part. What will be your answer if in addition to interest, XYZ Incorporation also charged a processing fee of 1,50,000 for facilitating the loan? What is your answer? If they charge in addition 1,50,000 for facilitating the loan, what is your answer? That will be taxable because it is additional charges now. However, if the Indian affiliate pays consideration other than interest or discount, that is processing fee or documentation charges, then it will be supply under 71B, chargeable to GST under RCM. In the present case, ABC Private Limited shall pay GST on 1,50,000 paid to XYZ Incorporation. One more circular is also there related to ESOP, ESPP and RSP. What is the full form of ESOP? Employee Stock Option Plan. ESPP, Employee Stock Purchase Plan. RSU, Restricted Stock Units. What is all these things? All these things are to retain the employee in our organization. Say, I will be telling you that your growth will be there in the organization. But what is the proof that really you will have growth in our organization? So I need to give you ESOPs. I will tell every year I'll give you some employee stock option plan, and after 5 years if you are working in our company, you can redeem that employee stock option plan and purchase the equity shares. Is it clear? So which means these ESOPs are employee stock option plans which are given to the employees by the company, wherein after a point of time they can use it for purchase of equity shares and the employee will become a shareholder of the company. Got it? Now, if the Indian subsidiary company asks its holding company, foreign holding company, to allot the ESOPs to the employees of Indian subsidiary company, definitely Indian subsidiary company should make some payment towards the ESOPs. Again I am repeating, there is a foreign holding company, Indian subsidiary company. Indian subsidiary company wanted to retain the employees. For that reason, it asked the foreign holding company to allot the ESOPs. But for that, money should be paid by Indian subsidiary to foreign holding company now. If the money is paid, is it import of service chargeable to GST? Again, CBIC clarified that these ESOPs are nothing but securities. Securities are neither goods nor services. So the cost that is paid for ESOPs is not treated as supply. Apart from cost, if you pay any administrative charges, etc., that will only become supply. Read it. Whether GST is applicable on ESOPs, ESPPs, RSU provided by a company to its employees through its overseas holding company. In case of cost-to-cost reimbursement by domestic subsidiary to its foreign holding company, just they paid the cost, means whatever is the equity price, that much only they paid. Not treated as supply and there is no GST liability. Why? Because it's a transaction in securities without consideration. In case of additional charges collected by foreign holding company, then that additional charges, additional amount is treated as supply and GST payable under RCM by domestic subsidiary. Got it? For this also I gave one more question. You see question number 3. You see question number 3. Unilever PLC, a foreign holding company, offers an employee stock option plan to the employees of its Indian subsidiary company, Hindustan Unilever Limited, as a part of their compensation package. Under this plan, Unilever PLC issues 10,000 stock options to the employees of HUL, allowing them to purchase shares at a predetermined price of 200 per option. How many options per? 10,000. What is the price? 200. Means how much the subsidiary company has to make payment to the holding company? 10,000 into 200, how much? 20 lakhs. Napa? 10,000 into 200, 20 lakhs. Even though the market price is 300, but they are going to pay only 20 lakhs. And the options have a vesting period of 3 years. After the stock options vest and are exercised by the employees, Unilever PLC charges HUL 20 lakhs as the cost of the shares issued, which HUL reimburses on a cost-to-cost basis. Additionally, Unilever PLC charges HUL an administrative fee of 2 lakhs for managing the ESOP on its behalf. So that 20 lakhs what they paid is not a supply. But this extra some charges they are paying an administrative fee, that will become supply. Applicable rate of GST on service is 18%. Question number 1. Determine whether 20 lakh reimbursed by HUL to Unilever PLC for the cost of shares is liable for GST. What is your answer? No. As per CBIC circular, the Indian subsidiary company reimburses the cost of employee stock option plan to the foreign holding company is not a supply, as the same is because of transaction in securities, which is neither goods nor services. Second question. Calculate the GST liability on additional 2 lakhs charged by Unilever PLC as an administrative fee and determine who is liable to pay GST. As per CBIC circular, if any additional charges is paid for the TSOP, that will become supply, and it being import of services, they need to pay GST under RCM. Compute the total amount HUL needs to pay to Unilever PLC. 20 lakhs plus 2 lakhs only. That GST they need to pay to government. Correct? So 20 lakhs plus 2 lakhs, 22 lakhs. And how much GST they need to pay to government? 2 lakhs into 18%, that is 36,000. Can the GST on additional 2 lakh be availed as ITC? Yes. Whatever GST that you have paid under RCM, even though not reflected in GSTR 2B, can be availed as ITC, but it should be in the course or furtherance of business. GST paid under RCM can be availed as ITC if the condition for availment of ITC is fulfilled. Then look into question number 4. Question number 4. Mr. Rahul, this is related to renting. We discussed that accommodation services point na, 1 point for that. Mr. Rahul, an individual registered under GST, owns multiple residential and commercial properties across different cities in India. In October 2024, he rents out the properties under different situations to various individuals and entities. Compute the value of taxable supply in the hands of Mr. Rahul based on the following details of rentals for October 2024. Renting of luxury residential flat in Mumbai to Mr. Kapoor. What type of flat pa? Residential flat. Means it's a renting of residential property. To whom? To a unregistered person or registered person? Where you have a registered person, where is it given that Kapoor is a registered person? Proprietor means registered. Only when it is given in the question as registered, then only take registered. Otherwise they are unregistered. Therefore it will be exempted. We discussed now renting of residential property for residential purpose to an unregistered person. What if Kapoor is registered? Even then it is exempted. Why? Registered individual for family stay. Then therefore this first one will be exempted. Second, renting of student hostel in Pune to 20 students for a period of 6 months. 6 months means more than 90 days. And charges 12,000 per student per month. Therefore, less than or equals to 20,000 exempted. Offers PG accommodation in Delhi for 10 working professionals for a period of 4 months from October 2024. See, not necessary it is to students. Any person they can give accommodation. So therefore again, how many months? 4 months. Means more than 90 days? Yes. 15,000 per person. So exempted. Renting of guest house accommodation in Bengaluru to a corporate company for its employees, and accommodation is used for consecutive 90 days. What is your answer? Exempted. Why? Sir, even it can be given to any person. They said accommodation service. Nowhere they said accommodation service to students or accommodation service to individuals. They can give accommodation service to any person. Okay. But only condition is minimum 90 days and monthly it should be less than or equals to 20,000. Renting of hostel in Chennai for 40 students pursuing CA final for attending exam oriented batch on IDT of Mr. THARUN'S for a consecutive period of 60 days. Taxable. Why taxable? Even though it is less than 20,000 per month, but the number of days is only 60 days, therefore it will be taxable. Renting of commercial property. Do we have any exemption for commercial property? No, only for residential property. So the moment you see commercial property, no doubt taxable. Offers PG accommodation in Kochi for 10 students who pursue a short-term skill course for a consecutive period of 90 days. Even though the period is 90 days, but the value is 25,000 per student, due to that reason it will be taxable. So they are asking what is the value of taxable supply. So here 10,000 into how many students? 40 students. 40 into 10,000 plus 1,50,000 plus 10 into 2,25,000, 2,50,000. Is it clear, pa? So 4 lakh, 1,50,000 and 2,50,000. So total 8 lakhs. Clear? Then next. Now we are moving on to construction services. Construction of an individual house. There is an individual house. To that individual house, you are providing construction services. Only construction service, pa, not repair service. Last attempt they have asked this. Okay. Only construction service is exempted, not repair service. Only construction service to an individual house, not as a part of complex, is exempted. What if it is a repair service? Then it will be taxable. and it should be pure labor contract, not works contract, means only service contract. Not works contract means what? They should not involve any goods element, only service element. Then look into the second point. Construction, repair, alteration, renovation of following projects is exempted. What are those projects? Housing for All Mission, Pradhana Mantri Awas Yojana. These are government projects. For that government projects, not only construction but also repair is exempted. What is the difference between first point and second point? First point is an individual house. For individual house, only construction service is exempted. Second point is project, government project. For that government project, not only construction but also repair is exempted. Is it clear? Then next, third point you see, and both the cases it should be pure labor contract, not works contract. Third point, whenever you are buying a flat, that flat includes the land value also, correct? So whether they need to pay GST on entire value of the flat? No, 1/3 will be reduced towards the value of the land. For example, price of the flat is 75 lakhs. 75 lakhs minus 1/3 is how much? 25 lakhs. Correct? 75 lakhs, 1/3 is how much? 25 lakhs. So 75 minus 25, what is the balance? 50 lakhs. On that only GST will be payable. So we get 1/3. See there, third point. 1/3 of the gross value of the flat is exempted towards land or undivided share of land, where the gross value includes value of land. Then next, number 4, TDR, transferable development rights. So what is this TDR, FSI or long-term lease of land? Carefully listen. TDR refers to transferable development rights, which a builder will be purchasing from the landowner. How the landowner will get this development rights? From government. Whenever the landowner has lost his land during road widening or any metro project, etc. and all, they will be losing their land. For example, you have a house and now the 20 feet road in Mylapore, they wanted to make it to 40 feet road. Definitely your house will be gone. You understood? Then in that case, as you lost the house, you will be getting a TDR from government, Tamil Nadu government. What you can do with the TDR? You can sell the TDR to a property builder. So a builder who is constructing more number of floors may be falling short of FSI limit. What is FSI? Floor space index. On the given land, to what extent I can construct is known as FSI. If I want to construct beyond that, I need to buy the TDR. Is it clear or not? I am a builder. If I want to construct more number of floors, I need to buy TDR. From whom I need to buy TDR? From some people who lost their land in the past. Okay. Now, I am a builder. You are that landowner who lost the land in the past. You will be giving me the TDR. Is it clear or not? You will be selling me the TDR. Same way, you have some unutilized FSI. What is unutilized FSI means? You have a square feet of 2000 square feet land. On that, how much you can construct? Say 2 means 4000 square feet you can construct. FSI is 2. So how much you can construct? 4000 you can construct. So you are constructing only 1000 square feet. Means what is the unutilized FSI? 3000 square feet. That unutilized FSI you can give to me. I will construct. I will use that 3000 square feet and I will do the construction. Is it clear? Then you have a land. You will be giving me that land on a long-term lease, for which I will be paying you some consideration. That consideration is again covered under RCM. There are 3 supplies made by the landowner to the builder. What are the 3 supplies made by the landowner to the builder? Come on. TDR, FSI and long-term lease. Concentrate. First there is a landowner. What this landowner is doing, he is transferring TDR, FSI and long-term lease to promoter or builder of a project. There is a landowner who is transferring to promoter or builder of a project. What is that landowner is transferring? Landowner is transferring TDR, transfer of TDR, FSI or long-term lease. What is long-term lease? Lease for more than or equal to 30 years, for which promoter or builder will pay some consideration. Yes or no? Pay some consideration. Say that consideration is 10 crores. 10 crores is the consideration. Now, who will pay GST on this 10 crores? Landowner or promoter or builder? Huh? Promoter or builder. Okay, not the landowner. Landowner will not pay GST because it is taxable under. As this is taxable under RCM, this builder or promoter will pay GST to government. So on this, to government, the builder will pay GST on the inward supply of TDR, FSI and long-term lease. So what is the rate applicable to this 10 lakhs? The rate applicable to this 10 lakhs is excluding GST at 18%. So what is the GST payable? GST payable by promoter or builder. GST payable by builder. How much? So 10 crores into 10 crores into 18%, that is 1 crore 80 lakhs will be the GST payable by builder. But in this 1 crore 80 lakhs, there is an exemption. In this 1 crore 80 lakhs, there is an exemption. What is that exemption? Now, using this TDR, FSI and long-term lease, the promoter or builder will make construction of some units. Say, he is using this for making residential units and commercial units. Say, residential units are 60, commercial units are 20. Okay, how many residential units pa? 60. How many residential units? 60. How many commercial units? 20. So what is the total number of units? 80 units. In this 60, how many got booked before completion certificates? Booked before completion certificate. How many got booked before completion certificate? Say 45 got booked before completion certificate. Commercial, some 15 got booked before completion certificate. Now what does the law says? To whatever extent the residential units are booked before completion certificate, divided by total number of units. What is the total number of units? 80. So 45 divided by 80. 45 divided by 80. To that extent there will be exemption. That is 1 crore 80 lakhs into 45 divided by 80. What is numerator 45? Residential units booked before completion certificate. Booked means purchased, okay, or sold. Residential units sold before completion certificate divided by total number of units. That is the formula for exemption. Is it clear, pa? How much is exempted? Value of inward supply into 18% into number of units, residential units booked before completion certificate divided by total number of units. So tell me what is the exemption in this case? 1 crore 80 lakhs into 45 by 80. 1 crore 1,25,000. Now if you reduce it, what is the balance? That is the GST payable. 78 lakhs 75,000. 78 lakhs 75,000 is the GST payable. Clear, pa? Sometimes when you don't have the units information, what you will do? Take the carpet area information. So tell me what is the exemption for this? Value of inward supply. See this. Value of inward supply of TDR, FSI and long-term lease. Value of inward supply of TDR, FSI long-term lease into 18% into carpet area of residential units booked before completion certificate or first occupation, whichever is earlier, divided by total floor area of all the flats in the project. I already gave one illustration for you to understand. Value of inward supply 10 lakhs excluding GST 18%. GST payable on inward supply 1 lakh 80. See the floor area of units booked before completion certificate 28,000 square feet. Total floor area of the project 50,000 square feet. So 1 lakh 80 into 28,000 divided by 50,000, 1 lakh 800 is exempted. So remaining 1 lakh 80 minus 1 lakh 800, 79,200 they need to pay GST. Are you understanding this? Then there is one amendment related to taxability of preferential location charges. What is preferential location charges means? Sometimes you will be asking for east facing flat, north facing flat, or a flat in the first floor, or beach view flat, road view flat, or like some other requirement will be there. Now all these are called as preferential location charges. Now builders, what they will do, taking this as an opportunity, same apartment, same floor. If it is a east facing flat, 10 lakhs extra. But if it is a normal west facing flat or south facing flat, 10 lakhs less. But people are ready to pay 10 lakhs extra because they want a east facing flat. Now this extra charges what we pay is known as preferential location charges. What is the treatment of preferential location charges collected by the builder? Are they collecting it along with the construction service? Yes. Means what they are telling? Initially at the time of purchase of flat itself, they are collecting the 10 lakhs from you. Is it clear? Flat 75 lakhs. East facing means 10 lakhs extra, means they are collecting from you how much? 85 lakhs. Now, entire amount will be treated as construction service. We will apply it, we will treat it as composite supply. When it is a composite supply, we will take the rate of principal supply, na? So therefore, we will treat as composite supply and taxable based on construction service. If that amount is received entirely after obtaining completion certificate, then it is not a supply, because in supply chapter, there is one point. What is that? If entire consideration for sale of building is received after obtaining completion certificate, then it is excluded from supply. So not a supply, otherwise GST payable, but it will be treated as what? Construction service. Means that preferential location charges will be treated as construction service. What if first you purchase the flat? Means you book the flat. Thereafter, you are paying the preferential location charges. First you purchase the flat, and some old people in your house, they are telling, hey, for your horoscope, north facing is only correct, east facing is bad. So therefore, you went to that person and asked for north facing. He is telling, sir, we have already sold it, one flat is only there, and you have to pay 20 lakhs extra, then only we can allot that flat to you. Already you purchase a flat. Which flat you purchase? Some flat you purchase there. But what they are telling, if they want to allot another flat which is north facing, you have to pay extra 20 lakhs. Means you pay this 20 lakhs after purchasing the existing flat, or now only you are purchasing the flat? Already you purchased. Means paid separately independent of construction service. This entire 20 lakhs will be taxable at the rate of 18%. There are many preferential location charges. This east facing, north facing is one example. Beach view is one example. Covered car parking is one example. All these will come under preferential location charges. Okay. And flat in the first floor, so that if lift is not working also, you can use the staircase and go. Okay. So all these things. Next, look into one circular. GST is applicable on annuities paid for construction of road, where certain portion of the consideration is upfront while remaining is paid through deferred payment. However, collection of toll charges is exempted. What is that? Carefully listen. Generally, government has to put the road, but they don't have money to put the road. What they will do? They will approach one builder, L&T, etc. and all. What they will do? They will lay down the road, and there are two ways in which they will recover. Number one, they will recover from the people who are using that road in the form of toll charges. That is always exempted. Second is that from government they will tell, sir, people and all will not pay because that many people are not using this road. and I will not be able to recover, you only give me. Like that, from government they will recover in annuities. Annuities means what? Installments. Is that taxable? Yes. If they recover from people as toll charges, it is exempted. If they recover from government as annuities, it will be taxable. Understood, pa? This is the example just now I told you how to compute. This example I have drawn now. The same chart is given here. That's why I did not make you write. Okay, the same chart is here. And even this also we discussed. Suppose if the sale of flat is 75 lakhs, how much will be exempted? 1/3 will be exempted, that is 25 lakhs, so 50 lakhs only taxable. This example I told you. What if the sale value of the flat is 90 lakhs? How much will be exempted? 1/3, that is 30 lakhs is exempted, so remaining 60 lakhs will be taxable. Whether the land price is given separately or land price is not given separately, always 1/3 of the gross amount is only exempted. In the previous example, land price not given separately, but in this example, the land price is given separately, even then the same story. Okay. Now we are moving on to advocate or arbitrator services. I have simplified this to a greater extent. You see this. First, who is the supplier? Supplier is normal advocate or firm of advocates. Normal advocate means not a senior advocate. Normal advocate means not a senior advocate. And firm of advocates. Second category, senior advocate. Third category, arbitrator. All these three people, if they provide services to a person other than business entity, it is exempted. Got it, pa? Who are the three people? Normal advocate or firm of advocate, senior advocate or arbitrator. What is the difference between advocate and arbitrator? Advocates will argue in the court of law, settle the disputes in the court of law, but arbitrator will settle the disputes out of the court. So, Panchayat. To a person other than business entity. Who is a person other than business entity? Individual for their personal purpose, then it is exempted. So, all criminal cases exempted. Correct? All divorce cases exempted, because it is not to business entity, na? Other than business entity, it is exempted. Suppose if they provide services to government authority or government entity, today already we discussed that point, that is also exempted. If they provide service to a business entity whose turnover during the previous year does not exceed threshold limit, even that is also exempted. Means they are providing services to whom? One business entity. That business entity turnover during the previous year exceed threshold limit or does not exceed threshold limit? Does not exceed threshold limit, then also it is exempted. These are common between all the three parties. Correct? Tell me, who are the three suppliers we discussed? Normal advocate or firm of advocate, senior advocate, arbitrator. What are the three exemptions which is common for them? If they provide services to a person other than business entity. If they provide services to government or government authority or government entity. If they provide service to business entity whose turnover during the previous year does not exceed threshold limit, exempted. Last point you see. If they provide services to another advocate or firm of advocate, first case it is exempted, second and third case, it is not exempted. First case only exempted. Which is first case it is exempted? Supplier is also normal advocate or firm of advocate. Recipient is another advocate, including senior advocate or firm of advocate, it is exempted. However, if senior advocate is providing service to individual advocate or firm of advocate, it is not exempted. Why, sir? We should see the ultimate litigant or applicant or petitioner as the recipient. Pa, carefully listen, pa. I am a senior advocate. You are my individual advocate or firm of advocate. Your client is my recipient. Is it clear? Your client is my recipient. If that guy is other than business entity, my service is exempted. If that guy or that person is government, my service is exempted. If that person is a business entity, turnover during previous year does not exceed threshold limit, exempted. If that person is a business entity whose turnover during previous year exceed threshold limit, then only it will be taxable. So whenever they provide service to another advocate or firm of advocates. Who pa? Senior advocate. The ultimate litigant, petitioner, applicant is deemed to be recipient and accordingly taxable or exempted. Arbitrator providing service to another advocate or firm of advocate, impossible, because arbitrator will settle the disputes out of the court. Advocate will settle the disputes through the court. Why will arbitrator provide service to another advocate or firm of advocate? Hypothetical, it is not possible. Got it? Can you remember this table? Hardly 5 minutes we completed. Okay. Now, always advocate or arbitrator service falls under RCM if taxable. Services provided by senior advocate to individual advocate or firm of advocate is not exempted. In such case, the ultimate litigant, applicant or petitioner shall be deemed to be the recipient. An advocate, individual or firm, and an arbitrator are not required to get registered as they are exclusively engaged in supplies covered under RCM. Carefully listen. As per section 23, if my outward supply is fully covered under RCM, I am exempted from registration. Or if my outward supply is completely exempted, then also I am exempted from registration. If you observe here, advocate services is always either exempted or covered under RCM. Remember pa, wherever advocate service is taxable or arbitrator service is taxable, it will come under RCM. Means either it will be exempted or RCM. Means they are not at all required to get registered. Am I right? Suppose if they import some services, they need to pay GST under RCM. So on inward supply, so they need to compulsorily register. But which will prevail? Section 23 will prevail over section 24. Section 23 says, if you are making exempted supplies, if you are making supplies under RCM, you are exempted from registration. Even though as per 24 you are compulsorily required to get registered, still you are exempted from registration. Got it pa? Understood or not? Just keep this example in mind. Advocate outward supply exempted or RCM. So advocate not required to get registered as per 23, and advocate will have some inward supply on which you need to pay GST under RCM. As per section 24, they are compulsorily required to get registered. Now there is a conflict. Which section will prevail? 23 will prevail over 24. Next, exemptions under IGST Act. First point, if both supplier of service and recipient of service are located outside India, all those services are exempted pa. Where is supplier located? Where is recipient located? Why will Indian government tax that services? So fully it is exempted. Then look into the second point. Services provided by a tour operator. Where the tour operator is? In India. To whom the tour operator is providing services? To a foreign tourist. In relation to the tour conducted fully outside India, that is exempted. Sir, why an Indian tour operator will provide services to a foreign tourist that to outside India? Possible pa. There is a person from US who wanted to visit Sri Lanka and they approach an Indian tour operator. Indian tour operator provides services to a US citizen and where the tour is conducted in Sri Lanka, so the money collected will be exempted. Understood? What if the Indian tour operator is providing tour operator service to a foreign tourist in relation to tour in India? Taxable. What if it is partly India, partly outside India? Then it will be exempted proportionately. To what proportion it is exempted? They have given a formula. A, number of days the tour is conducted outside India divided by total number of days, or B, total consideration into 50%, whichever is lower. See that. Service provided by a tour operator to a foreign tourist in relation to a tour conducted partly in India and partly outside India. Exemption is with respect to that part which is conducted outside India, computed as follows. How it will be computed? Total consideration into number of days tour outside India divided by total number of days. Total consideration into 50%, whichever is lower. Correct? Now, how to count the number of days? If it is, say, they are spending in hours, not in days. We have the data in hours. If it is greater than or equals to 12 hours, you take it as full day. Less than 12 hours, you take it as half day. Time spent in a day greater than or equals to 12 hours considered as full day. Time spent in a day less than 12 hours will be considered as half a day. Then look into the next one. Services provided by a intermediary. Carefully listen, pa. There is a seller of goods outside India, buyer of goods outside India. I am a commission agent in India. Connecting this seller and buyer, I get a commission. That commission is exempted. Is it clear? Services provided by an intermediary where location of both supplier and recipient of goods is outside the taxable territory. Means basically the agent in India is connecting the supplier and recipient outside India. They get a commission and that commission is exempted. Now we are moving on to the last area, that is miscellaneous exempted services. First point, transfer of a going concern as a whole or independent part thereof is exempted. What does it mean? Slump sale. Slump sale, pa, in income tax, capital gains, you would have come across na. I have the business as it is, I am transferring it to some other person. That is called as slump sale. Transfer of a going concern as a whole or independent part thereof is exempted. Supply of services associated with transit cargo to Nepal and Bhutan. Nepal and Bhutan are landlocked countries, correct? They cannot import goods by seaways. So they entered into MOU with India, wherein India, in a port in India, the goods are unloaded and the goods will be going to Nepal and Bhutan. So this is called as transit cargo. To the transit cargo, if you provide any service like loading, unloading, transportation, etc., that is exempted. Not only to, but also from, like it will go to, vehicle will go to Nepal and Bhutan. When it is returning empty, you will collect money for that also, na. Simple, pa. Night times when you ask a auto driver to drop you in one place, what he will tell? Sir, I have to return empty, sir. For that also you give money, correct? Same logic. Whenever you are dropping the goods in Nepal and Bhutan, the vehicle has to return empty. For that reason, you will collect some money. That is also exempted. See this. Supply of service associated with transit cargo to Nepal and Bhutan, both to and from covered in exemption as per CBIC circular if the cargo container returns empty. Then services by way of collecting or providing news by an independent journalist, Press Trust of India or United News of India. There is an independent journalist or Press Trust of India, United News of India. What they will be doing? Independent journalists will gather the news and sell the news to the news channels for which he gets money. That is exempted. PTI, Press Trust of India, and this United News of India, UNI. You would have seen in many newspapers and all, in a column they will write and mention PTI, UNI. What does it mean? These people are broadcasting agencies. They collect the news. For example, if you want to give some news, okay, suppose if I am not a normal faculty, if I am this generation faculty, okay, what I will do, I am conducting a free batch na. So now what I will do, there are some empty seats. In these empty seats and all, I will put graphics and I will put the students. And I will tell 1,000 students attended the free batch. And I will go to media and I will be giving the information to media and they will be telling. So one good background music. In that background music, okay, so they will be telling, so and so faculty, Tarun Raj, he is doing this for free, okay, and it should come in all the newspapers. You got it? A lot of people are doing, pa. This much only they will do, but this much promotion they will do. You understood or not? And therefore, what I should do then? Should I go to all the newspapers and news channels? No. I go to PTI, Press Trust of India, or I need to go to UNI, and there I need to give this footage, or there I need to give the write-up. These people will put it in all newspapers and news channels for which they collect some money from me. Is it clear? So that will be coming under, charges collected by UNI or charges collected by PTI for dissemination of information or dissemination of news. That charges is exempted. Is it clear? Next. Services provided by way of collecting or providing news by independent journalists, Press Trust of India or United News of India. Next, number 4, service of public libraries by way of lending books, publications or any other knowledge enhancing content or material. What is this? Generally, public libraries, you will go and take books on rent and you will pay some charges, lending charges. That lending charges is exempted. But remember, only for public libraries this exemption is. What if it is private library? Then it will be taxable. And ICA is also having one library. You can go take book on rent and you can pay some charges for that. Taxable or exempted? Exempted. Why exempted? It is not exempted here. It is exempted under services provided by educational institution to its students, faculty and staff. That point. Then, services by an organizer to any person in respect of business exhibition held outside India. What is this? That is, there is an organizer who is conducting business exhibition. Where the business exhibition is held? Outside India. Means indirectly it will encourage exports, correct? If I display a product outside India, I will get the export orders. So that organizer who is conducting the business exhibition outside India, earning money will be exempted. That is this 5th point. But where the exhibition should be held? Outside India. 6th point, service by way of public conveniences such as provision of facilities of bathroom, washroom, lavatories, urinal or toilet. Pay per use pa. So you will pay 2 rupees, 5 rupees to use the toilet. Whether that money collected will be taxable or exempted? Exempted. Okay. And that is a pretty much good business actually. Seriously. So for example, we installed some toilets. Have you seen? I think for girls only. We installed some toilets. And like that, in lot of public places, we can install the toilet. What we need is one tap connection. And we can charge 2 rupees or 5 rupees, etc. Definitely people will pay because, rather than open space, we need the privacy to use the washroom. We are not cattle na, to go anywhere, and we pay and we use. But the problem is government is not making efforts for this. If a company comes into this and install like this throughout Chennai in many public places, that's a pretty good business. Okay, you think about it. Seriously. You don't have to do anything here. You are just installing the toilets and automatically it will clean. One sensor you put, and when the person leaves, automatically it will flush. Okay, very good concept it is. We can think of. No one have tried it in Chennai. For people in Chennai, I don't know whether it will work or not. But other places it will work because our people will take the dabba itself, that box itself, they will take and they will put it in their home. Or in that place itself, they will sleep for night and they will be collecting some rental also. Okay, all nasty fellows are only there in Chennai. What to do? But otherwise it's a good business. Say you started that business and you got 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs, 60 lakhs. Taxable or exempted? Exempted. So service by way of public conveniences such as provision of facilities of bathroom, washroom, lavatories, urinal or toilet. Then 7th point, service by way of access to road. Toll charges we discussed now. Toll charges is always exempted. Not only toll charges, overloading charges. Sometimes a vehicle will carry heavy goods and all, for which they need to pay overloading charges. That overloading charges is also exempted. Sometimes the FASTag will not work, for which you need to pay double the toll charges when you make payment by cash. Whether that extra charges for not having a FASTag is also exempted? Yes. Higher toll charges for not having a functional FASTag is also exempted. Then point number 8, services by a performance artist in folk or classical art form of music, dance or theatre. Who is that artist pa? Performance artist. Performance artist means the one who perform before the audience. And in what genre? Folk or classical? In what art form? Music, dance or theatre. Classical means universal recognition. For example, dance you take. What is classical dance? Bharatanatyam, Kathakali, Mohiniyattam, Kuchipudi, all these things are coming under classical. Folk is there. What is folk? Native. Native to particular place. Karagatam, Nayandi, all these things are native to a particular place, that will be coming under folk. You understood? But either music, dance or theatre, how much they should be charging per performance? Not more than 1,50,000 per performance. Then it is exempted. What if they charge more than 1,50,000 per performance? Entirely it will be taxable. And what if they are acting as a brand ambassador? Always taxable. Then look into point number 9. Service by way of training or coaching in recreational activities relating to arts or culture by an individual or sports by a charitable trust. So there are some dance schools or music schools, karate, kung fu, etc. and all. All this will come under training in arts or training in culture. Example, some Vedic schools which will be teaching Vedas, Upanishads, etc. That is Vedic schools. That is coming under culture. These two, any training center which provides training in arts or training in culture is exempted, provided it is by a individual. It is by an individual. What if it is by a firm or other person? Then it will be taxable. Only by an individual it is exempted. Whereas sports academies are there, cricket academy, shuttle academy, badminton academy, etc. That should be registered as a trust. Then only it is exempted, otherwise it will be taxable. Then look into 10th point, satellite launch services supplied by any person. In India, we have 3 people who are providing satellite launch services. ISRO, Indian Space Research Organization, Antrix Corporation, New Space India Limited. These are the companies which are doing it. Any person provides satellite. Suppose tomorrow if you start business also, that is exempted. Then service of transmission or distribution of electricity by an electricity transmission or distribution utility. Simple, remember, electricity is exempted. That's why on EB bill, that is electricity bill, there won't be any GST. Next time at your house, when your parents are paying electricity bill, ask them to show the bill. There is no GST on that, seriously, because electricity is exempted. And not only electricity is exempted, but all incidental and ancillary services related to electricity. Can you give me example? Meter rent, they will be giving digital meters now. For that rent they will collect. Capacity increase charges. So from 1 phase to 3 phase, etc. and all. Next, shifting of electric meters. So you are renovating the house. The meter needs to be shifted to a different location. Shifting of meters, shifting of poles or duplicate bill, capacity determination, like this lot of other services they provide. All those will also be exempted. That's the latest amendment. See the next point, point number 12. Supply of services by way of providing metering equipment on rent, testing for meters, transformers, capacitors, etc. Releasing electricity connection, shifting of meters. But only these services are? No. Any of these services, because it has etc. Any service which are incidental or ancillary to supply of transmission and distribution of electricity is also exempted. Then this last point, research and development services. In income tax section 35, you would have come across scientific research expenditure is exempted. Do you remember that? Not only scientific research expenditure is exempted, any contribution made for scientific research, association or university is also exempted. I mean, that is allowed as deduction. In income tax, it is allowed as deduction. Now, carefully listen. I am having a university or I am having an association. For you, instead of you spending scientific research, you contribute to my university or you contribute to my association. It is allowed as deduction. 100% expenditure is allowed as deduction for you. Am I right? Now, I am collecting this money now. For me, it is exempted. Understood, Appa? Whatever is allowed as deduction to you under income tax, you have one benefit. I also have another benefit. What is the benefit that I have? Whatever money that I am collecting from you, that is exempted. See there, research and development services. To whom I am providing research and development services? To whom? to a government entity or research association, university or college or any other institution against consideration in the form of grants. You will contribute now. You will contribute. That is my grant. Therefore, that will be exempted. Understood? So, with this, we completed exemptions fully. Yes, it's a big chapter, pa. I can't do anything with respect to that because I have to cover each and every nook and corner that is there. Okay. Next, I'll tell you one point. Basically, lot of people will also be doing revision, but the disadvantage what I have seen in them is that they are not covering fully. They will just give one chart book or one pocket book and they will be covering little bit, and that is actually wrong because the student will think this much is only the portion and they go for exam. But in exam what happens is that when suddenly a new question comes, people will not be able to write. That's the reason why I am covering everything. So I can confidently say whatever we are discussing, it is there in study material. Whatever is in study material, we are discussing. Is it clear? So don't worry, this is really sufficient and confidently you can do, but it's only the practice that is required for you. Okay. Now, so we will do some questions and then we will move on to other areas. So look into question number 41, 42. Question number 42. This question number 42 is a case scenario MCQ that is given by ICI. So in ICI case scenario MCQs, they have released one booklet. Not all are important. 5 top questions I have selected and I gave you 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. They have given approximately some 30 case scenario MCQs, but these 5 are very, very important and that's what we are discussing in this class. Safe Bank Limited, a small finance bank, was incorporated in April this year. The bank got registered under GST immediately on its incorporation as a banking company. See, when you read the case scenario, you should not read with details and all, just overview. So one bank is there and the bank has received some software support services free of cost located in UK. Safe Bank Limited provided one high-end laptop worth 50,000 to its managing director as gift. Fastly you have to, okay, you have to glance through it. Then initially bank opened 125 branches across India covering various states. To secure business, the bank appointed quick loan providers, a direct selling agent on pan-India basis. The bank needs a service of recovery agent also. For this purpose, bank appointed fast recovery services. They provided the following details in the month of May. Some details they gave. Now this is the question. So you need to just glance through so you will understand what are all the elements given here. What are all the elements? Purely it is related to bank, some recovery agent service, some direct selling agent service, etc. and all they give. Now, on the basis of the facts given above, choose the most appropriate answer. Now you need to read the question because you have glanced through and you read first MCQ. Which of the following statement is correct under GST law? Receipt of software support service by Safe Bank from head office is supplied. Now go back and read the relevant paragraph. You understood? So you will save time because you have to complete in first half an hour to 45 minutes MCQ paper. Then only you will be able to complete the descriptive paper and you can write for 100 marks. Writing completely GST will not fetch you marks. You have to write income tax also. So means you have only half an hour, maximum 45 minutes, not more than that. Now if you start leisurely sitting and reading everything, the time will be waste. That MCQ, whatever is the relevant paragraph, you need to read. But first you need to glance through the entire question as to what are all there. The habit of fast reading you need to develop for that. Okay. Now, where is this point? Receipt of software support service by Safe Bank from head office. Where it is? Second para, Safe Bank Limited, like that one bank is there. Received software support service free of cost, means without consideration. So you need to refer to 71C from its head office located in UK for business purpose in April. Now tell me, is it import of services from a related person? No, from an establishment located outside India. Not from related, but from an establishment located outside India. 71C, DRIP, I for import of services from a related person or another establishment located outside India. For consideration or without consideration? Without consideration. But it should be in the course or furtherance of business. Then it will become supply. Correct? In this case, is this activity supply or not? Yes. So therefore, this statement is true. Issue of laptop to new MD as gift. Where is that point? Continue. Safe Bank Limited provided one high-end laptop worth 50,000 to its managing director as gift for discharge of his duties. Supplier, not a supplier. Sir, bank and employee are related. Correct? Bank and employee are related. Again 71C, related party transactions. But here, why it is not a supply? Because employer giving gift to employee, if the value of gift does not exceed 50,000, means exactly 50,000 means not exceeding 50,000. So it is not a supply. So therefore, they are telling it is supply. The given statement is false. Receipt of software support service by Safe Bank Limited from head office is not a supply. Where is that software? Already we discussed. False. Issue of new laptop to MD as gift is not a supply. True. They are asking which of the following is correct statement. 1 and 4. 1 and 4. Option B is the correct answer. Okay. I gave the explanation below. I gave the explanation below as to what is the reason. And already I have explained. No need to read. I have explained. You understood now? Next. In respect of services availed by Safe Bank Limited, the bank shall pay tax under reverse charge for which of the following services? Service availed from Quick Loan Providers LLP. Go to that paragraph. Quick Loan Providers LLP. Who is that Quick Loan Providers LLP? Direct selling agent. Related to direct selling agent, RCM point, do you know what is that? Direct selling agent services to bank is covered under RCM if the direct selling agent is other than body corporate or firm. Say this. So we have some list of services which are covered under RCM. If you don't know this, then why are you sitting in revision class? You should be knowing, pa. Yes, of course I have not discussed, but at least you would have heard of na. Direct selling agent. Carefully look into it. Direct selling agent service is covered under RCM. But when direct selling agent service will come under RCM, if the supplier is other than body corporate or firm. What if supplier is body corporate or firm? It is FCM, not RCM. Not RCM means what? FCM. Now, who is the direct selling agent? Quick Loan Providers LLP. Is the direct selling agent other than body corporate or firm? No. LLP means firm. Napa. LLP means firm. So will it come under FCM or RCM? FCM. So who will pay GST on this? The Quick Loan Providers LLP will only pay GST under FCM. So it will not come under RCM. Am I right? See the question. In respect of services availed by Safe Bank Limited, the bank shall pay tax under RCM. First case, no, bank will not pay GST under RCM. Second, service availed from Fast Recovery Services Private Limited. Who is Fast Recovery Services? Recovery agent. The bank needed the service of recovery agent for various retail and personal loans granted by the branches. For this purpose, the bank appointed recovery agent. Recovery agent, no conditions. See this. Recovery agent, there is no condition. Always it will be RCM. Recovery agent to bank, NBFC or financial institution, always RCM. We don't have any condition for RCM. Therefore, who will pay GST in this case? Not recovery agent, it is RCM. It is RCM, means recovery agent is the supplier. Who is the recipient? Safe Bank. So therefore, whether the service availed from fast recovery is RCM? Yes. Now both A and B is wrong. None of the service availed attracts RCM is also wrong. So again, the option is B. Got it? Next, third. Compute the value of exempt supply provided by the branch of Safe Bank for the month of May. Now they gave one table na. Based on the table we need to see. Interest received on term loan. What is your answer? Exempted. Interest received on credit card transactions. We discussed today only. Interest on credit card transaction will be taxable. Interest received on fixed deposit with SBI. Exempted. Why? Interest on loans, advances or deposits is exempted. Okay. Next, commission received on letter of credit issued. Is it interest or discount or other consideration? So what is your answer? Taxable. Documentation charges collected from borrowers. Taxable. We don't have any exemption for this. Sale of foreign exchange. Forex transaction between banks and dealers. Sale of foreign exchange. Forex transaction between banks is exempted. Between forex dealers is exempted. Between banks and forex dealers is exempted. That's why I asked you to focus on today's class. If you had focused on today's class, now that point will strike in exam. So therefore it will be exempted because it is an authorized dealer of foreign exchange. Bank of Rajasthan. Now total what are exempted? 10 lakh 75 plus 25 lakhs plus 15 lakh 60. How much? 51 lakh 35,000. So option C is the answer. Got it? Then 4. Compute the value of taxable supply made by the branch of Safe Bank for the month of May. Whenever they are giving like this, usually they will split 1 mark, 1 mark. Because if you don't know third question, you cannot arrive at fourth question. You got it? Both are connected to the same concept. What they will do, 1 and 1 they will give, not 2 marks. Now what are taxable supplies here? Do the computation. 6 lakh 20 plus 3 lakhs plus 1 lakh 25. How much? 10 lakh 45,000. Option A is the answer. Got it? Then see question number 41. Manavta Trust is a charitable trust registered under section 12AB of Income Tax Act 1961. The trust is well known for its educational, charitable and religious activities. The trust became liable for registration under GST in the current financial year since it exceeded the threshold limit and therefore registered in Gujarat in the month of May. Okay, they got registered. In the month of June, a multinational company, Dhrutara, gifted 500 laptops, 50 lakhs to the trust free of cost, without any intention of seeking any benefit. Okay, some donation is there. And the trust distributed these laptops for free to deprived students. They in turn donated it. The trust also runs a higher secondary school in the name of Higher Secondary School in the state of Gujarat. In the July, trust availed security personnel services from Perfect Security Solutions. So some security agency service they received for security of the school premises for a consideration of 2 lakhs. Some exemption is there. It also received legal consultant service from Maya, a firm of advocate, for the issue relating to the said school. The trust furnished the following information regarding the expenses incurred by it in the month of August. All transactions being interstate. They gave some data. The trust provided the following information in respect of services provided by it. But this is received by it. Pa. First one is expenses incurred by it. Expenses incurred means that is their inward supply. And services provided by it means it is their outward supply. All the figures given above are exclusive of taxes wherever applicable. Aggregate turnover of the trust for the preceding financial year was 15 lakhs. Why they gave that point? Advocate services. Advocate services, one point is there. Advocate services provided to a business entity whose turnover during the previous year does not exceed threshold limit is exempted. All the conditions necessary for availment of ITC are fulfilled. Subject to information given above, the trust intends to avail exemption. Okay, fine. Now, we just gone through the question. Hardly how much time it will take to read the question like this? 2 minutes to 3 minutes, not more than that. Just a glance. We are not going in detail. We need to definitely read it in detail. When you need to read based on the MCQ. Because what if we read in detail, we analyze everything, but that part is not tested in MCQ? Puridappa. Then why we are reading it? So that's why be careful as to what to really read in detail. Because they play the mind game. Sometimes the options will not be correct. Leave it and go. Leave it and go to the next question, because they play the mind game and they will be giving wantedly wrong answers, so that you will check 3 times, 4 times. You will waste time. They played. Like last attempt, I think in FM they played. Costing also. So they are giving wrong options. Wantedly incorrect options they are giving. So that the student will spend lot of time in MCQ itself. So that if they spend lot of time in MCQ and descriptive, they will not be able to have time. So they should fail. That is the intention. They started playing the mind game and all. We will also play mind games with them. Got it? Clear? So therefore, we will not read fully. We will read really what we need to read. Okay? Now go to the first question. The following activities of the trust does not amount to supply under GST law. First, free laptop distributed to the deprived students. Go back and see that portion. What is that? The trust distributed these laptops for free of cost in the same month to the deprived students for assisting them in the higher studies. Is this distributed free for consideration? Free. Means 7.1c. Disposal of business asset. But whether they availed ITC or they have not availed ITC, for that we need to know how they got the laptops. Read the previous para. A multinational company gifted 500 laptops worth 50 lakhs to the trust free of cost for charitable purpose without any intention of seeking any benefit by way of business promotion. Means this is what type of donation? Unconditional donation. Means there is no GST liability on that. So disposal of laptop is a business asset on which ITC availed or not availed? Not availed, because they are getting it free, and due to that reason, is it supply or not a supply? They are telling which of the following is not a supply. This free laptop is not a supply. Next, boarding, lodging and maintenance of senior citizens by the old age home run by the trust. Where is it given? The trust provided the services. See the first point. It runs a old age home for citizens aged 65 years or more. Do we have exemption for old age home? Yes, there is a charitable trust or a government which owns a old age home, and to whom they should be providing greater than 60 years, greater than or equal to 60 years. Here 65 years means okay, correct? Nominal monthly charges 15,000. How much should be the charges for exemption? 25,000. Here it is only 15,000. For boarding, lodging and maintenance are charged from each member. The total number of members is 20. So what is your answer? Is it supply or not a supply? Is it supply or not a supply? Supply, but it is exempted. Correct? But first it will become supply na, because there is activity for consideration. Renting of community hall situated within the precincts of temple managed by the trust. See, you have to read the requirement carefully. They are asking not which of the following are exempted supply or which of the following is taxable supply. They are asking which of the following does not amount to supply. Okay. Now, renting of community hall situated within the precincts of temple managed by the trust. Are they charging money for that? Yes. Definitely activity for consideration. Is it supply or not a supply? Supply. Renting of room in the precincts of the temple managed by the trust. That is also supply. You know how they are confusing. Actually, they gave first point exempted. Second point hall. Hall how much should be per day? 9,999. Here it is 5,000, 6,000. So 5 plus 6, 11. Same day, same day. It rents out community hall situated within the precincts of temple managed by it on 15th August for religious function in the first half. 5,000. Art exhibition in second half. Means per day how much? Per day 11,000 means it exceeds 10,000. That is taxable. Correct? Then third case, 950 rupees rent for rooms exempted. Am I right? So they are thinking we will write taxable exempted like that. No, all these are supply first. Okay. So which of the activities is not a supply? Only option A. That is the answer. Understood? Then second one. Compute the value of inward supplies on which tax is payable by the trust under reverse charge. Which statement we need to see? Inward supplies means expenses. What is the question? Inward supplies on which tax is payable by trust under RCM. So see the first one. Services received and used for supplying taxable outward supplies. No, that is, sorry, one more point. Before that itself we have. The trust also runs a higher secondary school in the name of the trust. And in the month of July, the trust avails security personal services from Perfect Security Solutions for security of the school premises. It is exempted now because services provided to educational institution by way of security or housekeeping within the premises to category 1. It is exempted. It also received legal consultancy services from Maya. That is also exempted. Why exempted? Because their turnover during the previous year does not exceed threshold limit. Services provided by advocate to a business entity whose turnover during previous year does not exceed threshold limit will come under exemption because of that. Next, services received and used for supplying taxable outward. That is not RCM and all. Catering service received for students of Manvata higher education. That is also not RCM. Correct, Appa? Then bus purchased with seating capacity of 25%, including driver 10,50,000. That is also not RCM. Am I right? So what is the answer? Nil. Sometimes nil is also answer. None of these is also answer. Okay? Nil. Have confidence. You are learning the subject. So it will not go wrong. Have the confidence. Nil. You understood? Don't have a doubt whether it is correct or wrong like that. Don't have. While reading itself with confidence, with full confidence and full focus you read. So that we don't have to cross check double, triple time, etc. and all. Okay. Usually when nil, none of these like this and all coming, no, you will get a doubt. Is it correct or wrong like that? Okay. And even sometimes when round numbers are not coming also in answers, you will get a doubt. Don't worry about all those things. Next. Third, compute the value of exempted supply made by the trust. Made by the trust means outward supply. Compute the value of exempted supply made by the trust. What are all exempted? Just see the outward supply. First one is exempted. Why pa? More than 60 years. Up to 25,000 per month per member. Next. Second one. Taxable because per day 11,000, that will be taxable. Third one, exempted because per day it is 999. Got it? They are asking what is the value of exempted. You do the total. 20 members into 15,000. 3 lakhs. Next one, 35,000. So 3 lakh option. So third one option C. Understood? Next. Compute the value of taxable supply made by the trust for the month of August. Only this taxable, that is 11,000 into 1 day only na. 11,000. Option B. 4 is option B. Put it. Next. Determine the amount of ITC that can be credited to the electronic credit ledger for the trust. So they are asking ITC requirement. Go to the inward supply data from the beginning. First one, second one exempted, means no GST. Correct. Next one, services received and used for supplying taxable outward. Can they take ITC? Yes, they can take ITC. Catering services. So it is first of all exempted. Catering services provided to school is exempted. Am I right? Bus purchase with seating capacity of 25%. Capacity more than 13 including driver. Bus was delivered in the first week of September. But right now we are discussing for which month? August. So when can we take ITC? When can we take ITC? Only when the goods are actually received. Means only on 3,50,000 GST paid. What is GST paid? 3,50,000 into 18%. So option B is the answer. Got it? And sir, I have one doubt, sir. What if this bus is received in the same month, sir? Even then we cannot take ITC. You know why? Capacity more than 13. It is not a block credit, but transportation of students in bus is exempted. School doing transportation of student is exempted. When their outward supply is exempted, they cannot take ITC on their inward supply. Is it clear or not? So here the answer is 63,000. Understood, pa? Then next. Okay, so this remaining questions we need RCM. So after discussing RCM we will discuss this, and I want your 15 minutes time because I wanted to complete now one small topic, that is accounts and records. Please look into page number the last chapter in GST. Segment 15, accounts and records. See this, pa. It's a theory topic. You will be getting questions like, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a registered person? What is the period for which accounts and records to be maintained? Or what are the accounts and records to be maintained by an agent? Like that only you will get the questions. First, there are only two sections here in accounts and records, section 35 and section 36. Section 35 talks about what are the accounts and records to be maintained. Section 36 talks about what is the period for which we need to maintain accounts and records. What are the accounts and records to be maintained by a registered person? You remember easily with a mnemonic I formats, but kindly don't write I formats in exam, but write the full form of it. Okay, what is I? So directly don't write inward supply. A registered person shall maintain accounts and records pertaining to inward supplies. From whom you are making inward supplies? From suppliers, along with name, address and supporting documentation of suppliers. Clear up? Sir, this is the heart and soul of the answer. That alone you should not write. You have to put some garnishing, masala, etc. and all. Then you need to write so that the answer will look like from the study material you are writing. Okay. So what is it? All records pertaining to inward supply along with name, detail and address of suppliers with supporting documentation. Is it clear? What is that supporting documentation? Invoice, debit note, credit note, then delivery challan, e-way bill, etc. Like that you write. Second point. First we will learn what is it. I for inward supplies. F for foreign trade means what? Import and export. O for outward supplies. IFO. R means out of the inward supply, on whichever inward supply you need to pay GST under RCM, you need to mention that separately. Then M, manufacturer related. A, advances received from customers, advance paid to suppliers, and advance adjusted against the payment. Okay. Next, T, tax details. What tax details? Input tax and output tax. Yes, stock of goods. Stock of goods means place where you keep the stock. What is your closing stock and place where you keep the stock? Okay. So this is I formats. Once again, I for inward supplies, F for foreign trade, O for outward supply, R for RCM purchases, M for manufacturing and production related, A for advances received, paid, adjusted, T for tax, input tax and output tax, S for stock of goods. Okay. Now what you need to do is that when you are writing inward supply, also write name, address and details of the supplier with tax invoice, debit note, credit note, delivery challan, bill of and e-way bill given by them. Okay. Next, when you are writing import and export, what you need to write? All records related to import of goods or import of services from outside India, and export of goods and export of services to a place outside India. Next, all records pertaining to outward supplies. To whom you are making outward supplies? To the recipients, along with the name, address and details of the recipient with tax invoice, debit note, credit note, delivery challan, e-way bill, etc. if applicable. Got it? Because if it is B2C, it is not applicable. B2B means it is applicable. That's why you write if applicable. Next, RCM. Out of the inward supplies, those inward supplies which attracts tax under reverse charge mechanism should be separated and maintained in accounts and records. Next, A. M. All records pertaining to manufacture of goods from the raw material and the process in the finished goods. Okay. Next, advances received from whom? Accounts and records pertaining to advances received from customers, advances paid to suppliers, and adjustment of advances. Then accounts and records pertaining to input tax means what? Tax paid on inward supplies, and output tax, that is tax paid on outward supplies. Then stock of goods, accounts and records pertaining to stock of goods along with the premises where such stock is maintained. Okay, pa? When you write only this, you will not get mark. When you write like explanation, you will get full marks. You understood? Then next, and so if you don't believe in me, seriously, because one student has given me the answer sheet to check. I checked the answer sheet. The drip I told you, na, she didn't write like that. She wrote properly. Disposal of business asset on which IT is availed, etc. and all. You know how many marks she got? 5 out of 5. Not even 4. 5 out of 5 she got for that answer. Got it? It will happen. Trust me. If you are writing full explanation, you will get marks. Otherwise, if you casually write something, whatever marks we get also will go. You understood? Then, next one, pa. A person who is opting for composition scheme is not required to maintain this T and S. Means what they need to maintain? I pharma. Same answer. Only thing we will trim accordingly to write in the question, depending upon the question. Suppose if they give, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a person opting for composition scheme? Same story, copy paste. But only thing, last climax we will cut. You understood? What is that? Tax details, stock details. Not required for a person opting for composition scheme. And where these accounts and records to be maintained? Where? Principal place of business and additional place of business. See that below. As per section 35, the above records to be maintained by every registered person in principal place of business and records pertaining to additional place of business in each additional place of business. For example, I have 3 places of business: Chennai, Coimbatore, Madurai. Now, in this, Chennai is my principal place of business, Coimbatore and Madurai is my additional place of business. In Chennai, what records I need to maintain? Chennai, Coimbatore, Madurai. In Coimbatore, what records I need to maintain? Only Coimbatore. And in Madurai, only Madurai. You got it? Then, what is the period for which we need to retain these accounts and records? Because you cannot tell when officer is coming, sir, sorry sir, rat came sir, it eat away invoices sir, like that and all you should not tell. Or you cannot tell, fire accident happened sir, completely the system is burnt sir. No, all those cock and bull stories you should not tell, because you need to maintain the accounts and records for a period. What is that period? 6 years. 6 years means how many months? Okay, don't write 6 years. Remember 6 years, but convert into months and write. Okay, 72 months from the due date of filing annual return. For example, if the due date of filing annual return for 25-26 is what? 31st December 2026. March. 31st March. Right, like that. Right. Okay. So 31st December pa. Kuvi vittene pa netuda. Like I told na, annual return will be 31st December, 31st December, 31st December. 31st March why it will come here? 31st December of the succeeding financial year. Now from 31st December, for 6 years you need to maintain. Means what? 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 till 31st December 2032. We need to maintain the accounts and records pertaining to 25-26. Are you getting this? Suppose for a particular financial year you went for an appeal. When you will go for appeal, say department passed an order asking you to pay tax, but according to you, you are not required to pay tax. So you will go for appeal to the court. Now when you go for appeal to the court, court will give one decision. 1 year from the outcome of the decision or the regular time limit, whichever is later, not earlier, whichever is later. I asked you to make note now, whichever is later. This is another point, whichever is later. So that is 6 years from the due date of filing annual return or 1 year from the disposal of appeal proceedings, whichever is later. Until that point of time, you need to maintain accounts and records. Then there are some people who are always required to get some kind of identification number called as unique enrollment number in GST. Who are the people for which we need to get a unique enrollment number? See there, every transporter or warehouse keeper, even though not registered, should obtain a unique enrollment number and maintain necessary details. Apart from that, tell me, who are the others who should maintain unique enrollment number? Unregistered supplier making intrastate supply of goods through e-commerce operator. Correct? So write down. Unregistered supplier making what supplies? Intrastate supply. Unregistered supplier making intrastate supply of what? Goods through e-commerce operator. Unregistered supplier making intrastate supply of goods through e-commerce operator. One more, total 4 people pa. One is transporter, another is warehouse keeper, another is unregistered supplier making intrastate supply through e-commerce operator, intrastate supply of goods. Next one, unregistered, no, that is UIN, not UEN. Unregistered person generating e-way bill. there is an unregistered person who wants to generate e-way bill. So they are also required to get a unique enrollment number. In GST, this can be asked as a short note question. In GST, some persons are required to obtain unique enrollment number instead of GST identification number. Specify, like that they will give a question. You need to write this 4 points. Is it clear? That is, every transporter, warehouse keeper, unregistered supplier making intra-state supply of goods through e-commerce operator, unregistered person generating e-way bill. Clear? Now, see, mostly you will get questions in this page only, mostly. Sometimes if your time is bad, they will be asking other questions also, that is, other records which are to be maintained. They will tell what are the accounts and records to be maintained by registered person, we will write this I formats. But if they ask specifically, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a person who is an agent? What are the accounts and records to be maintained by a person who is a works contractor? Like this specific situations when they ask, you need to remember, same answer, same answer. Trim, here one cut, there one cut. You understood or not? Listen, listen. First, if you are a manufacturer, if they ask a question, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a manufacturer? Come on. I formats, no doubt. Extra one more point you write, along with process accounts. Process accounts means what? Every process accounts we maintain na. Process accounts and details of waste and byproducts. In process account only we do the treatment, byproduct, waste, etc. Got it? Process accounts and treatment of or details of waste and byproducts. Okay. Suppose if they ask, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a person who is a trader? I formats, but M will not come. Why M will not come? Trader na? Trader. So M will not come. Easy pa. Then, service provider. Like that if they ask, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a service provider? Again, I formats, remove M, extra, they need to maintain details related to goods or services utilized in outward supply. Carefully listen. I am a service provider, correct? Into coaching. I purchase paper. How much of paper is used in books to be sold as books? How much of paper used in books which is given along with video lectures? Got it? Like that I need to maintain extra. Why? Because books are exempted, video lecture is taxable. So they want the bifurcation of inward supply used in outward supply. That is the extra detail service provider should maintain. What is that? Details related to goods or services utilized in outward supply. Okay. What are the accounts and records to maintain? TS is not there. What are the accounts and records to maintain by a person who is an agent? I formats plus agency contract with every principal. With every principal they enter into contract na. That is details of authorization from each principal, and whenever you are an agent you share an account statement with them. In consignment chapter you would have learned account statement. So statement of accounts with respect to each principal. Easier. Next. What are the accounts and records to be required to be maintained by a works contractor? I formats. Works contractor means service provider. So M will not come. Is it clear? And all records separately with respect to each works contract. Payment received with respect to each works contract. Okay. Next. What are the accounts and records to be maintained by a registered transporter? Same. Transporter is service provider. So I formats, M will not be there, but details of goods transported extra you need to maintain. What if you are an unregistered transporter? This I formats will not come, because this I formats is only for a. But when I am an unregistered person, why the hell I need to maintain accounts and records? Even though you are unregistered, being a transporter, you will get a UEN and you need to maintain certain records. Now, step into the shoes of an officer and think and tell what records you expect from a transporter, so that the tax is not evaded. Think and tell. Vehicle number, in which vehicle you transported, description of goods, next. Consignor, consignee, super pa, next. Value, next. Suppose during the journey, if you are storing these goods in one place, which place you are storing, correct? These are the minimum details you read. Description of goods, consignor details, consignee details, vehicle details, delivery address and storage address. Clear pa? Then, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a registered warehouse keeper? Registered warehouse keeper, I formats but except manufacturer. Why? Because they are service providers. Unregistered warehouse keeper, I formats will not be applicable for them. Correct? Why? Because they are unregistered. Now again, step into the shoes of an officer and tell me what records you expect from an unregistered warehouse keeper. Value of goods, okay. Description of goods, okay. Location where the warehouse is, that's fine. Next. The one who is depositing the goods, that is the owner of that goods who deposited. Next. Amount, okay, already they said. Period. When it got deposited, when it got removed, and during this any loss that has happened. Got it? See there. Description of goods, value of goods, details of depositor, date of deposit, date of disposal, and goods lost or destroyed. Clear pa? See, this is probable only. Actually, if at all you are getting question in this page only you should get. But worst come scenario, we are learning this also. 100% we completed in accounts and records. Okay. Seriously, you go home and check the study material. Beyond this, if there is anything else, you come and let me know. Okay. So this much is only there. And I have simplified it. Now, we completed accounts and records. There is one more part, that is e-waybill. In tomorrow's class, we are going to cover all these small topics left. We need to cover RCM, e-waybill, time of supply, place of supply. That is my priority first. I want to cover. Then we will see that supply and registration chapter. Okay. Composition scheme also. And listen, mighty 50 questions. If I am unable to complete, don't worry. I will take that and I will put it in my YouTube channel. Anyhow, in my YouTube channel, I want to separately put mighty 50 because lot of students will be asking. So remaining questions, if I am not able to complete, at least some 30 questions we completed in the class itself. Tomorrow also we will be discussing something. So remaining some 10 or 20 questions not completed, don't worry. I will record and I will put it. Okay. But I want to complete the entire portion first. That is my agenda. Thank you.